French team in front of the French fans, the FIFA E World Champions.
Le moment où le drapeau tricolore s'élève. Le moment où retentit la Marseillaise. C'est l'instant précis où les rivalités s'unissent, où l'individu s'efface et se dépasse pour la gloire d'un peuple. C'était un rêve, celui de s'élever jusqu'au sommet. Un rêve, celui de représenter tout un pays. Le rêve de devenir la meilleure nation du monde. Vatira, la forteresse. Juicy, l'éclair de génie. Zen, le prodige des cieux. Guidé par l'esprit de Ferra, ce rêve est devenu notre réalité. Ce trophée est pour la France. Ce trophée est pour vous. Françaises, Français, accueillez vos champions du monde.
Mesdames et messieurs, les champions de la Coupe du Monde de FIFA E 2026, with Coach Farah, Juicy, Zen, and Vatira, l'équipe de France!
Your FIFA E World Champions, France. Looking good. I like the hardware. It looks good. This is loud, France. You're doing a good job right now. I want to talk to you guys about that win because this must have meant a lot to you representing France. Zen, I want to start with you then. You know, when the team came together, it feels like to all of us, it was the dream team for Rocket League in general. Did the team meet your expectations? You won. How happy were you playing with these guys?
Zen, quand on a fait cette équipe de France, on a l'impression que c'était un peu la Dream Team qui avait été montée. Est-ce que finalement, vous avez réussi à atteindre ce que vous souhaitiez au moment où cette Dream Team a été créée? Et est-ce que tu es content d'avoir gagné avec cette équipe de France?
Oui, je suis très content d'avoir gagné à côté de Ferra, Vatira et Juicy. Je pense que Ferra, c'est un excellent coach. Et Vatira, c'est peut-être le joueur le plus titré, je pense maintenant, à part Monkey Moon. Et Juicy aussi à côté qui est trop fort. Et juste on avait un objectif, c'était d'éteindre le tournoi et je pense qu'on l'a très bien réussi à le faire, quoi.
We got an objective, it was to clean up this tournament. I think we did it, but because Ferro was such a good coach, maybe Vatira is one of the most titled players, maybe if you don't count Monkey Moon, and Juicy is just so strong, so we did it and we are so proud about it.
I love this crowd already. Vatira, speaking of, the French pride is something else, and we've seen it shine through Rocket League. Can you speak to me what it means to be proud to be French?
La fierté française, Vatira, être fier de représenter nous, ça va vous? Être fier de nous représenter, qu'est-ce que ça représente pour toi?
Pour moi, ça représente beaucoup. C'est un honneur d'être français et de jouer pour l'équipe de France. J'ai une équipe incroyable, on a des supporters incroyables. On le voit ici à Paris, la salle elle est énorme et j'espère que vous allez faire du bruit parce que ça va être incroyable.
He said, I hope they're gonna make some noise, but they already do. And so it's such an honor to be playing for the French team and to be French. It was so cool. My team is so insane. I'm just so glad we did it and happy to be there.
Juicy, when you first started playing, did you ever imagine you would be here representing and winning for France and playing in the same facilities as some of the best football players ever?
Est-ce que quand tu as commencé Rocket League, tu t'imaginais qu'un jour, tu représenterais l'équipe de France, que tu irais jouer à Clairefontaine, que tu irais t'entraîner dans les mêmes lieux dans lesquels Zizou se sont entraînés ou Mbappé? Qu'est-ce que ça représente pour toi?
Franchement, c'est un honneur. Aller à Clairefontaine, franchement représenter la nation, la France, vous voir ici dans le public, franchement, ça fait plaisir de fou. Donc, comme il a dit Vatira, franchement, faites du bruit pour cet event parce que ça va être le meilleur du monde.
He say, make some noise, people, because this event will be the best in the world. And of course, playing at Clairefontaine with the same facilities of the pro players is so insane for us. I can't believe, but so proud to representing France and to play for this FIFA World Cup.
And of course, the backbone to the squad, Farah. I have to ask you, how cool was it to try and piece together players from different teams and different play styles to showcase and represent the best of France.
Qu'est-ce que ça fait pour toi d'avoir mis, il fallait mettre bout à bout cette Dream Team et d'avoir essayé de trouver les styles de jeu qui vont le mieux ensemble. Il n'y avait plus la dynamique de quelle équipe, quel mercato, etc. Tu avais le champ libre pour faire cette équipe. Qu'est-ce que ça a donné pour toi? Est-ce que tu es fier de ce que vous avez réussi à faire?
C'est toujours une expérience ultra intéressante, mais bon, on va être honnête, en France, on a les meilleurs joueurs du monde, donc c'est pas compliqué de gagner avec eux.
You say it's always an interesting experience, but let's be honest, we have the best player in the world in France, so it was kind of easy with them.
It's true. Well, guys, let's keep that energy going one more time for your FIFA E World Champion!
A team as accomplished and as professional as Team France, representing us as FIFA E World Champions. And now they get to go back, take off the French jerseys, put on different teams' jerseys, and potentially play against each other in this bracket here.
It's absolutely wild, and any team that has to play against any of these French players knows there's a huge home field advantage for these guys right now.
Look, all I'm saying is that the seats aren't even filled yet, and I feel the energy. I can feel the crowd in my bones right now. The chants are getting going. They're going nuts out there for their reps that won the FIFA E World Cup and maybe even more here.
But I mean, it's such a double-edged sword here, Bates. It's a home field advantage, but it's also a home field burden. This is a weight. They feel the expectation and the desire of all the fans to win, and that is something they have to balance with the gameplay that they don't have to balance in other places.
Yeah, it is something that they're going to have to balance. But I will say they had a little taste of it in Lyon.
They did?
Might be better this time around.
We'll see. Maybe. Experience does seem to matter. We were talking about that a little bit earlier. Folks, if you enjoy watching Rocket League and have fans and family and friends that maybe don't watch video games as much here, check out the Rlcs crowd cam, twitch.tv/RLEsports. It keeps the camera locked to the sidelines, more similar to a traditional sports viewing experience. Great way to get new people into the greatest esport of all time here, folks. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll have both broadcasts live all day. So that is what's happening over there at twitch.tv Rl'Esports. Here is our bracket for the day. We will play those up around 2 matches tomorrow. So those teams get a break here. Juicy and Vadi do get to just walk off the stage here. Zen has to go back and put on his Vitality jersey because he has a match against Ninjas in Pyjamas coming up here at the end of the day. We will play those 4 matches today, with more matches happening tomorrow and on Championship Sunday. So I sold you Ninja Pyjamas Vitality. That will be our final match of the day, the Europe versus Europe matchup. Before that, we'll see Twisted Minds take on Foot Esports. Justin going to try and bounce back there. Monkey Moon also. More French players on the stage in front of the French fans there. Furia, you earned this spot in the playoffs. You get to take on the reigning world champs, NRG. Out of the fire into the frying pan for Furia there. And we'll see, though, NRG has left a little bit on the table. We'll talk about it more before that match. To kick things off, though, South America. 2 teams in the building, made in Brazil, going to be taking the stage first against Space Station Gaming.
I know SSG is a very tactical team. They love to get up. They love to get physical. Made in Brazil, they play slow. It's not South American bim bam. It's more South American, take it nice and slow.
It's time, folks. You've been waiting. Let's get the first teams on the stage for day 1 of the playoffs.
Welcome to the playoffs! Introducing first on the blue side, representing South America, Sam's #1 seed. Please welcome Made in Brazil!
A huge task ahead of Made in Brazil. This is a team that has struggled on land in the group stage. Their only wins on land in the group stage are against APAC and SSA. Their defense has been immaculate, but their offense has been the story that has kept them out of the limelight. Their offense has to be on point if they have hopes of moving on in this tournament.
But it was a huge task at the beginning of the season as well. This has been dominated by Furia and Team Secret for the last 2 years running, and what did Made in Brazil do? They didn't squeak in. They got the SAM #1 seed. They are now the new kings of South America, and they want to show it on the stage.
Listen, they need to show it on the stage because we've already seen teams from their specific regions, already in particular, play well. I'm going to say dominate, but play well within the region and come on land, and they've kind of been lackluster. Made in Brazil's kind of in that conversation at the moment. When they went up against NRG, they got outshot by about 20 shots. They weren't playing any offense whatsoever. Their defense was fine. It still went to 5, but you got to be able to put the ball away.
I mean, even when they do get on offense, they're only scoring 1.5 goals a game. That is not going to get it done. You have to play complimentary Rocket League in the playoff stage. And for me, I've liked what I've seen from Astro. He's the facilitator of this team. He creates the opportunities in the midfield, and he has to find those opportunities here today.
It's going to be a big challenge. They are the #3 team time spent on defense. They need to get out of their own half. They need to win the midfield challenges. See if they can do it here. But it's going to be a tough task against Space Station with Reveal hunted.
Exactly, and you speak of the midfield, Gibbs. Raise Bulls usually spends the most amount of time in the midfield for them, somewhere between 35 to 40% per series. He's the one that's trying to kind of take space up so then they can get out of defense in order to set up plays. And then we showed Zach. Where's he at? Oh, we showed him first overall. I must have missed him. He's the big man in the back holding it down for the Bulls.
Yes, he is.
Made in Brazil's on the stage. They're ready to go. Let's welcome their opponents.
And their opponents, on the orange side representing North America, Zach is back on land and he's got backup with Space Station Gaming, SSG!
Kids on the block in North America, but trust me, they're cool, calm, and collected. You saw the walkout. Zach, he's already pushing them now. He's shushing the crowd. He's saying, we're ready for this moment. I had a little bit of aura walking in, boys. I kind of like that.
You gotta love the moxie that these kids bring to the stage, and I just love watching these guys play. They are so fun to watch with Zach back on this team. It's just giving them a new flair, a little new life, and you can't help but get excited watching them.
It feels like the old days when Common Riddles were going for demos, Space Station #2 in demos, and then they will trash talk you while you're respawning. Space Station Gaming, so much high hopes on them, even entering this year. I believe it was Juicy and Hot Takes said Space Station Gaming would win the World Championship. It was a little up and down, but then Zach was unfrozen. He thawed out, he came back to the team, and now Space Station is right where they want to be.
Yeah, SSG's looking good right now. They've already gone up against Furia already at the Paris Major, beat them 3-1, so they've already taken out the SAM #2. Now they want to take out the SAM #1, and in doing so, they demoed the Reveal alone, had 11 demos in that set, 26 demos total for SSG in that series.
And he's got a lot of targets. Again, Made in Brazil spends most of their time on their half. Reveal is going to be hunted all series long.
Yeah, I mean, we saw how much that hurt Furia, but we'll see if MIBR can handle it. I don't know, Zach, he's down the field all the time. This kid's got the mechs, but he can do everything. He'll dice you up like Reveal does with the demos. He'll pass it to his teammates. That kid is an all-round threat.
But we always are talking about these players this way, and we're talking about their online gameplay. Look at the best land result here for all of them. The best they've done is top 12. When it comes to getting on the stage and playing the way they play online, it's never quite added up for them. Is it different this time around?
It's been the question mark for Diaz for so long. 1v1s, he's one of the best in the world, but then when it came to 3v3, just wasn't figuring out. It seems like they have figured it out. It seems like they're very confident. They are definitely huge favorites in this match, but that doesn't matter now. Now you're in front of the crowd. The nerves are gonna be an all-time high for both teams. Can Space Station handle it?
Yeah, your record's 0-0 as soon as you get in front of the crowd. I do think Diaz is not a big question, but a big decider in who takes this match. is just going to have to be sure on the back end for Space Station. They love playing aggressive, but you still need someone consistent on the back, and they give a lot of faith to Diaz to make sure they're safe.
Exactly, and SSG, they're coming off a series yesterday. It was a beatdown by the reigning major champions. They only shot the ball, they as an SSG, 13 times. You want to know how many times General May shot the ball? 38 times. And SSG was still getting the demos. It's the fact that General Mays were just that great. Going up against...
Actually triple.
yeah, it's actually just that much better. But I know MIBR, they haven't shown the General Mays level, but that does give you a little cause for concern for SSG, because they were getting their usual type of pressure. It just didn't actually result in any type of real offensive threats.
And here's the thing, MIBR had close series against good teams. They couldn't finish. Yeah. Part of the reason they couldn't finish really isn't anything like play style wise or they're doing something wrong. It's, to me, pure fundamental touch quality. Raise ball at times would be locked in mechanically, and then all of a sudden touches just started leaking out from MIBR, and they stopped being able to possess the ball. If they can just protect the ball, have good, solid, fundamental Rocket League, they have a chance in this series.
But I feel like I feel you could say the exact same sentence about the Space Station players. Like, this is a team that when they're at their peak, they are the hottest, newest thing on the block. They are so good, and yet the consistency, especially on land, just not quite there. I mean, if NRG is inevitable, if NRG is an immovable object, Space Station Gaming is a flamethrower. Like, it's just like it's this crazy torch of brilliance, but then it can go out, it can go in different directions. We don't know what's happening with this team. Where are they going? Why? I will never forget hearing their coach Expeer when they were playing their first lane in Raleigh, taking on, I think it was like some like OCE 5 seed or something like that, being like, dude, you're 10 times better than these guys, and they lost that match. He was trying to encourage them, like, he knows how good they are. Can they settle down, get out the ice, chill out a little bit? Which team is able to clutch up and settle down on the stage will be the team that wins this match.
We got Zach versus Astro, and I gotta say, Zach's been the split 2 MVP of all of North America. Fantastic. A little bit low on the goals so far throughout this, but that's because they had to run into mates as well where they couldn't get a lot done. But Astro is gonna have to be a catalyst on this team to pull off this upset.
Yeah, absolutely. Astro, he was the one setting up the offense when MIBR had offense on this land, even in those close matches that they had earlier in the tournament, just unable to get over the hump. Getting over the hump is the story for MIBR.
It's going to be so interesting because we know that Made in Brazil is going to play defense. They have to avoid the demos. So if you avoid the demos and if you have boost, you can counterattack. That is what you have to do against Space Station. Space Station loves to send one up, and they're like, we'll play defense with only 2 players, maybe even just 1 player.
Oh, they leave Diaz by himself all the time.
Yes, but they can do that if Made in Brazil has no boost. If Made in Brazil has 2 members with boost in a 2v1, that's where they can capitalize.
Only 3 teams have played against Man City in this event. Only one of them has gotten a game win off of Man City, and it's Made in Brazil. Made in Brazil took NRG to game 5, forced them to beat them on Champions Field. If you want to talk about results, you're just looking at the numbers right now. Made in Brazil's had a good tournament.
And listen, that's what great defense gives you. It gives you a chance.
That's right.
You need to play complementary Rocket League. It'll get you through the group stage. You'll survive group stage. Without your offense, though, this is where your tournament ends.
Well, sound like you made your prediction.
I'm saying if they don't get the offense, that's where the tournament ends.
Well, listen, I think that, I mean, in that set against Man City, I mean, they were leading. I don't know specifically.
Game 3, leading at the very end of the game.
Almost every single game up until game number 4, I think they had the lead. Games 1, games 2, and games 3.
Yeah.
And they let the lead slip away in games 2 and games 3.
Same against NRG, like several times had to have the lead in that.
And they kept letting it slip away. So then, honestly, they kind of need to take a page out of Man City's book. Man City, what they do and what Seiko teams do so great throughout his tenure is that when he gets up 1-0, you can't score on them anymore. Yeah. That's what MIBR, if they want to play this slower defensive style, that's what they should have been working on last night. And that's what you're kind of going to want to expect. I do expect them to come out hot, try to score early, and then kind of sit back. SSG will keep coming.
But the key is you can't play slow defense. You have to play quick rotation defense, because when a team is trying to demo, they love slow rotations because it's so much easier to hit the cars. But if you're doing quick rotations on defense and bringing everyone through, it's so much more difficult to find any defender to actually demo.
Chat, we've set it from every direction you possibly can. Let us know who you think is going to win, and the Progressive Fan Belt will make our picks up here on the desk. I'm not going to lie. Through this conversation, my pick that I have on the paper has changed, but I'm going to stick with the pick that's on paper, but we'll talk about that more when we get there. Jorby, who's your pick?
Well, I made my pick before we even got to the arena today, and I just don't think it's going to change for me. I have been very impressed with Space Station Gaming. I don't think this is the same LAN team from previous LANs. They look different. They look better. Their online split, this split looked way better than any of their other online splits. I believe this team has the makings to go far in this tournament. I got Space Station.
I think it comes down to nerves, and if Zach can handle them, because he's back, and maybe that could be a question mark. I think he will handle them. I think he's going to be one of those all-time greats in North America. Begins here with the big win. I'm going Space Station.
I mean, I just think offensive pressure trumps defense more times than not, and with that, I think it's pretty clear where I'm going. SSG all the way, baby.
SSG is the pick I made on paper, and I'm going to stick with SSG here. But I will say, made in Brazil, so far, with the opponents they've had better results throughout the course of this tournament. And I think the most experienced player on the stage is Razebull. And he's on that side there, so I'm going to stick with SSG for the prediction here, but I do think made in Brazil probably actually.
Curse is available
right now, folks. How's the coin feel about it? Going to go complete sweep here. SSG for the coin as well. We're close. Well, we're close to the match starting here. We're not close on the desk, though.
Yeah, we're not close. I assume the vote also will go Space Station's way. It feels like midfield. You have to win midfield here.
I really think like MIBR, they can do it. I just need to see it. I need to see them actually do it. Play complimentary Rocket League, and I'll start believing in you. You're so close, but I need to see it.
They're also one of the most storied organizations in Rocket League history. Space Station Gaming's been with us for so long, and they have built up a fan base here that wants to see them win. And how cool would it be to see them get the first win here in front of the crowd at the Paris Major. Folks, I hope you're ready. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
Everybody says they want to be a major champion. Sound familiar? It's true. And to any player that would walk up on that stage with the hopes of lifting the trophy on Sunday, I suggest you prepare yourself. Because to claim this symbol of greatness, you're going to be in for the fight of your life. This weekend, we will make history on and off the pitch. And it kicks off with a battle of the Americas. Made in Brazil looks to spoil SSG's LAN reunion. This is the grandest major of them all. This is where champions become immortal. And this is Rocket League!
Game 1 is brought to you by Progressive and Stumpy. Just look at where we are!
Goodness gracious. This is unbelievable. The production has been amazing. The predictions are so heavily in favour of SSG to kick us off. The arena is filling up by the second, and MIBR are up against the odds here against North America. They've not got a great history, have the South Americans. They're currently 6-25 versus NA on LAN, these players overall. And SSG, they've done pretty well. They won near enough every single match. And Diaz for SSG takes just 11 seconds to put the hammer down.
Space Station Gaming have a decent claim to being North America's best team, especially of what happened to NRG yesterday against Man City, and they are continuing to improve upon that momentum. What a start again for these three young players who are really finding their feet at the moment.
It's that LAN return for all of these boys. I mean, Zach's resurgence as well. Coming back with a rebrand and then immediately smashing it has been a dream to watch. Being reborn from Scribbles as Razebull in midfield gets challenged by Zach. The immediate shot from Reveal saved by Astromic.
Zan's gonna go over here, Diaz here on the side wall. As Churro gets someone onto the backboard. Some more good pressure here from Space Station Gaming, just 40 seconds into this best of 7, and already they are making a severe statement in this series, but Sad does have some control. They were talking on the desk about how Made in Brazil are going to have to do plenty of defending. They are going to have the time going further onto the front foot as and when the opportunities allow, but Space Station Gaming just keep on coming forward, Stumpy. It is difficult to defend against.
When you look towards the defense as well, MIBR have done pretty well on that front throughout this event. Their offense ain't bad either. Neither is a save from Diaz. They're both fallen relatively flat in Paris statistically. Both teams looking to be in the bottom half of near enough every single category so far, despite their domestic dominance. And with MIBR, their defense is what stands them out amongst the crowd. Their offense really has not been it so far this event. It's going to be a tough challenge. SSG with that early goal is going to be confidence inspiring for the Americans.
Oh yeah, for sure, but they are now having to do some defending because Sad is up into this corner. Let's pitch that one round the corner. Zach Can't be too much on it, and nearly a bump there as well in front of the goal. So Made in Brazil, they conceded early doors, but since then they have improved after that SSG pressure. Flashes across the goal line as well. I'd say for MIBR, yeah, they've found their way into this game one.
Yeah, it's a shame that they've immediately conceded. It's a bit of a shame they've not been able to build into it on a 0-0, but in the first 2 minutes they've only had that one goal against them. Reveal attempted to get it past two defenders, is going to be unable to. Dropped down by Sad. Razel, very awkward, it's the immediate shot! And Reveal swipes it at the end.
That is a full power passing play there. Zach left it for Diaz. Fantastic decision yet again from Space Station as the maturity of these three continues to improve.
That's also in without Reveal's touch. Diaz had already sniped it. Reveal just finished it off. And Razel, a complete defensive error. I think he must have thought that Zach was going to be going for the ball in the corner. But in the end, it gets shot directly towards him. That's now 2 goals to the good for SSG.
Diaz going to catch this one, 100 boost steal yet again for Space Station. They're having complete control of this game. And that second goal was reward for it. Made in Brazil going to have to dig incredibly deep at the moment just to get hold of this ball. Astro's pushing it forward. We'll get a second touch as well. Sad does a decent 50-50. There's a chance there to pass towards Astro. Reveal is reading it. Has that been an overcommit? Is this one heading all the way in? I think it is. Space Station Gaming, thank you very much.
That had to go in. MIBR sent the kitchen sink, and unfortunately they found the blockage. Reveal immediately dives through. Diaz to finish. Gets revenge. He gets one back. They now have 1 assist and 1 goal each, when the other one realistically should have scored him. And MIBR, I think they committed too hard on that.
Yeah, 2 goals down in the opening game of best of 7. Still 2.5 minutes left. You don't need to overcommit and panic. But this is South America's current best team. This is their number 1. They were number 2 back in Boston. They've swapped that round with Furia, sending the same 2 teams. MIBR have continued to improve throughout the season, and they've done so by dragging down teams that, you know, would have been considered better than them on paper. They have to do the same here in this series.
Like I said, domestically, both these teams look fantastic. They were really showing off when they were able to face off against their own regions. And SSG, that does not look like it is slowing down. They've got a long road through to the final. It is brutal if you don't get first in your group when you look towards the bracket. Both these teams in lower round 1 want to make sure that this is not their only crown experience. If you lose here, you are out of the Polaris Major.
Zach sends it forward. Sand should be able to do something with this one and keeps it safe. Made in Brazil just trying to build up something ahead of game number 2. Will they be capable of doing so? Astro, he was a man identified by the desk as being Made in Brazil's danger man, but that wasn't fantastic. Just sort of forced the ball forwards, and Space Station Gaming, that is meat and drink for them. Reveal gets a fibber set towards that. Could be 4 here, depending on the defense. Sad up against Diaz. Space Station Gaming not having to do too much to force this, and look how much control of the ball they're getting when it slows down for them.
Yeah, control is completely imperative in this series too. SSG with 3 goals, they don't need to do anything crazy. We've just seen Reveal go for a flip reset, purely defensively in the offensive third. They know they've got time and space. Right now, this is looking like a little bit of a victory lap in game number 1. Reveal going long, a reset is found into that side leg. It hits the post, Diaz to shoot. To the good in the opening game of the crowd day.
Nice creativity there from the Reveal. Went for the plan B, wasn't quite on target, and Diaz was following up as well. I mean, Diaz's story, he was this 1v1 player that nobody could harness and train to be 3v3. He's certainly taken off the training wheels this split.
And I think that sometimes those players just need a different couple of teammates. You need to have somebody who can play around such a mechanical player. We've seen a couple of 1v1 players not really transition properly over to the 3v3, Moxie being that main example. He's had a good few goes, it's just never really worked out for him. Diaz proves it is possible, him and Nubo and players like that, where they really do excel in the 1v1 scene. This one trickling awkwardly, Reveal with a backflip. Razel can sink it. 1 for the bull, but the China shot does stay intact.
Yeah, I think it makes a difference though for MIBR. I think that's the sort of goal that it's something they can bring forwards into game 2. You don't want to be coming into it off the back of a 4-0 smashing. A 4-1 is still a smashing, don't get me wrong, but it feels a little bit better. It looks a little bit better, and just having that momentum of having the last goal scored. So hopefully, for Made in Brazil's sake, and for the sake of this as a series, they'll be able to hold out for a few more seconds and won't concede again, because that would take away all of that positive spiel I was just spieling. Sad.
Spieeled it real well.
Thank you, I did indeed. And that's no fake posting here, Stumpy. That is game 1 to Space Station.
Pretty dominant. Cheeky little 4-1 for them. Expert chatting to the fellas, saying, you know what, guys? We need to change precisely nothing.
Yeah, keep on.
I reckon.
Keep on keeping on.
Sick. Keep on keeping on, boys. Whereas on the MIBR side, like I said, I think Sam versus North America is normally pretty rough on the old numbers, but just to reiterate, the MIBR players are 6 and 25 versus North America on LAN. Astromic has only ever beaten an N18 once on LAN. Unfortunately for him, it was Furia in every stint in North America. So technically, he's never beaten a North American team on LAN.
Yeah, that's so harsh. Like, yeah, I did it once. I did it once. It was against my fellow countrymen. But what are you going to do? He's done it once. I'm sure that's the argument that he will make. Get the lawyers involved to say, has he got a game against a North American team or not? But it seems a long way away based on that first game. But we have seen some swingy old best of sevens in our time. We have seen matches in this very tournament where, you know, a team loses 6-0 in game 2, ends up winning the series. A team loses 10-4, well, end up losing that series. But, you know, they're still getting games, even when some of them are large divides in those 5 minutes. So, MIBR, they've got a lot to change here. They've got a lot to do, but they've got plenty of time in which to do it.
Yeah. And they go to Forbidden Temple. Hopefully they can find a little bit of calm, a little bit of zen, and they're going to be able to come out with the victory. 5 more minutes. They need to win 4 games from this point. The Paris Major has so far been not the kindest, but it has been surmountable for them. The SSG clearly feeling that bit more comfortable when it comes to these LAN positions. The midfield caught by Astromic up high with 40 boosts. He's going to go for the bump. Let's Razel in a lovely reset. And then the dunk from Astromic. MIBR have it working from the off in the second.
That's exactly what they needed. Fantastic decision making from he is the one that ends up getting rewarded with the goal as well. Razel helping out. 1-0. What a start to game number 2 for them. They have to build upon this. They can't slow down now. Space Station Gaming. That's the first slight gap in their armor. It involved 2 MIBR players playing on full aggression, fully on the front foot. Such as the Desperate identify, and they cannot play too defensively against SSG. That's exactly what SSG want. This is also what SSG want. Reveal on the ball. He gets it over the top nearly of Razel, but it's a great block from him towards Astro. And suddenly, Made in Brazil's passes are finding each other.
That's going to be that missing link, making sure that you can use your teammates nice and effectively. We saw that in that first goal. Stunning. Astromic right place, right time after setting up Razel with such perfection. Stan has been a great player this LAN, but yet to get involved in the scoring, or in the assisting, in fact. Reveal a reset can't be Razel. But you see, it's that mechanics that we were saying previously that Diaz has. Reveal and Zach have them in spades. They have been phenomenal so far this event.
Nice attempt there from Astro, but the defending was too good from Space Station Gaming in the center of the pitch, not giving Made in Brazil a second because they know the danger now that they pose. But Razel slows down that 50-50 to allow in Sad. That's decent play from Made in Brazil until forward comes Reveal. Beats Astro has a chance here. Razel on the back wall, uses all of experience. Player who's played in North America himself, don't forget. He gets the flip reset against Zach. That one's going high, and this is end-to-end stuff right now, Stumpy. They're just taking turns mechanicking against each other.
Every single shot seems to be, I'm going to pop it, I'm going to get a reset, and you're going to block me. Sound good? We'll just sort of do that back and forth 9 times. Sick. Let's carry on. MIBR, I think, would take that with their 1-0 lead. In the midfield, though, Zach sends it long. Only as far as Sad. No dunk is possible. See Razel here lurking, waiting. Zach can do it all himself. Gets it pretty far, then a nice dunk. Doesn't quite meet the ceiling, so it doesn't come down as fast as he was hoping.
You're not wrong. It is a little bit samey at this point. They're taking a touch, getting a flip reset, trying to go over their opponents. I'm desperately looking forward to the first infield pass or the first edgeable bump. That's actually what led to the goal from Made in Brazil. So maybe these players playing a tad safe here, surrounded by this beautiful crowd. 1 or 2 pressure moments getting to them, so you fall back on what you know already. So I want to see the coaches really get in and say, hey, just tweak it a bit for both teams.
And both these teams, they can really turn it up to 11. Creativity-wise, skill-wise, everything. Can certainly take that extra step, but SSG, they're looking a little bit flatter in this game. MIBR, a bit more shape to them, a bit more cohesion. Diaz with a nice dunk into the corner. And the boost still does not go Zach's way, so he's going to have to leave while Reveal attempts to do it all himself. He's going to be able to ground pitch attempt. Sad has to get in the way of that bullet that was incoming.
Yeah, finally Space Station Gaming have managed to go under the Made in Brazil defense as that one flashes just wide. And that's what led to that danger. Slight change in approach. Not sending the ball high, but here we go. Here is Razel. Yet to get his slanted down. There is the infield pass. Astro shoots. It's closer again. Suddenly this game has opened itself up, and we're starting to see that variant to a desperate form.
Zach in the midfield now to receive. Low boost, but a reset. Lovely angle. Drop down. All three have to commit. Reveal sends Sad to the shots. Chance here. As one player is central. Zach waits and lurks for Sad. Good positioning for him. You see the boost now starting to get stolen. This is how NA like to play. Steal those back boosts. Learn from what NRG are so good at. What Man City were able to do against them to get that win. SSG, they started to do so. Now a nice bump. Play off the ball. A flick, but saved from Diaz. And these boosts now have been picked back up by MIBR. Any counter-attack, or any continued attack rather, has to take a sideline.
Yeah, Made in Brazil, I feel they could have done a little bit more there. They had the ball again under the SSG players. They had no follow-up. And SSG were able to wriggle away. That's a better touch though from Astro.
Lovely.
Astro raised ball is waiting. Does he go in for it? He does in the end. Turns it into half a bump, but Made in Brazil this time do keep the attack going. Both teams taking turns to sustain their pressure. The time is beginning to hurry up as far as SSG are concerned.
Nice pre-jump there from Rafer. I love that. He's sort of covers both grounds. A high pop won't beat him, neither will a low one, so he can just boost straight down. Really well played, and it just burns off that little bit more time. Final 40. With a commitment in the midfield, Reveal passes it back to who? It will go to Diaz. Up high, Sam has to wait. He wants Astro to come in for that next touch. He does get it, and it's lovely patience from the MIBR defense.
Yeah, that was nice. I thought for a second the raised ball was going to get in Astro's way. But wisely, he was called off and left that ball. That's the sort of one you can see pitching towards your own net. Probably wouldn't own goal it. Anyway, here comes Reveal, gets one quick reset. His teammate in front of him. Time is rapidly disappearing now. Zach into the center. Reveal was waiting, changes the speed, but it's saved again.
It's a fantastic pass down. Pixel perfect for him with Diaz now up in the center. Zach is lurking on the right wall, wants to pop in mid. But look at this three-tiered defense. A stomach, the first wall will batter down the initial offense from SSG. The second wall for Raise Ball. A brick is taken out of it into the mid. Beats one, but again, the third layer of the MIBR castle, unbeaten, unpenetrable.
Until perhaps Reveal gets his reset. I think we're in a second. Here comes Diaz. It's safe for now by Sad. He goes high. Astro has to kill this ball. Made in Brazil need this. Made in Brazil get this.
So turn around from game number one. SSG looking a lot more subdued. I think MIBR, they were just able to keep their game plan going. It felt a lot more, like we said, more choreographed, a lot more flip reset time.
Yeah.
Oh, I got blocked. Oh, well. But they didn't mind. You get the goal, then you move on. It doesn't matter. SSG, they didn't really have much of a response in that game.
No, and I'm sure the coach expert will be saying exactly that to them. Like, guys, we have got so much creativity. There are so many variations of goals that we can score, and we, for some reason, kept going down the middle. As you say, get a touch, flip reset, try and get open. Even at the end, they were doing the same thing, but faster. They weren't going for a low 50. They weren't following up close. You know, it was an edgeable bump that eventually was, 15 seconds into that game, forced it through for Made in Brazil. It was the very first time we saw something that was different to the norm. Apart from that, we were just in replay mode pretty much the whole time. It was... we're being critical of both teams because this is the upper echelon of the RLCS right now, and all of these players can do more. But credit to MIBR, they got their game. That is the first monkey off their backs.
It's a managed game. That was very well played, I think, from MIBR. I think maybe SSG just thinking, oh, maybe we can win this at a canter. And I think MIBR have proven, boys, we're going to break into a bit of a sprint here, and you need to keep up. 1-1 in the best of 7. Looking better for both teams. 3 more wins for either, and they're going to be moving through into the lower quarters.
I mean, South America, we're talking about how Made in Brazil are their #1 team right now, but it's a region that's been struggling for a little while. You know, Furia has always been their greatest team and has come forward in first seed for years at a time, right? That's not the case this time. Made in Brazil have usurped them, but the region as a whole is seen as a little bit weaker, a little bit less scary. They're trying to bring that fear factor back, and they have to keep on pushing, really step to the throttle if they are to do so.
Yeah, for sure. And we sort of discussed it a little bit on Desk a couple of times, where you want to see the emerging regions with the incredible play that they have had historically. You want to see that continue improving. They've lost their edge, they've lost their toothlessness. A win here would be a massive showing for not just MIBR, but for South America as a whole. And I misspoke a minute ago, they won't be going through to the lower quarters, they'll be going through to the lower round 2. And whoever wins this is going to be facing against the winner of Vitality or NIP. So regardless, a European Titan awaits whoever emerges.
Yeah, it'll be exciting whatever happens. Every matchup has got so much history, so much storyline attached to it. So players are just figuring something out in the lobby for a second, so there'll be a slight delay for about a minute or so. So if you need to go get a cup of tea, go do so now.
That's a quick cup of tea.
Pop it in the microwave, mate, why not? How dare. Let me make it clear, I do not officially endorse making microwave in the tea. Making microwave in the tea. Goodness
Wow.
me, I said those words.
He did. Hardly.
Yeah, we got there in the end. Made in Brazil, though. I mean, we look at their group run, and they did get that Game 5 against NRG. You know, that is the template they have to bring forward to this matchup against SSG.
Yeah, I mean, that was the group of theoretical life for NRG. Man City are the ones who approach that top spot regardless. They got a game against City, and we had a little giggle when Wavepunk was saying that. I think it was Wavepunk who said, well, look, these guys, they did get a game against City. And we were like, cool.
Yeah, right.
Sick, fair enough. Like, they should be able to get a bit more. City are obviously on an incredible tear. 3-0ing NRG in Group B was incredible for them. MIBR, they escape both these sides as this relatively nervy, slightly cagey start to the Crown Day.
Yeah, I feel like because we're coming off the back of a game like that was very safe, the fact that there's going to be a slight break isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world. You know, this is not like stealing anyone's momentum. No one really has momentum in this series just yet. So I think this will be a bit of a reset button pushed, and hopefully when we go back into it, one of these teams, doesn't matter which, really says, okay, let's blitz it. Let's do full pace, full power mode for a minute and a half, see what happens. And that's what's happening.
Game number 3, will MIBR be able to eke out one more win, or is it going to be SSG off the rip? I love the kickoff strat from them, but possession does instead fall to MIBR. Astro up to this, tends to get it middle. Pretty routine, so Zach can just wait with nobody threatening. A reset with Reveal getting a demo, and those are the plays that may well change things. A miss from Astro, but Reveal's backwards. Nobody expected the ball to end up there.
Space Station game, they're looking pretty blitzy. All three of them so far forwards. One dunk against them, they could have been in trouble, but they backed themselves in the 50-50 game to not be dunked. Good bravery from the young lads. That's right, I saw Sad here help out his teammate, Zach. Sends it forwards. Raceball's already up for that one, so Made in Brazil, plenty of boost in the tank between them. As I say that, though, they're starting to run out. Rare 100 there for Astro. He's the one on the back wall, has to get a touch on this one and does. Watches Diaz all the way. The Space Station Gaming playing so far forward. This is where they can be damaged on the counter-attack.
Yes, that sustained offense. If you then don't steal just enough boosts and you burn your big shot early, you can have that ball flying straight towards your net on the opposite side. To the ceiling, Astromic. With Zach getting a vital touch and a demo in the midfield. Reveal removes one. Braveball wants to get it away from Zach. Instead, he gets Zach away from the ball. Boots him out in the sky. 2 foots the poor lad. A pretty sloppy 50, and so possession turns back over towards MIBR.
They're able to do anything with it. There's a great 100 grab there from Raceball, but then he's taken out anyway. What he did do, though, was stop Space Station Gaming stealing that boost to maybe launch a sustained period of pressure of their own. In the end, comes about 20 seconds later. Here's Reveal. He shoots. Raceball should get this. Just about gets this. He was stretching more than he thought. It remains 0-0.
He's had to ping it off the post, and it was a bit of a puckering moment for the boys in blue. As MIBR now, corner bound. Zach resets central, but Sad can take over. We're seeing a little bit of confusion, I think, between Reveal and Diaz. A couple of times there's been a bit of an awkward touch. A demo midfield from Sad opens things up. Next to shoot is Astromic on target, and it will be in. 1 goal and a gentle cheer from the Parisian crowd.
Love that from Raceball. Look at the speed of that flip reset. Astro had the whole world stopping and watching. Reveal tried to get in the way. Was never going to happen. And that is a well-worked goal. It all started as well because they pushed the ball into the corner. Then they got the 50-50. It changed the angles, and there they were. But from the kickoff, here's Diaz. Gets it over the top of one. Reveals that for the redirect, but it's saved by Sad.
I love the idea of the inception there from Reveal. Just make it all good. Raceball reads the plate. Now it's going to be 3v1. Reveal sends it straight back. Says, I do not want to face down you, fellas. Thank you very much. Heat check you right back, boys. Sad, round 1. Sees Raceball waiting central. Opportunity from the ceiling. It's on target. No dunk can happen, but Diaz has to awkwardly land in the goal. Raceball beats Diaz again, and he nearly gets another. We are mere voxels away from a second MIBR goal.
Yeah, Made in Brazil, they're really starting to surprise Space Station Gaming now. It's good to see almost a double bump coming in from Zach. That would have been brutal. Would have been a piece of art from the artist formerly known as Scribbles, as Astro sends that one to the left. Space Station Gaming taking their time, working forwards. Astro fakes the redirect, so it will just fall straight to Zach. SSG, I think, happy to slow this one down for a sec because Made in Brazil have all the momentum in Game 3.
Yes, momentum is I think it's hanging a little bit on the wire. I think we've seen, you know, there's a couple of chances where SSG a bit tight to shooting, a bit more open. Goodness me, Diaz! How have you not just bunted that home?
That was as open as it looked, right? I did blink, I didn't miss anything. Maybe you got a nudge, maybe you got a bump.
At replay ops, we need to see that. Post package, give us that in slow motion.
Yeah, if not, we strike, we rebel.
We do.
Here's reveal. They had to shake that off quick if it was as easy as it seemed. Zach is tackled by Raiseball. Good pressure still though from Space Station Gaming. They have stepped up since I said their opponents had all the momentum. Reveal has 100 boost. Good catch. Zach staying forwards. Mr. Benashir at their best. They have a player in front of the ball, but it's a good block by Sand for now. All three of them there. All three of them there. And it's Diaz. It falls on. He makes up for it. 1-1.
Diaz just has to wait here completely perfectly. And as the ones are across the scoreboard, it's a great bump from Zach to keep the one from saving.
Space Station Gaming have their equalizer. Now, what do they have in the locker for a kickoff? It's Diaz down the center. It goes to Reveal. It's a good one here for Space Station Gaming. Reveal chases that ball, gets the extra touch, should be savable. Diaz tries to flick it forwards. Tough for Made in Brazil to get a touch at the moment. Astro gets something on it. Diaz coming in, but can't quite score.
Tell you what, right now, any defender on MIBR has to keep their wits about them. They need to have every single sense waiting and just seeing where SSG are, because they are getting bumped in no matter where they are in their own back third. It is very scary, very tough to get saves. Good attempt for a B there from Astro. Both Reveal and Astro has saved them here. It's a great demo. He now jumps. Diaz goes low. He's low on boost. Everyone's low on boost. It's a goal mount scramble for all teams. Astro jumps. Raisel waits patiently. He can get the save, and you just see another demo from SSG.
The Space Station Gaming brutalizing the Made in Brazil defense at the moment, but MIBR are holding firm. A defensive team, they're showing us why. They're showing how difficult it is to crack this nut. Raiseball turns defense into attack now, wants to get the dunk on Zach. Almost there. Zach didn't mean that second touch. It's so awkward, but the pass is loose.
Up high from Reveal, straight to the back, but with nobody bumping, Raiseball can take control. He's going to try and fit this down to the ground. He does so. Overtime, game 3.
Made in Brazil had the first half, Space Station Gaming over the second, and now they have the kickoff as well. Raiseball gets it sideways. Who's there? It's Astro. Doinks it to Zach. Bit of the flat one. Zach can take it to the ceiling. Astro could wave with the 100 boost, but he pre-flips into that one, gets a second dodge. Must have got a reset. This sort of worked out okay.
Reveal attempting to beat 2 here, instead beats none. So Diaz has to take full advantage with a lot of boost. He passes it midfield, finds Zach, who then beats 2 himself. Right now it seems like a matter of time. We're seeing diving saves from MIBR, but no control is had.
It's exhausting as well to defend like this, because you know that one error, one small misplay, and you will concede. There's no way to defend it. Astro had no boost there. If Zach could have got some height on that floor pinch, it would have been devastating, but still, Space Station Gaming keep coming. Sad, half a touch. Who's next? It's Zach. He shoots, saved by Raiseball.
Finally, Raiseball with a corner boost. Just keep the ball possession. With Astro now, yes, good idea. Slow it down, beats 1. Not quite the second. And it's a demo. Diaz gifts 33 boost for the MIBR offending player. Ooh. And a missed boost grab there from Diaz. Can beat 1, but he's not going to be able to go too far on this. River might fake it if it gets into the corner, with Raiseball taking it high. And we're seeing, again, more bumps. SSG, their physicality is the difference maker, and the boost steals against MIBR. It's a high touch. Zach waits. He lurks just ahead of target. Astronomic. He can't get any touch, but no one was there to save.
Zach had no boost, but he can still get some height on the ball. Sad has 100. He catches it old school, flip reset style, gets the bump on Reveal in the end. It's going to fall to Astro, tries to push it past Zach. Nearly there, but this is Made in Brazil's chance. Raiseball can keep this attack going. No, he jolly well can't, Thunder Goblin.
No, he can't. Raiseball, he's incensed. He's a boy.
Wait, sorry, this is the rare moment. The French are booing. I'm shooketh, personally.
Surely not.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Surely not. I don't speak French, but I do speak boo. Yeah. And that was one of them.
That is the music of your people. Okay, not sure what's gone on there. I've got no idea. Made in Brazil certainly had more pressure as the game was paused. But we are finding out now just what has happened. So a little bit of drama here in an all-important moment in this series. And this has been my favorite game so far because there's been a flow and a shape to it. It's not just 6 players taking turns. There's been sustained pressure for one team, Made in Brazil vastly better in that first half. And then SSG, once they got their lead, how on earth did Made in Brazil keep them out? Because they were attacking so well. They didn't put a foot wrong, but Made in Brazil were there equal to every block.
I'd love to know the second half boost total for MIBR, because they have been under the cosh for so long. And SSU have just been stealing those corner boosts, then bumping on the backboard. You've seen how important the backboard is to MIBR. And SSG, they're trying to bump. MIBR are being a little bit awkward about it. They're making sure that when they can get any boost, they're going to wait up there, lurk, they're on low boost, cool, I'll just go a little bit higher so I can then fall onto the ball and then use my dodge. It's very well played, very well orchestrated, the defense from MIBR. And Space Station Gaming, they're going into the orchestra with a big old drum, trying to bang it around and kick over their triangle or woodwind or whatever extended metaphor instruments I can think of, snapping their flutes in half. But they just keep on singing, Coco.
The beautiful symphony of Rocket League esports, and we're about to have a sprint kicking off 1 minute and 46 seconds into overtime. Next goal takes game number 3. Who's it going to be? Who wins the kickoff? It's going to fall to a Made in Brazil player. It's Raiseball, has 100 boost. This is what he would have dreamed of. Underneath Diaz, underneath a couple of them, spraying it together and nearly there, but Zach saves.
The attempted tap and smash, not quite working out. Sand into the corner. Astro jumps, Zach now devastating in the air. A reset beats 1, 2, but not the ball.
They both survived the kickoff scares. So we're back to regulation play. Diaz has served this time, tries to link it between 2 of them, and both of them involved in the save. Sand and Astro have to call each other off. At risk of getting each other's way there at a devastating moment. Lovely pass there towards Zach, he's already up, gets it into the center, but again Made in Brazil there, flashing from the side.
That backboard defense from Raiseball is going to take control of this. Sends it low, Stab with that corner boost, Zach with nothing, has to send it high, reveal, jumps awkwardly, but then wants to keep control, pops it ceiling bound, Astromic now with a little bit of control, and Diaz again, a demo, they have been dominant on that front.
Sad can't quite get that dunk on Zach. Zach puts it over the top of them. Some floor play, some rare floor play in this series. It's been so aerial based. Sad's going to keep this one low as well. Maybe something Made in Brazil has spotted. They can go with these low 50s and go with these challenges and help each other out. Raiseball is already in the air. Tries to link it to a teammate, not quite there, so both teams just waiting for that moment right now, waiting to strike. The Pythons are emerging, but no one's there to get that final finish.
Brief abate for MIBR. 1 reset, second reset. Pass, Raiseball, shot off! The assist of the century from Sad!
2 flip resets, 1 touch, 2 games for Made in Brazil, and Astro above his monitor. Loved what he saw from his teammates there.
Prime positioning for Astro. Sees Sad go up and says, you know what, fellas, let's call this one quits. I'm done with this OT. And Sad to me did not look the likely one to get a play like that in this series so far. What a pop-off.
It's out of nothing. It's out of absolutely nothing. And when you're at a LAN, when you're at a major, it's the ability to conjure something from the most inopportune moments that separates teams that make it far and teams that go out in the lower bracket. And that was definitely that moment, the double flip reset. The assist of his career, I'm sure. And similar finishes for both, arcing to the left, pushing it to the right. Made in Brazil didn't make a mistake either time.
Oh, God. I don't understand how that's not gone in. Neither does Expa. Lifts his mic up so this player can't hear him go, oh my goodness.
Do you reckon?
Oh my goodness. If we're able to, at production, can we see that Diaz miss again? I'd love to see it because that ended up being a costly goal. Yes, they got 1 back, but then losing in overtime. As far as I'm concerned, that should have been in.
Yeah, it's the sort of moment that, you know, we've seen one team who succeeded in their one moment, another team who, at least based on that replay package, certainly didn't make the most of it. But Space Station Gaming, you know, they've lost 2 games in a row now, but they had huge parts of that game where they were by far the better team. So even though they've lost 2 in a row, I don't blame them for not taking a tactical timeout here. I think that's correct. Keep it running. But man, we'll see. We'll see if that decision was smart. Game 4, Utopia Coliseum. What are we about to see in this one?
And what we need to see is MIBR, I think, continue to grab this series by the scruff of its neck. Game one, a bit of a sad performance from them, no pun intended. And SSG, they really felt like they might run away with it, considering the history between these two regions. And those demos so far, they've not led to much. Well, honestly, relatively similar to how we saw Man City beat NRG. I believe there were 14 offensive demos in favour of NRG, and they still lost the series 3-0.
Oh, big save from Razebull. You have to time those demos well. Space Station Gaming coming forward again. Reveal to get this done. Nearly there again. It's not just getting their cars in the way for Made in Brazil. It's the fact they always get the ball test safety. They force it to the side over and over again. Razebull this time sacrificing his car, and still they get away with it. Space Station Gaming simply cannot score. Astro with the reset now wants the dunk. Reveal avoids that well.
Nice position from Razebull. Reveal says, nope, not that nice, because you're right in my way. And wrestling the defender out of the sky. Reveal is a nightmare.
That is such a good snipe. And that's the sort of bump and demo you were talking about. Well timed. Straight to the point, hits the bullseye. 1-0 SSG.
I love that kind of goal, where the defender has to take that exact path. So long as Reveal intercepts it at the right time, it's going to be a goal. Zach just above target, so Sad can clear it away, but only as far as Reveal, back central. Zach attempted skip into fake! Space Station Gaming dancing in the final third.
Yeah, Reveal knew exactly what he wanted to do here. Didn't need to take a touch, and then Zach knew Diaz was behind him. All three players playing their parts to perfection for Space Station Gaming. And they're right back in it. Just when it was seeming like Made in Brazil were getting on top of them, SSG remind us all of their quality. The wannabe kings of North America, playing like it. But it could be one straight back to the hit the crossbar, somebody following up. It's well blocked in the end by Reveal.
So far, echoes of that game number one. How can Made in Brazil bring something back? Good attempt at a bump there from Sad to try and get revenge. Diaz playing so far ahead of the ball. Nobody on MIBR is safe right now. To the ceiling, Razebull does beat one, but with no boost, he has to get a dunk. It's unable to. Next man to it, Sad. Boost steal in the corner, also unsuccessful. But a bump on his way out on Diaz gives Astro a way in. Awkwardly to the side, another bump on Sad. These things clambering over each other. But the ball stands firm.
Yeah, I thought the chance had gone, but the ball himself, this was his pen, he was too quick. Zach and Diaz didn't expect it, pixels away from the block. The Razebull still has a little bit of speed in those horns, and they're able to get that extra reach to get the ball. Made in Brazil right back in it. Zach though wins that kickoff, it's going to fall to him. Razebull's already up, can Zach go underneath him? Yes, he can. Sad there, has to avoid getting dunked. It does, sort of. Astro helps out. Made in Brazil almost conceded from the kickoff.
Reveal tries to make something arty happen in the corner, with Diaz now being allowed in straight to the backboard, where MIBR really have made base camp halfway through this game. Very important game. Nice demo from Diaz, and it has just been those offensive demos. As soon as MIBR starts to get something going, almost every time we've seen them get demoed straight back out of the action.
Much more floor-based game here in game number 4. We haven't been seeing solo plays in the same way we have throughout the rest of the series. They're trying to find each other with these passes. Fakes becoming more and more important as well in this one. Razebull does dance with that one, and Sad overcommits. Is the real chance in the Space Station Gaming. Razebull's coming back, does get something on it. Can he get the second touch? Wow. Yes, he can. Well played, Razebull.
That is a wonderful intervention from the veteran. Stroming high, ends up taking away from it with no momentum. Sad now has to come in. It's actually quite a nice bump until a Reveal reads it a little bit better. Does not read the post bounce at all, though.
Yeah, I think MIBR got a little bit attached to that play. They could sort of see something was kind of happening. Kept trying to force it. And that's what's led to this Space Station Gaming pressure. They don't quite score from it. A big post it. Astro's there in the middle. Maybe a pre-jump would have worked, but would have been a 1 in 100 play. Trying to play by the statistics a little bit more here so far Made in Brazil. Razebull is looking their most likely player at the moment.
But every time MIBR get into the 12-yard box, SSG are jostling. They're shoulder barging them out of the way. So rarely can they get a clean shot on net.
Astro's up. Good challenge in the air on Zach. Razebull, clear chance. He goes for the insta shot. I think you've got to hit that crossbar. You've got to go for the backboard there. There are 2 players on the goal line.
Yeah. Try and go high, make it awkward, send one up. Lovely attempt here from Zach. Gets cleared away perfectly to Diaz. That is a stroke of luck.
Yeah, that could have gone anywhere. That could have gone all the way back to his own side. all the way back to his own goal. But as it stands, Space Station Gaming still jockeying and jostling. Sad uses all of his boost to send it forwards. Made in Brazil, the first thing they need is territory. The second thing they need is ball control. Now they have both. They have Sad in the center as well. It's a little bit high. Diaz can get it wide. So Made in Brazil, though, starting to pull the strings at 35 left.
Zach and his ingenuity takes it low, can beat one. The second is down to Reveal. The ball comes out on top, final 30.
Reveal here. Sad in front of him. What can Reveal conjure up? Nothing this time. Raceball chasing. Giving Space Station Gaming a taste of their own medicine. Astro in the center. Raceball, I think, has been taken out. Oh no, it was Sad that was. So he has to spawn back left. Space Station Gaming have played it to perfection, to be honest with you.
Yeah, very good time wasting from them. They're just slowing them down whenever they can. Final lick of attack here. Sad from his own backboard. Tries to do against Diaz. Catch from Raceball, only to the ground. It's awkward, it's tough. A little bit of a bitty-looking game, that one, but SSG on top.
Yeah, I mean, the ball there was, he was trying to wrangle it. He was trying to sort of farm himself an opportunity, and it just wouldn't happen. And then 0 seconds came, and what could have been a moment of danger there for Made in Brazil at the end turned into easiest gaming ending ever for Space Station Gaming. They can just watch it fall and go, 2-2. We'll take that. Series tied.
Over to 2-all. And MIBR wanting to do what very few of them have been able to do, and what their countrymen really struggled with, to beat North America. They're doing a great job so far. I mean, in this lower round one, they have been doing, I think, you know, what I would guess is better than what a lot of people would have said. Space Station ended yesterday with a disappointing series from them. But this one, they are coming back out, and this is back and forth, trading game wins.
Yeah, you sense that this upcoming game is one that's much more important to Made in Brazil than Space Station Gaming. If they can get it, and they'll start to really believe, if SSG get it, then maybe Made in Brazil, there'll be that little voice in their mind saying, this is the end of their fight. But we are heading straight through. None of this tactical timeout nonsense just yet. They just want to play, they want to get on the field, they want to get it going. They want to get cooking out of that frying pan. And hopefully, hold their opponent's feet to the flames. Game number 5 is upon us. Who's it gonna be? Diaz and Astro, they go for this kickoff. It comes out wide. Sad is gonna leave it for Raceball, so Made in Brazil have control of the ball from the kickoff. And they have to start this game aggressive, because Space Station Gaming, they ran away with the last one, and they didn't end it well enough after getting their goal, MIBR.
I think MIBR, they're doing well when there's a bit more creativity in these games. Sad to shoot, attempted, but maybe no, it's going to be the rotation back out into its own half, trending forwards. Beautiful decal.
I was thinking the exact same.
That's gorgeous. Like a prismatic vehicle. It's delightful. 30 seconds gone, and it's been MIBR wanting to really put the pressure on. Next game win for either team puts them on to series point.
Reveal goes high. Raceball slams that one to the ceiling, but it's so dangerous still for Made in Brazil. Raceball gets an all-important dive from the side. The Space Station Gaming won't mind that too much. They still have ball control, they still have boost control. They still have this attack going until Raceball clears it properly that time. No bump needed. He's pulling at string. Astro has to head back. Space Station Gaming's clearances have much improved the last couple of games as well.
But if they keep finding the backboard for MIBR, that's exactly where they're lurking. Bit of a loose pass for the 1, 2, 3. They beat every single defender on the way through. It started loose and it ended tight as you like. Gorgeous play from Space Station, dancing again in that final third.
SSG do that so well. When they get those quick-fire passes going, there's very few teams in World Rocket League that can deal with it and read it at the same pace as these 3 kids. Diaz, he shoots. Astro has to get this read well. He gets something on it. Sad is able to help him out. But once again, we're falling into the pattern of Made in Brazil defending, Space Station Gaming attacking. Astro speed flips into that one. It's a little nudge on an opponent on the way out, but Diaz is able to get away with this ball. Sad has Reveal in front of him. Made in Brazil. Major Spit is beginning to pull away from them. They need something soon. Zach isn't letting them do it. And Space Station Gaming aren't even giving them opportunities anymore.
The MIBR, if they can work a couple of chances here, just like this, up nice and high from Astro. Sees Raceball Central pass it back. There's one passing play to the other, but this time Diaz can clear it away. On that left-hand wing, challenges versus Sad. Reveal the next man in. MIBR are making it so hard to work through that defense, but they need to work on this offense a little bit more. Reset, fakes it high, ends up going low. Chance to shoot. Oh! Diaz there again. Sorry, Zach there again, rather. Chance for Raceball to shoot. It's awkward stretched defense for SSG, but it's working out so far.
Yeah, that was a huge save from Zach. It seemed like the ball was about to explode, but Zach had other ideas from somewhere. Braceball gets a decent challenge, wants to get the second touch as well, goes for it, not quite there. Huge jump from Sad. At the moment, Space Station Gaming do not have control of this ball until the pass. Zach in the way, 2-0 SSG.
Yet again, everybody involved on or off ball. Revealed to shoot, Zach to bump, SSG to go 2-0 up.
A masterclass in defense to attack. It seemed that Made in Brazil had them stretched. Their positioning was unideal. There were loose balls in the Space Station Gaming box, but still they survived. Reveal gets a flick reset over the top. 2 goals to the good now. Beginning to run away with things. Braceball pushes this one out wide. How they need Astro to get something going, or a little bit more magic from Sad.
We saw them in that previous game go down by 2. I thought it might be a double. Instead, it's an absolute laser into Sad. Gets a bump, finally finishes. MIBR wrestle one back from nowhere.
That's the classic question, how much did he know about it? If Made in Brazil win this series, I hope we find out. Because that's ridiculous. That was intentional, one of the goals of the tournament so far. But the context doesn't matter in that sense. What does matter is that it puts MIBR back within 1 and Space Station Gaming once more have to sweat.
We saw them in the previous game though, bring one back. They were unable to get 2 across the line. That is vital in game 5.
Reveal sends it high. Space Station Gaming have worked this one well since conceding that goal. Getting the ball back to blue territory, but now they've lost it. Reveal has to watch Diaz clear this one away. Diaz, whose 2v3 game has improved so much over the last year. He's able to do so much work for his team. Now he's getting bumps as well, but won't be enough. He gave up on taking out Sad. Maybe he should have stayed for a second longer.
Attempted bump or dunk on Diaz from Astro. Corner now. Razor might just shoot this. He does, rips it towards the target, dents the crossbar instead. Opportunity for this to go central. Again, Razor with a boost steal. Catches it, but the momentum of the ball is going to be tough. Chance for a second reset, but Diaz able to read him.
He was trying to reel that one in again. It was like the 0-second play they got in the last game. Astro got a pre-jumper. It's Razor. It's a little bit more. Can Sam get the shot this time? No, he can't. And the dunk is so good for SSG.
And Reveal's just waiting in that blue half. Just go lower, gets Astro and Reveal. Parked across town, gets credited with the goal.
SSG has so much confidence when the 50-50 comes in. They are on like greyhounds chasing hares. All of them want that goal. It might have been bundled home anyway, but Reveal took away any doubt. And maybe that takes away doubt in this game.
That's 2 to wrestle back. We've not seen either team be able to do that so far. Astro up high. Bit of a loose touch, goes straight back towards the pre-jumping SSG defender. That's on target.
Yeah,
nice
he hoped that his opponent was trying to challenge him, but he knew what the attempt was with the Space Station Gaming defender, so he could just wait, like, oh, you want this touch, do you? Well, yeah. I'll be there waiting for it. Now there's 30 left. Astro Diaz already up. SSG, when they do sit back, when they do choose to sit back, almost impenetrable at times.
Yeah, I think that when they go ahead by a couple of goals, they're quite happy just to have those couple. They don't push the issue, they're happy now to sit back a little bit more. Again, very NRG-esque, I feel, a lot of the time. Good pass central from Astro. That is one brought back. And the crowd, as more pour in, I think clearly are on MIBR side.
Yeah, the turtle is broken there. Braceball, great finish, had 2 defenders diving across. And they will believe that this is an opportunity, this kickoff. What do they have up their sleeves? Astro up against Diaz, it goes high. Braceball's going to get this one next. He goes down the middle, though. Zach's able to catch that one. Not sure that was the play. Zach sends it down. Braceball into the middle. Sad has a 100 boost. Then this is what they were building towards. Zach gets the bump, but it's cleared away. Space Station Gaming within 1.
Series point earned for the North Americans. An opportunity to head through into the lower round 2. To earn a few more points, to earn that bit more prize money, to earn the respect and continued adoration of your countrymen. MIBR are fighting a hard fight. One more for SSG is going to seal the deal. But Cole, here in Paris, the crowd are not with them. MIBR are getting an amazing and incredible amount of support whenever they get a goal.
Oh yeah, for sure. Made in Brazil have made themselves plenty of fans so far here in Paris, the way they've been playing. Space Station Gaming, the speed in which they zip the ball about, so entertaining and good to watch. And thankfully we're able to watch these goals again, because there has been a Made in Brazil tactical timeout. They finally used it.
Yep, good time. I don't mind it. I mean, that goal from Sad is outrageous. You've seen him drop in front of the goal, but I feel like the ones from SSG, they're a little bit more planned out. They've always got that plan coming through. Always the expert there, gesturing like, yes, that's what we need to do. Good job, boys. I love to see it.
I mean, Space Station Gaming, they went 0-3 in the Boston Major before bringing back Zach, but this is a whole different beast we're seeing of them so far. They've already done better than that this time around. They will have supreme confidence. They're able to keep on going in this tournament. That lower bracket round 2 spot beckons them. But they will face either Team Vitality or Ninjas in Pyjamas. It could well be EU versus NA, which is always exciting, always good fun. And I'm sure this crowd will get behind the European teams, especially if it's Vitality.
Yeah, true. And I do just feel like when we saw SSG compete at the Boston Major, they really did not have this spark. And the return of Zach has been wonderful. It's been so exciting to watch him retire for a bit and then think, you know what, it was actually quite fun. It was actually a really good job.
Now I think about it, coming to these events all around the world and playing for tens of thousands of dollars is pretty cool.
It's quite good.
Yes.
And he's taking the opportunity by the horns. He has proven to be, I mean, I don't think one of the MVPs, but you know, in the tournament, one of the MVPs. He has been a phenomenal character on this team. He has turned around their fates. And MIBR, they hope to turn around this series. They want to make sure that they can get the next 2 games, but it needs to begin on Neo Tokyo. Will the gaze of Bob's Ramen be able to inspire them on? Another win for SSG, sent it through. MIBR need to stop that plan here.
Astro has control of the ball from the kickoff. And this is what Made in Brazil need. They need some control. They need a way to break through Space Station Gaming, because when they have a lead, it's so difficult to pen them back. Made in Brazil looking pretty good when they do score the first goal. First goal is of utmost importance in this series.
I feel like we've not really seen that comeback from either team so far. They've brought back 1 or 2, depending on the scoreline, but they've not actually been able to bring it back and then win the game. So a couple of goals being the absolute difference maker. Astro leads Zach to the boost, but he can't drink it, unfortunately. 40 seconds gone. Deep from reveal, does send it high. Orc for Diaz to go onto the end off, going to get it central. He does not, but he does get one of his lovely demos, and they are going to be continuing through into game number 6.
Oh, lovely play there from reveal, tries to put it forwards at the end. After having the ball completely under a spell, that's a good touch though from Sad. I was going forward to the centre. Oh, I wonder if a Made in Brazil player could have read that touch in the end though. One of those infield passes again, this time met by Astro. Wants to get the dunk as well on Diaz. A few nearly moments in the centre of the pitch at the moment.
A little bit of confusion there, I think, from both teams. Neither side thinking, oh, yours or mine, or what's kind of going on there? Slow down, I think that ends up going in favour of SSG. It's a great play from them, but can't find the net. Reset from reveal, beats 1. Sad is then bumped out of the way. Ain't that always the case? Diaz, chance for a double, shut down by Racebull.
Yeah, Racebull, he should be able to get a dunk on this one, apart from the wonderful pass. Diaz goes to the net, takes it out for reveal. Great play there for Space Station Gaming. I think it was wide anyway, but Astro made sure.
Only just wide though, pass central. Zach to intercept, Racebull can make no contact with that one. Opportunity again, I feel like a few of these. It's almost like echoes of that game 1 where SSG, they're trying really hard and they've got a couple of chances, and you sigh there. Racebull, such a heavy touch.
Not for the first time again, he had a pass to his left, he had the chance to go solo, maybe a low dribble and a dunk at 50-50, right? In the end, he just prods it forwards and we carry on playing. A couple of times I've seen that from Racebull, and it is frustrating, I have to say.
Racebull there wanting Diaz to miss, does miss, then doesn't really have a plan for it. All right, time here now, the ball, sends it high. Opportunity to get the better. Does so, calls Astro win, and I like that play. Sad does get a touch. That's one falling central. Who's first to it? And Fiela's going to be the guy. Zach now to continue on. The double tap, and nearly straight in. This time, Diaz to follow. And that could have been a little bit of magic.
Astro, it's that challenge. The reveal's in control of this one. Still, Racebull has to be quick and is. This is what he has been doing brilliantly. This time he has no boost, though. Does he tee it to a pre-jumping Astro? And he just sends it forward. I get that one more with no boost. But maybe could have held, his nerve. Sad gets in there ahead, and there's 2 Space Station Gaming players next to each other. Key moments here in this game and in this series.
Physicality, wrestling, demos, tussling, every opportunity to commit to that save. Still 0-0 in an electric game 6. Oh,
was trying to block the shot and block the clearance, and now we've got Reveal in front of Zach. Made in Brazil to buy him. Can they get rid of this ball? They just have to boom it.
You see a couple of chances. SSG, they want to take the shot, but they're waiting for the next man to come in to get the bump to secure it. Maybe a shot ripped on target could have found its way in.
Raise ball here. Waits for Reveal. Reveal could kill it with one more touch of his Fennec. In comes his teammate, nearly there. Zach leaves it for Diaz onto the backboard. Who's following up? Just raise ball.
They are faster right now, SSG, but the defense from MIBR holding ever so firm. Can Zach break through? A reset, round one, on target, saved.
The problem for Made in Brazil is that every time they do get the ball forwards, they're all pinned back, so Space Station Gaming can just come straight forwards again with hundreds of boosts between them in the tank.
These boost steals have been vital in the previous games, and that story continues into the 6th. Sad goes straight to the ceiling, is nearly beaten, makes it awkward at least. First man to it now, raise ball, central, one demo, Diaz removes Sam, one bump. But they just need these individual moments to tie together for a goal.
Yeah, that's loose there from Made in Brazil. They can't do anything with that one. Less than a minute remaining, perhaps, of Made in Brazil's tournament. Reveal gets the 100. Astro clears long. Diaz. It's a catch, but that's not the best one. Who's going to be helping Made in Brazil out here to keep this attack going? Raiseball forward. Raiseball wants to shoot, but can't quite do it. Astro will get boost.
Via the boost.
Oh!
Great dump, though, from Diaz. Gone straight on target. Diaz is diabolical.
That is utterly outrageous from Diaz. Can he play threes? There's your answer. He has downloaded Made in Brazil.
The dunk from Diaz is devilish. It is deadly. And it may well be the difference maker. Final 40 to the left wall. Sad up high. Who can defend this? Called off. So Reveal, he's now the next man to it. 30 seconds to go.
It's going to be high. Made in Brazil need this one to go in. It's sad, but it's blocked by Diaz.
20 more now. Raise ball up high. Next shot. Astro, they are just sending everything, but nothing convincing enough.
Raise ball to the ceiling. Reveal's waiting behind. We've seen this play out so many times. Made in Brazil, are they going to get one more shooting chance? Not with touches like that. Raise ball has to make something happen now. But Diaz again against his fellow Brazilians continues to be the thorn in their side. That will be the series. SSG make it through.
Yet another victory for North America over South America. Etched in stone is this rivalry, and it will not be changing today. MIBR, they put up an incredibly valiant fight. Game 6, well fought, but SSG just had too much metal.
The North remembers how to win. The North remembers how to get past these South American teams. They have a terrible record against North American teams, bless them, but it's all smiles. They'll know they've put in a good performance Made in Brazil. And, you know, for a team like this, you're building towards Worlds. You're always building towards that next tournament. And the building blocks have been put in decent foundations today. But Space Station Gaming, they are growing up in front of our very eyes. It was a mature performance. They didn't have it all their own way. They took a couple of beatings in that series. But in the end, they just had too much. They are too quick, too tough to deal with, too many of them.
Yeah. I mean, it really is that physicality. That was the difference maker. In every game, that had almost a different identity to it, 1 through 6. One thing stayed consistent, the thread of bumps. Making sure that if you remove a player, even if the shot isn't the best in the world, if you get rid of that final guy, it's going to find its way in. That is something that never changed. And SSG, they had that game plan throughout. And they had to adapt in between, but when they can get the bumps, when they can get a convincing shot on target, they will be getting the win. And that dunk from Diaz is unbelievable, that being the difference maker. And Cole, SSG, they go through into lower round 2.
Another round of applause to your winners here, SSG. We knew that would happen. We're in Paris. Now, I wanted to ask, though, when you guys came out here, what was your thoughts walking through that tunnel and seeing what was in front of you?
It was just crazy because there's just a lot of fans here in Paris, to be honest. It's just a big arena.
Very big arena.
Alors la première question qu'il lui a posée, c'est évidemment quand tu es arrivé dans cette salle, il n'y a jamais personne en match de Rocket League et sur un major de Rocket League qui a joué dans une aussi grande scène. Qu'est-ce que tu as pensé? Il a juste dit, oui, bah en France, il y a beaucoup de fans français et c'est une grande arène. Bonne réponse en soi.
And I know you guys generally have a calm, quiet demeanor. Do you find that interacts badly with a loud environment like that? And how do you guys reconcile, matching those two different styles?
I think it's always good to be calm, being nonchalant is just the best. And yeah, it's just a lot of energy to stay calm and play your game.
Il lui a demandé, a priori son équipe ils sont plutôt énergiques, assez calmes, ils sont assez nonchalants, assez chill. Et là ils arrivent dans un endroit où c'est très bruyant. Est-ce que ça peut ne pas matcher avec leur énergie à eux? Lui il dit qu'il continue, il est content de pouvoir être calme et que finalement ça, pour l'instant, ça ne l'impacte pas trop.
Now, a bunch of people probably had you guys as the favorites in this matchup against MIBR, but they started to bite back. Was that just them playing well? Did you start to maybe feel the nerves despite your calmness?
I don't really play with nerves, but I always just like to stay calm. Yeah, they're a good team, to be honest, but we just weren't playing our game.
Il a demandé quand MIBR ont commencé à fight back un petit peu et à être de plus en plus chaud dans la game, est-ce qu'ils ont été nerveux? Il a répondu qu'il était plutôt calme, qu'il essayait de jamais être trop nerveux et qu'en vérité c'était quand même une très très bonne équipe en face, mais ils ont réussi à tout simplement l'emporter.
If I'm not mistaken, and I have been before, I think Vitality, if they win, would be a team that you'll play in the future. Coming up through this bracket, are you nervous about playing a French team in front of a French audience because you know what's going to come your way?
Not really.
Oh, sure, hey!
Il lui a demandé parce que si évidemment Vitality gagne ce soir, c'est Vitality qui jouera contre SSJ demain, il lui a demandé si ça le stressait un peu de jouer contre Vita. A priori, non.
Well, let's give it a test. One more time for your winner, SSG!
Du bruit pour SSJ si vous le souhaitez.
They sort of gave him something there.
They didn't.
They gave him a little bit of everything.
A little bit, yeah.
But they won't give him anything tomorrow, that's for sure.
They didn't give him much during the match.
He's going to get all of it tomorrow.
But SSG on the stage, finding a way to win after losing some initial pressure. They got that game 1 win, but then Made in Brazil rally back, win 2. They win the overtime with the tech pause as well. A difficult match to keep your mental in. And SSG, after that loss, lock it down.
Yeah, credit both teams. Made in Brazil, they were on the back foot most of the series, but when they had to score, they found a way. They found a way to get a pre-jump pass or a very nice opportunity and capitalized on it. So hats off to Made in Brazil here, but Space Station, it's also, we were concerned about their nerves, and this series felt like it could go the other way because of that, but Space Station bounced back.
Well, it felt like it could go the other way because, listen, their defense is just significantly easier to play than offense. We've been talking about that for the past 2-3 seasons, and it just keeps on happening. The better players get, the more they can do on the defense end. SSG, Jorby, listen to these stats. 59 shots throughout the series. MIBR had 33 shots.
Sounds
SSG,
about right.
37 demo.
Yep, that feels right.
MIBR had 16.
Oh, geez.
It's not like they just don't have the ball. SSG had the ball.
Yeah.
You can consistently stay in the game.
Even when MIBR were on offense, they were getting demoed.
Yeah.
How are you supposed to establish a rhythm on offense if you can't avoid the demos? And honestly, it's a problem that all of South America have when they get on land. They can't handle the physical game. And all it takes is a couple of ups and demos, and I mean, it wasn't a couple from Space Station. But apparently also the secret weapon is just to steal a Brazilian, bring him to North America, and he's just gonna put the ball in your net over and over again. Diaz, he got a lot of goals here, but it was really enabled by Zach and Reveal helping to open those gaps up. So Diaz just had to be a finisher, and he was the lead at that.
He was the lead at that. Besides that one moment right there, he was completely off right there. The net was wide open. He shot that.
Scored right after.
He shot, okay, well, that's great. We shot the ball way right. I will say, MIBR, when they had their chances, they did convert. That double reset assist, sad. That was just
Dude, one of the saves they had that were like, it was like off of Ray's tip of his car as he was flying midair. They had some insane
right there.
plays. There's that shot right there, catching them out. But it's the same exact story with this team every single time. Oh, they played him close here. Played him tight there. You can't close.
It's just so difficult when you're the underdog and you're making these clips to keep in it, but it's just, you have to find a way to win the field position game. And we saw throughout, like MIBR, they were on the defensive half, about average of 70% for all 3 members. Space Station on defense was only 55%. That is a 15% difference. You're not gonna win a lot of Rocket League playing that much defense, and Made in Brazil, it was just a little bit too much for them.
Isn't like the average difference like 3 or 4%?
Yeah, it's
15%.
Where'd you get that number? You knew that number? That's good for you. I didn't know that number.
Yeah, well, thank you.
I'll tell you this though, man. SSG, they had some incredible plays. Game 5 and Game 6. Sav right there got a bump and then he got bumped in and dunked it in. I was like, ooh, that's kind of a top play in of itself. But then once again, just get the duo going, the little low 50 to Zach and reveal. You know what's coming at least one time per series. And in game number 6, Diaz just reached him like a Harry Potter book. That's called a second grade reading level, boys. And that's easy money from Diaz right in the bottom of the net. And MIBR, you play a dangerous game. You want to play the defensive game. You want to play 0-0. What happens when they finally score with less than a minute left? You're not going to score anytime soon. Game, set, match, done.
And with that, SSG advances in the bracket. Leap was correct. They will play Vitality if Vitality makes it through Ninjas and Pyjamas.
There you go.
So, you know, you gotta play the match for certain. But these were those stats at the end. Possession, time of possession. You were talking about like them not having the ball. Obviously, this is, I think, the way you read the who's got the more shots, who's got the more demos makes a lot of sense as kind of a determination of possession. This is a slightly different way to calculate it, just based off of where the ball is on the field. But
I mean, some of that 48% is them trying to catch back up to the ball on offense because they kept getting demoed. So they were actually off the ball on offense for a lot of that percentage. So I do feel like that's a little misleading as to who actually dominated possession. Felt more like 60-40 than it did 51-49.
Yeah, then you have to credit Diaz. Obviously, he had that one big miss, but the next game after that scored 2 goals back-to-back. He was also with quick rotations and demoing on the back line.
Well, we're doing lots of analysis up here. One thing I'm very excited about is James Bott has somehow snuck his way into the bowels of the stadium here and is at the telestration station. James, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you wave.
Let's go.
How you doing?
Okay, how'd you think of that match?
It was I thought Made in Brazil was going to do it, but you know they've been close before. Again, they weren't able to get the job done. I think this is a great sign for North America and SSG in particular. The pressure being on stage in an international event and delivering, I think, is great for NA and great for SSG.
For sure. Okay, well, show us what things did you notice from the match here?
All right, so this is the team passing play. You may remember it. Also, bear with me here. This is my first time using this new system, but Reveal starts out with an incredible 50 that makes things really awkward for Made in Brazil. You can see Astro doesn't get to the touch there. Very awkward. Reveal comes in. Not only is he going to get a touch here, but watch, he actually lands a bump and disrupts the play. This throws the Made in Brazil defense into chaos. And now you see Diaz enter the picture here. Reveal doesn't rotate out of the play too far. You can see he's going to go pick up that corner boost and get back in the play. Raise bull, he's trying to cover that near post. Reveal grabs the corner boost, sees Zach coming, and then that is all she wrote. Made in Brazil's defense completely taken out of the play. And, I mean, Reveal, you don't really see it the first go, but he was so critical to the success of that play.
And with them kind of double committing up in the corner, the bump he gets there is worth even more, James.
Absolutely. As you saw, 2 players in one spot is bad enough. You throw in a touch from Reveal and the bump on top of it, you could see the Made in Brazil defense never recovered.
That's cool. James, thanks so much for keeping an eye on the special plays there. We'll check in with the telestrator a few times throughout the course of the day.
That's hard to do. He's doing camera work while talking about the play. Well done, James.
And I love that he picked that play and pointed out something. That was already one of my favorite plays from the match there. Yeah, I didn't notice that part.
There was also the one little bit we saw, the threat of bumps and how valuable they are. Diaz, Raiseball, you saw him, he was in position initially, and Diaz comes in, and Raiseball has to recorrect his path, and now he's out of position to try to make a save. There's so many little physicality things that Space Station do, and those things are what lead to the goals.
I would say they're locked in.
Yeah.
They're locked in. SSG are locked into round 2. We'll see them play on playoff Saturday. Congratulations. We've got 3 more matches on the day. If you like North American versus South American action, well, stay in your seats there. We got another one coming up here in a second. It's NRG versus Furia after the break.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
And I don't know how to feel about it.
You're not used to losing. Getting beaten?
Not like this. These players are just so locked in.
Could it be the milk?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Stay there.
Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home.
to explore. Imperfect visions, like I've been here before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. Tell me this is real and it will never end. This is not what I came here to find. Memories.
The hottest squad in Rocket League kicked off the playoffs with a pretty hot victory there as well. They're through to day 2 and looking to build on their momentum. SSG continuing on at the Paris Major. And we've got 3 more matches for you today, celebrating Rocket League, visiting all the different regions that are still here competing. Mina's going to be competing in the match after this, but we get North America versus South America again right here.
Yeah, we got another battle of the Western Hemisphere here. We'll see who comes out on top. So far, North America 1-0, and what is it, like 21-2 versus South America all time?
NRG are 20-2 all time against South America.
NRG is so.
Both iterations of NRG and G2.
Oh, okay, I'm about to say NRG.
Yeah,
But it's gonna be tough.
Not when they signed with it. Yes, NRG2.
Okay. We'll see how they do, folks. But we're excited about the gameplay. We're excited about the celebration of Rocket League that the Paris Major is. That includes showing you a few new things.
Oh.
The reason I fell in love with Rocket League in the first place is because 100% skill-based. No RNG except for one thing. One thing RNG, which is demo respawns.
Yeah.
And we get to pick the side? We're going to pick the side? That's what that looks like.
Let's just keep improving the game. Every season, we're just improving it little by little, and it's great.
Making it easier for all the casuals.
It's literally more balanced than chess now.
That's a good thing.
With that update.
Good thing.
Yeah, I know. Yes, it's easy for everybody now. But I will say that edit, that video, it's a great video. But that save is the most unrealistic save ever. First off, you're not gonna be able to. That ball's not gonna bounce perfectly like that, where it's gonna touch the pinning. Then you can do a little side roll, barrel roll over. The odds of that happening are so small. But it's a great cinematic, and they did a great job. And it's lovely that I can now decide. But in that animation, that goal should happen every single time.
Yes, because you're used to your gameplay where you don't know how to play defense on the stage. So we already know this.
Yeah, you never got close to rolling into the ball in the playoffs from LSU. So.
Season 23 is just around the corner. Lots of exciting stuff for Season 23, and we can't wait to see what they've got for us there, folks. That's match number 1 on the day done. 3 more to go here in our playoff brackets. We're playing through round number 1. The upper brackets, they're sitting comfortable. They're drinking their drinks, eating their baguettes somewhere in the venue, having a good time, watching the gameplay, watching the riffraff sort themselves out down below, the people that somehow deigned to lose during the group stage here. But SSG surviving through to the lower round number 1 there, and we will see these other 3 matches happening as well here today.
Yeah, Space Station gets to go back, It's hard to play early, but at the same time, once you're done and now you can rest and also watch your opponent later in the day and start game planning for them. They'll have probably a little under 24 hours to plan for whoever they have to play between Ninjas and Vitality.
Well, folks, we're getting ready to go here. The first match is done. Let's get that second one underway.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing South America, they are the Fury of the Storm from Brazil. They are
Just feels right to have Furia in front of a crowd again here at the Paris Major, and it hasn't looked pretty for this team, even in the group stage. It wasn't looking too pretty for them. Now they got to go up against a team that they literally never beat. The last time they played against each other, I believe, was the whole way back in that Raleigh Major, which was, no, it wasn't Raleigh, it was London, which was like 2 years ago when they were still G2. They lost 4-2. They had to go even farther back, and that was when Trofino was still on the team. But Swift is on the team now, and Furia, they've got a lot to prove that they can still compete at the highest level.
Yeah, but Furia, you know, they're forged with fire. With extreme heat, you expect Furia to show up. Their numbers are not pretty throughout this tournament. 15 in goals per game at 1.25, but that doesn't matter now. They're in front of the crowd. They're #1 team in aura, and we already know that. So they know how to compete when the lights are the brightest. Let's see if they can do it versus the world champs.
Exactly. They played the last match yesterday, had the reverse sweep in order to make it to today and go up against NRG, earn that right. And they did it in their own way, their own style. It took a little while in game number 5, but once they got going, they started being creative, hitting each other with infield passes, and then they have been working a lot on what I like to call the Carmine, the air dribble bump special, the double bump, where you pop it up high, the first goes for the bump, and the second comes the finish. They also converted that against R8 yesterday. If they can keep doing that against NRG, they're a little susceptible to that. It could bode well.
Well, this is who my eyes are on in this match. Lost. He's been inconsistent. He had the best performance I saw from him in the last 2 games of that series against R8. But like before then, invisible for multiple tournaments. And Lost is supposed to be that dynamic player for this team. He has to find that form that he found in those last 2 games against R8 yesterday if they even have a chance against NRG.
They're starting to rally. It's been a long road, though. Furia still has so many questions around them. Does that success we saw from them yesterday continue here now against the best in the world?
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing North America, they are your reigning Rocket League champions of the world, NRG!
Debating yesterday who would be the fan favorite, the crowd favorite in this matchup, Furia or NRG. And it sort of sounds to me like while there's a detest generally for this North American squad, it comes with a modicum of respect.
There was crowd immediately going, NRG, NRG, right before the announcement even happened.
I think they might have been American. They had the American flag wrapper on the head and everything. So.
Either way, I felt like they were getting more noise than Furia. So.
Well, we were in France just a little bit ago for the World Championship, and NRG were here, and they planted their flag as we are the best in the world, and they did it in enemy territory. Now they're in a lower bracket, which is unusual for NRG. They will have to claw themselves out of this with this first tough matchup versus Furia. Their numbers aren't pretty so far, but you know, NRG's on another level when it begins crowd days in the weekend.
Well, yeah, their goals per game is not pretty. Their shots are pretty. They're averaging a lot of shots in particular. I mean, we're going up against Man City. They still almost equaled them in shots, and they couldn't even generate really any type of offense. When they went up against, I believe, Made in Brazil, I think they outshined them by about 20. So they're getting opportunities, but they have to convert.
The problem is on the flip side, they're normally known for a top 3 defense no matter what event they go to. They're 11th in defense right now. NRG is getting leaky on that side of the ball, maybe because they're trying to press too hard on the offensive side, so they got to fix that.
I think that, you know, they haven't looked the greatest over the group stage, but how many times have we said that about NRG early in any tournament where they haven't really leveled up, or they don't play immediately out the gate like we expect them to, and then as soon as they get onto the stage in front of a crowd,
it just doesn't matter.
They turn into the best in the world.
So they have literally finished top 4 twice where they were the 15th best offense in a tournament. No one else has ever done that. Like,
that's crazy.
NRG can do that because when it comes down to these games, they're always low scoring in front of a crowd, but NRG knows how to play in those those tight one-goal matches.
They do. They have more experience in this environment than any other roster that is still standing here. Taking a look at the head-to-head between Daniel and Lost.
This one, like, it feels like Daniel is always that closer on Energy. We talk about players that are the engines of their team. Daniel has to be shooting well for Energy to look dynamic. He's got .91 goals because he's the cleanup crew on this team. Lost on the other side, Jorby, we talked about it. He was doing everything for this team in that reverse sweep to get them here.
I mean, goal participation of 93%.
That's
is just absolutely insane. He is but Furia. And if he isn't performing well, and he hasn't performed well over the course of the last few tournaments, this team does nothing.
Yeah.
And really, I said this about Made in Brazil, but I'm saying it about Lost in particular. Mechanics, fundamentals, the touches. You can't have these leaky touches. The ball can't skirt away from you. Like, you have to be locked in against NRG. And if Lost can do that, they have a chance.
I mean, this is such an important matchup for them, though. In so many ways, obviously, just for basic tournament life, so you lose this, your tournament is over. But put it in the context of the fact that Made in Brazil, the only other South American squad, the #1 South American seed, just got knocked out the previous match. Furia now becomes South America's last hope, and they have been the standard for South America for so many years. Were they to win this, they are clearly #1 again.
It's been a very long time since we've seen South America top 8 runs, and Furia, if they do make a run, they can pass Made in Brazil, become the #1 seed going into the World Championship as well. So Furia's playing for that. But NRG, it felt like the plot armor ran out on them yesterday.
Oh, no, they're still in the tournament. It's not out.
Yeah, can they regain here? It does feel like they're a little bit off, so we'll see.
The stage is a new coat of armor for them, man. The shield just recharged on energy. I'd be worried.
I mean, that's why they got the claps. That's why they got the cheers in the crowd. Because even when they're down, even when they feel out, it's just they've earned that respect. What you call a modicum of respect? They've earned that. They walk out, you see Beast Mode, the captain, the new captain coming out, leading the boys, leading them down the lane, and you're like, oh my gosh, NRG, they're still here. They can still make something happen.
And I still think that someone who has to earn that respect still on the other side is Swift. Swift, I think, has looked the best on Furia this week. I think he has done well for Furia to keep them in a lot of their games. But for me, it's, can we see Yan turn back the clock? Because Yan, he hasn't been that player for Furia. Are we going to see that Yan in the crowd on stage today?
Now, obviously, this isn't to have to do with the players who are currently on the stage, but NRG versus Furia as an organization in Rlcs history, Furia's ahead 5-1. NRG as an org has only beaten Furia as an organization one time. That was back when they were in the same region back in 2023 when Furia was playing there in North America. So let us know who you think is going to win in the fan vote. We'll make our picks up here on the desk.
I love that stat, Wave.
He's trying to sway the votes here.
I love that stat. Wave Punk. That stat is awful. The best host in the world just laid it up for you. Give me Furia against NRG. They're going to take down the world champs right here and right now.
It's because they, as an organization, have always beaten NRG as an organization.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
They're back in front of this crowd. The crowd's against them. I like that for the Brazilians.
You don't even believe NRG's in this lower, but there is no way this team consistently finishes top 4 at every single event, no matter how bad they're playing. And this is to just make top 8. This is easy for NRG. I got them all the way.
MIBR and Furia, they trade blows in South America. NRG played MIBR, and Dan was on the Batmobile. They still beat him in 5, and they outshot him 22
well,
by
they didn't beat him until Dan switched to Fennec.
Okay, congratulations. Well, he's going to be playing Fennec this whole entire time. In saying that, though, I expect NRG's pressure to be there, and I expect them to be creative with the ball, and I do expect them to outshoot him by about 20 shots. Give me NRG. I do expect them to beat Furia here. Yeah, it can't beat Atomic.
It's clear there's one side has Fury, the other side has the reigning world champs, and you're going to stick with them until they give me any reason not to, folks. I've got NRG. We've got NRG on one side of the coin, Fury on the other.
Come on, coin.
And it's going to come up NRG for the coin as well. Oh my goodness, folks. How does chat feel about it? Is South America awake this time of year? Was she? Maybe not quite enough.
You know, I'll take 25. I was expecting 15. I'll take 25.
25 pretty good when you're going up against a squad as dominant as NRG. So we'll see how they hold on, and what a way to continue on here in Paris. We had Made in Brazil up against SSG just now. Now we get Furia versus NRG. This is going to be a great match.
Oh man, Furia's got to do it. They got to find a way.
Yeah. Can they make it happen here, folks? It's time to continue in Paris. We kicked off the playoffs with back-to-back New World contests. One South American squadron has already been sent home. Do we lose the other one right here, right now? Both squads still trying to find their footing in Paris. but they've run out of time, folks. It's NRG versus Furia for their tournament lives.
It's time for your reigning world champions to face the crowd for the first time here in the Battle of the Americas. Furia with a chance to do the unthinkable. Top 8 awaits the winner. A best of 7 to decide who goes through, Johnny boy.
Yeah, I love the line.
By progressive.
I love the line here, CJ. Sam 1 seed, got blessed with a group of 8 this weekend. You're going to be looking at that thinking, wouldn't mind me the Sam 1 seed at Worlds. Tough match to get through NRG though. They came back strong yesterday against R8. Furia producing the best form under the maximum amount of pressure.
We just haven't seen NRG in this situation on a Friday. Elimination match. Furia just really had to scratch their way through that group. We saw it go the distance all the way to game 5. Oh, what an opening Atomic! Has to make the save early. Goodness me, Furia. We said it was tough in that group. And he's going to open things up.
What a snipe by Beast Mode. Look at that, just threading the needle between the Furia midfield. And the reset, getting the shot underneath the pre-jumping defender as well. Beast Mode's been the guy for NRG lately. Daniel's been trying to figure out what card he wants to play. Beast Mode knows what he's up to.
They're going to need to respond to that Group B. We were calling it Group 3 for NRG. They got swept by Man City. They're the second seed out of it. They've got a chance of redemption here in front of this French crowd. The last time they graced the French crowd, they won the World Championships in Lyon. Great start here. There's a touch for Atomic. Can't quite get the touch, and Dan's got to keep this ball in the corner. Fury, we saw the animation. We saw what it meant to them beating R8 yesterday, Johnny. We need to see them fire up again here.
A counter-attack here from Fury. It's off the post. Oh, what clear as well from NRG. Keeping themselves safe from conceding an equalizer there. We've already seen quite a few demos from NRG. They've got to watch out for Fury again on the counter. They've got it to the post. It's not going to be a goal for them quite yet, but these are some good efforts on the counter-attack from Furia.
As Jorby said on the desk, I want to see Lost get involved. This man right here is sitting downfield against R8. He's got a chance again. He's got an open net, in fact, but he's got no boost to put it on target. So NRG have to scramble back. Swift still pushing forward. He's got to leave it for Lost. Off the backboard, no one home for NRG, but the pressure is still mounting for Furia. Still with pace on. Jan's trying to throw one on net. NRG playing a lot of defense. Kind of accustomed to that counter-attack play style and happy to batten down the hatches. They've done so well here.
And they've staved off a few counter-attacks from Furia early on. Furia do look decent moving forward though. So many demos landed. I mentioned before, NRG did focus on that yesterday against Man City. They had tons of demos. The problem was that none of them actually led to goals being scored. They were kind of demoing and then leaving, and Man City would just take the ball with another player who's still on the pitch. So, you know, these demos from NRG, they've got to look for the timing of them specifically to try and get it when a shot or a pass is coming through.
Atomic putting more pressure on, but it's found the way of Swift, who has just thrown that ball away. Beastman's actually going to leave it instead. It's a little awkward for NRG as Atomic decides to leave the side ball. He was a passing option. He hopped out. Oh, wow. Swift. 1-2 play coming through. Doesn't quite land. It's Atomic. He's able to work the ball out. Dodges the bump well. Only himself downfield here for NRG. Dan's in there as well. Lost gets beaten to the ball for free for Beastman. He's going to throw off the side ball. No one home either. Swift is trying to keep it close. Furia seem like they've stabilised since giving up that early goal, but they need to find something here. Beast Mode wants his second. Lost. He's going to throw that one downfield, and Furia just low boost. They're not able to really counter-attack in the fashion that they'd like.
Yeah, they've been low boost for a while. Jan's got 100 here. By the time they get the ball towards him, looks like he might be able to take this. No, denied by Beast Mode again. Just inside 2 minutes remaining. NRG doing what they've done for large parts of their tenure together. Getting the goal lead and then keeping the opponent scoreless.
Oh, damn, with a reset, he might have got the fake. He's got to end on right in. It's 2-0 NRG.
Furia frustrated. They finally get some boost from multiple members. But the mind game from Daniel is just too good. And that was timely pressure in the last man off the ball. That's what we need to see from NRG. The timely bumps and demos leading to easier conversions.
Yeah, Swift had to worry about that bump from Atomic coming through back post, so he hopped up early, and Dan just able to capitalize, going low. Here's a pre-jump play coming out. Furia Lost. He has to be that difference downfield. We saw him and Swift combining in that Game 5 on Chamfield against R8. Yan got them to that spot, but then the two unlikely heroes stepped up for Furia. Has to do it again here in a best of 7. Elimination match. Here's Yan downfield. Can he get one more? Off the backboard goes Atomic. So NRG haven't really been tested too much defensively. Furia yet to get their first goal. Lost this to a pre-jumping absolutely everything. Yes, he's beast mode. Furia keeping the pressure on. I like the intensity, aggression, but seems like NRG are just ready for it.
Yeah, I think this is exactly how NRG want the game played to be going. Obviously, they want the score to be in their favor, but this is their style of game. Getting the ball moving around cleanly, not a lot of nitty-gritty, slow plays in defensive corners, just free flow movement. I mean, even when Furia are trying to get the ball moving, that's something that NRG are quite good against. So they might need to slow the game down a little bit, bait NRG in, and then hit them with these passing plays across the pitch.
That's what can happen. Beast mode just beat the third man, unfortunately enough for Furia. They did have numbers back. It's Swift up to Lost. Here's the combination we saw yesterday. Yeah, wanted to get involved. 3-man attack for Furia. They're going for it here. Only got 25 seconds. Still need 2 goals. NRG staring down a 1-0 start to this best of 7. Was Lost. Finds the 50. Beast mode across as well. Swift doesn't have too much boost. He's going to leave it for Lost. Has Yan on the left. He's looking for the reset. He's found 2. Double commit NRG. This is an awkward bounce. If Swift can find the slot, he throws it off the board instead. 2 Yan blocked. NRG ready for every fake play coming through. And that'll be game 1.
Fantastic comms from NRG in this game. They did not get tricked by any of the pre-jumps. They saw every single pass coming, and they keep Furia scoreless. A frustrating start for the South Americans.
I love the pre-jumps though, the intent from Furia, but as you said, Johnny, I think that NRG love that style. If they're going to attack and try and keep NRG pinned, they know they'll overcommit at some stage. We saw it on a couple of occasions there with a 3rd-man overcommit, but NRG
2 shots, 2 goals. They just got 2 shots and 2 goals. NRG, the most clinical performance you've seen. 1 shot for Beast Mode, he scored it. 1 shot for Daniel, he scored that one as well. Furia had 8 shots, but were any of them that memorable? I mean, a few of them were impressive on the counter-attack. They're moving the ball well, they're hitting the pre-jumps, but none of these shots were real problems for NRG to deal with.
Well, I mean, they know if they're going to defend for long enough that Furia will give them a look down the other end. They will overcommit at some stage, and we saw them able to expose that 3rd man on Furia on 2 occasions there. Just too good in the end. Was NRG in game 1, but is it concerning that they've only had 2 shots and 2 goals, or they just keep that play style going?
I don't think so. I think NRG, if they can put their shots away, that's all we need to see from them, because their issue, and I think the biggest criticism we've had for them over the years, has been their lack of decisiveness. They get a bunch of chances, a bunch of pressure, but it's not real pressure. They're just, hitting the ball around, stealing boost. But now if they're going to take their chances with physical play as well off the ball, that's what other teams, other top teams in the world have been doing, who have outperformed NRG offensively. So I think that's a step up and actually a good sign. But obviously nice to rack up the shots as well. So wouldn't mind that. Why not both?
Yeah, I feel like the NRG fans would prefer the offensive NRG, but whatever works for them, they've had to kind of really go back to what they know after a disappointing group stage. They would have expected to make it out of Group 3, Group B, should I say, in that top seed with relative ease. Instead, here they are on a Friday in a top 12 match. Fight their way through to the Saturday playoffs, the top 8, as it's very awkward to start here. Beast Mode, better control this one out, but yet to really be tested fully. The 50s have been fantastic from NRG. They're throwing the fakes in Fury. They're not trying to go for that first shot. They're trying to be patient with their attack, but the way that NRG are reading this team feels like they know exactly what they're on about here. Now Dan with a chance, off the corner, throws it to Atomic, he's going to throw it on net. It's a double commit for Furia. They've burnt a lot of boost. In fact, they've all got absolute donuts across the board. It's a minute in. NRG can push.
I think that was the first shot that NRG haven't scored with right there. If it did register, it was going towards the post, but that does count as a shot most of the time. It's great copium when you lose a game. You say, oh, well, we had more shots. Yeah, we're definitely getting more quality looks than they are. So I think NRG will want to fight for that midfield a little bit more in this game and start to pepper the net. Really put Furia away. It would be the perfect regain after losing to Man City yesterday, just to sweep Sam's legendary Furia.
Absolutely playing keep away. Oh my goodness, the Lost was got to try and hit Swift still in the air. He had to land, go again. Dan intercepts, leaves it for Atomic. Backboard covered by Yan, clears downfield. Beast Mode's been cleared as well. Swift, he's just got to throw this one on net. Dan's got to spawn. If he can find the bump, it's got to be a goal for Furia. The support arrives. Atomic gets demoed. Beast Mode credited with the save. That was a great chance there. The backboard, though, unguarded by Furia. In fact, NRG's turned to overcommitted touch. Atomic has to just buy a bit of time. Lost his pre-jumping, but that cover from NRG, they have that second man rotating back, Johnny. They always help out third. They want to cut, they want to leave that third man in there. They don't want to commit.
It's interesting, we're seeing the same play over and over again, where Furia get the ball out wide, they lob it into the middle, and it doesn't matter if there's a pre-jump or not, because NRG are going to cut that off. They know that pass is coming. I want to see more solo plays out of Furia in those positions. If they keep looking for the pass before they've outplayed an NRG player, like you mentioned, that help defense is going to come through. You need a numbers advantage against this team. They're too disciplined, they're too good at defense. And here we are, same position again. It is going to be the solo play this time. Doesn't make it through because of a lack of boost, but I think in terms of an idea, that's a better look for Furia.
Yeah, solo play gives a chance to open it up with a demo from a teammate coming through as well, whereas if they're going for these two-man pre-jump pass plays, as you said, they're really only trying to beat one member of NRG, committing two members to the attack. Love to see if they can provide some more solo opportunities, but a bit of stuff for Furia. They're not 2-0 down here, and had a couple of chances. Swift reset, he's got to try and find one more. He's looking for a bump instead, and yeah, and he's up every time Furia throws something on the NRG net. They've got someone pre-jumping, Johnny.
Still scoreless in game 2. Absolute deadlock here. Surprising angle cut there from Lost. That's caught NRG by surprise briefly, but you don't get much for that. Beast Mode takes the ball. He's going to try and open the case for NRG again. Well, Lost is actually lurking upfield here. Does look for the back pass towards Jan. Smartly done by Furia. Oh, the bump from Beast Mode though. Takes Jan out of the game. Lost has got to be careful with like lack of boost now. You can see the ideas that Furia are going for. It's just so hard to get the ball past these NRG defenders.
Feels like there's 6 of them in net right here, NRG. There's Atomic with the clearance to Beast Mode. He's got to pop it up to himself. Off the roof with a reset. Lost intercepts, uses a lot of boost. However, Furia is trying to get this one out. As Dan's just going to play as patient as ever. That's what he's known for. Third man Lost. The last man on Furia after the demo came through. Beast Mode launches it downfield. We'll find Yan. Well, he's looking for Lost. Here's more pass plays coming through, but I think Lost will want that touch again. They've given up possession. Perhaps to Atomic. Intercepted. Here goes Furia again. The reset coming through. One more off the backboard. Lost with the drop down. Is there anyone home? It's Atomic first on the ball. The Furia will keep on attacking. Lost again. He's looking for the bump. The shot doesn't land yet with no boost.
That's a great series for Furia. The pressure is real here. NRG are just survival mode at the moment, but that is what they're so good at. They look like they have survived. They get the ball past the halfway line, have time to get the boost numbers a little bit higher. Yeah, look at the rush that Furia are in. They're racing to the ball, and sometimes there's not even a race going on. NRG are just letting them have it.
They just had to defend 2 attacks with absolutely 0 in the tank NRG. Here goes Swift into the corner. He's got no boost. Removed from the pitch. Dan looks for the 50. It's a lovely one across the beast mode. Will outpace Lost to that. The pop from Furia. Maybe a last-second heroics here from Furia. What have you got for us, Yan? You've got space on the ball. He's got to take it up top. Reset. Does he have a passing option? Rips it to the backboard. Atomic should be able to clean up and find the ground. Furia wants it in the air. Or do they? I think Yan will be happy with an overtime.
Yeah, smartly done there by Yan. I think the numbers advantage was in NRG's favor. You've got to just accept overtime in that situation. Better chances again, more chances for Furia, just like game 1. But NRG's defense is so solid, you've got to be careful as you press forward against this.
Swift catching off that backboard. Once again has Lost downfield. Been so aggressive, always willing to follow up his teammates, but how many resources, how much are they using, how much boost? Beast Mode's off the corner, he misses the touch. He had low boost himself. Yan on the counter, rips it across, looks for the flip, gets it on man, it's Orca for NRG, the demo got, there should be one, now Furia!
Furia break through! 30 seconds into overtime, it's Yan with a demo. After forcing the ball mid, Lost almost got denied by Atomic there, but he does get the dunk. And I think a deserved win there for Furia. They were pressing all game. We commented that NRG only had 2 shots in game 1. They only had 1 shot in this game. And it was a little pop shot to the near post that was easily defended. I mean, you brought it up at the end of the last game. Is it a problem that NRG are not shooting the ball? Well, it's okay if they score with the shot. This time they don't. I was maybe not thinking 1 or 2, maybe 3 or 4 is okay if you're clinical. But yeah, NRG need to get the ball out of defense. They need to create actual shots that can be goals if they're going to play like this.
Not often they lose 1-0 games, NRG. This is their forte, their bread and butter, but That overtime was fantastic from Furia. Lost has been so aggressive. Even in game one, they didn't get the reward for it, but he just forced such an awkward touch for Atomic. Once the demo came through as well, it was wide open for that finishing shot from Lost. He had to get the dunk as well. Atomic did incredibly well, pre-flipping backwards to make the save, but Lost with the dunk. It's 7 shots for Furia, 1 shot for NRG. This time, more shots is the better recipe.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to see NRG with this little pressure. It's a change-up. I mean, we're used to seeing them get plenty pressure. They put the ball up in the other team's half. They steal their boost away. They're zooming around the pitch. And they look like they're controlling most matches they play, especially this early in a tournament. But yeah, Furia really are dominating the midfield right now. They're sticking to the game plan. Even after losing game 1 2-0, they just came right back into the same thing. This time it's worked. But what kind of energy are we going to get in game 3? No timeout call just yet. Let's see if they can up the ante.
Here's Dan. He's actually going to leave this for Atomic, who blasts off left and wide. Would have been a perfect chance to start the game for NRG, but 3 shots in 2 games. It's worrying now, the fact that they did drop that game 2. We need to see if they can find more offense. I don't think it's going to work against this Furia team, Johnny. They've woken up to it.
Well, the NRG have got their shot, so that's, you know, on the board early. They've got their 1. And they didn't score it, so I guess they should just FF this game, just wrap it up. I mean, they've missed their 1 chance. But no, jokes aside. Oh my goodness. Whoa! That's a huge accidental bump. Great skin defensively by NRG. I think that was actually a pull shot gone wrong for NRG. They hit the ball into their own backboard through their opponent's car.
Still love the aggression though from Furia. They are dominating this midfield at the moment and not looking to throw the ball onto that NRG backboard anymore. They're looking to use the expanses of the pitch. They're going wide. They're looking for a teammate rotating through that front corner boost. Keeping pressure on, keeping the world champs pinned. The Battle of the Americas is certainly a little more difficult than perhaps NRG would have thought coming into this best of 7 off the backboard. Beast Mode very open. It's a big mistake. Help out by Dan. Beast Mode's lands on it. Incredibly fortunate for NRG. That's unusual from them.
It was actually a good touch, I think, by Jan as well, not to try to shoot directly. Looking to bring a teammate into the play. Like you mentioned, NRG did fall on the ball and clear it. But Furia looked deadly. They can really put some pressure on NRG, it seems, which is something to be said about a team who are legendary defensively. And here comes Daniel.
Here he is.
Ceiling double. Intercepted early by Jan. He can't double it though. It's back to beast mode. He does get another shot for NRG. Right straight at the goalie.
The shots have been pretty poor so far. We saw Atomic off the rip that game, and then Beast Mode had a chance. Here he is, Atomic waiting underneath, gets intercepted by Swift. Beast Mode through to himself with a double. 50 drop down, anybody home. Atomic's awkward, he had to go around Dan. Get involved, Atomic, free double, leads on it! 1-0 NRG!
Excellently done by Atomic. Loster's just faking there. He knew he couldn't reach the ball, but he's open by going up. He can keep Atomic grounded. Atomic calls his bluff, hits a triple tap, and puts NRG in front, and the shots are coming through now. This is already much more like the NRG we're used to seeing than we saw in the first 2 games.
Yeah, they didn't need the tack timeout. I think Saki's free shot for Lost! Instant equalizer!
Look at the pace from Jan here. Great beat. And then landing on Atomic as well. Not that I don't think it would have made that much difference. Atomic was in a horrible position, but response instantaneous from the South Americans.
If you didn't know who was on either side, you'd think that the blue team right now off this series is NRG, the world champs. They're looking like the better team here, Furia. An instant chance there as Dan's going to let the ball go through it. It's actually going to get beat for free as Jan's looking for bumps downfield. Swift, but they exposed the last man. No, Atomic keeping it close in the corner, but NRG rattled by this aggression. The South American second seed of all things, bringing the absolute heat right now.
Yeah, trying to remind everybody that that second seed status is purely by numbers and that they are really the big dogs in SAM, despite their recent regional struggles. I think most of us would say that they've got a better chance.
It's wide open, Johnny. What are they doing?
That's just a 50-50. And NRG have somehow overcommitted here. Beast Mode's reversing. He's hit the beep.
Swift had 0 boost on the wall. Beast Mode with 100. And he's hit the ball straight into him. Furia up and about. You can see it on the camera. Bruno up and about as well. They're right in this series. In fact, they're the better team in this series. Off the roof, off the kickoff, Lost, intercepted, Beast Mode. He looks for the close reset, but he's just completely flopped it. There's Yan, he's got to stay on the ball. He's actually dodged bump. He's looking for Daniel. He makes the touch. Perhaps the bump was the better option there for Yan. That could have been 3-1. 2 minutes left, Johnny. This could be a 2-1 scoreline.
That's still a great save, though, for Daniel. Jan looking to surprise him with that extra touch after taking contact, playing through the contact mid-air. Speaking of, Daniel at the other end looking to do the same thing. Jan waiting for the commit, beats his man, but Atomic and Daniel looking to connect. Daniel does get a piece of this. Still a lot of time for NRG to work with. And, you know, these guys have got the experience. They've been here before, been up against it before.
Yeah.
And they always find a way to go through. We think they've got the strongest plot armor in the scene.
Well, they've overcommitted again. They've completely overcommitted. It's open. It is wide open. And he rolls it in.
I thought for a second there Beast Mode had spawned on the right side, but it wasn't in time. Actually a great shot by Lost. That's tricky finish to get it in before Beast Mode could spawn in. 3-1, Furia are in control.
And Beast Mode found himself completely out of position, third man once again. He was so prepped in the corner, he had to double back and he got demoed, got removed. That's 2 goals from NRG overcommitting. We don't see that from them. Usually it's Dan playing a third man role. He's trying to start the fire for them offensively, but their usual third man is not there. They're expecting a Dan to be back, but he's not.
I think this is a clear playstyle switch up from NRG. They've realized that they're not creating enough offense, so they're trying to do that, but in doing so, they've just overcommitted and not really got much for their trouble. That's another shot on target for Furia. Well saved by NRG, but the backboard's open. That bump is coming. Good speed by Beast Mode. Finds Atomic downfield. He's boostless, so can't really follow up on it, but Furia aren't clearing the ball safely here. They are giving chances to NRG. Lost to the reset. Ducks it back to a teammate. NRG running out of time.
So quick to intercept Furia. They are showing zero respect to the world champs here in Paris. 27 seconds, 2 goals required for NRG. They're going to fake it for Beast Mode. He's much more comfortable down this end of the pitch is what we saw earlier in this game. Atomic looks for the double. It's intercepted by Yan. 17 seconds now. Furia looking to take the lead in the series. 15. They've got to go, NRG. Have to find a goal right here. Atomic's out of position. They're caught out again. It's a timeless case on the case of Furia just overcommitting that third man, or NRG should I say. The fake comes through. Furia dominant in this game 3, and NRG with a lot to think about.
Oh, crossbar denies a fourth. And that's got to be a timeout for NRG. They tried to make a playstyle adjustment without a timeout, and it's completely backfired. They were able to generate more shots, so that's that problem fixed. But in order to do so, they gave up their third man, essentially. They started to take unnecessary risks and gave Furia the counterattacks, which actually, that's how Furia started the match. They were looking for those counterattacking plays, so I think NRG have maybe just played into Furia's style. Lost dropping a 750-point game there. A monster game for him. And it is timeout NRG.
I think T-Bates might have called that timeout. He was trying to get the attention of a referee somewhere, but I think that's against the rules. Sathu, though, must have heard the calling from the great man T-Bates, and that timeout comes at a timely time, if you would. My goodness, NRG, uncharacteristic mistakes. Beast Mode getting caught third man, not having Dan in that usual spot, playing more aggressive, and it feels like they're trying to force something right here. They're trying to force a playstyle shift. Because Furia have them on the ropes.
It's interesting. I mean, we don't see that style from NRG. We don't see them losing goals like this, especially in situations where there's so much on the line. That's usually where they produce their best gameplay. We see the best version of themselves. But against Man City yesterday and now against Furia today, they're seriously struggling in a way we've never seen them struggle as a roster. And you know, they're not struggling against teams that are contending for the tournament, at least not in the minds of most who are watching and giving takes online about it. Man City and Furia are, you know, they're kind of in the 10th rank range for this event. So absolutely bizarre scenes here. NRG need to find a solution quickly. If they do, though, they could emulate what Space Station just did. That's come back from 2-1 down against South America's made in Brazil, winning 3 straight games.
But for NRG, it is similar to nearly what we saw in the online split as well. I mean, just the eye test for them. You know, you compare it to their European counterparts, Gentlemates, who just look so consistent, so solid, you know what you're going to get. Just NRG's, the connection just doesn't seem to be there. The speed on the offense as well. You look at the passing plays from Furia downfield compared to NRG, just they look so slow to set it up, and then even when they do have Furia pinned, they've got time to grab boost, and it feels like they're then forcing that third man up for NRG. They want to get involved, they want to push the pace, but it comes at the wrong time. And you see the overcommits, you see Furia capitalize. Let's see what Sathu's cooked up on this timeout.
You know, I think it might be a switch back to what we saw in game 1 and 2 and just hope that it works this time, because they can't be overextending like that. They can't give Furia free looks on the counter. Can NRG stifle Furia's offense and produce some for themselves?
Here we go. They call him one of the greatest coaches of all time right there with Pharaoh Sathu. What does he have?
Oh, wow.
In the third year for NRG, it's lost off the rip. He might not have much because Furia pushing early. NRG, low boost, boost mode, beast mode scoops up 100, but again, able to track back. NRG looking for the counter attack. Also just going to keep it in the corner, and you can see Atomic there, he's just doing donuts, not wanting to commit too hard. They don't want to overcommit that third man once again. As Yan rips it downfield. Furia, looks like they've discussed a few things off that timeout as well, Johnny. Looking very comfortable still.
I mean, amidst all of the criticisms we've had for NRG today, we do have to praise Furia. Oh my goodness, what a save. In and out of the net at pace. Furia have been outstanding. This is a return to what we expect from them. A chance early. Oh, the snipe from NRG. Atomic to the bottom corner. And this was a great pass by Beast Mode as well.
Well, that time he was no boost mode right there, but he finds the pass to Atomic, rips it back post, and Furia get exposed defensively, which we hadn't seen earlier on, certainly not in the previous game. Better signs for NRG.
And now they've got that 1-0 lead. This is where NRG can feel comfortable. Well, I say that, they did have a 1-0 lead last game. Backboard's open. And it's again Beast Mode with the assist.
Well, here we go. It's the Beast Mode Atomic connection piece. The speed, finally, it's there for NRG. The offense syncing up, and they're starting to roll.
Now let's see the other half as well. I'd back them from here. 2 goals to the good, to just focus on that defense. I think if I had to guess, Sathu's main chat last game, or rather in the timeout, regarding the last game, would have been about, let's stop conceding bad goals, guys. Let's just calm it down a little bit.
Yeah.
And from here, they've got a perfect chance to do just that.
Furia still opting for the pre-jump defensive plays, but look at the space starting to open up for NRG. Top left, not found, but Atomic nearly gets his hat trick just 90 seconds into this game. They're going to have to defend. Beautiful back pass to Dan, who does have boost. Gets one more as well, over the top. Justin has to go himself, pop to the backboard. Anyone home, Yana clear. As Atomic looks to back off, Beast Mode has to pop it up. The support will arrive. Dan's going to be on the backboard, has Atomic downfield as well. The midfield game starting to be won by NRG. Stan, he's just starting to get to work. Firing on all cylinders now, this NRG team, looking far better than timeout. So crucial for this team.
That's just casual walk by Beast Mode. They're starting to see the gaps in the Furia defense. NRG waking up late in Paris. They look lively now. Chance for 3. Daniel, 1v1. Bottom corner. They lead comfortably at halftime.
We saw perhaps 2 or 3 times in a row there, Dan getting a crack at the third man on Furia. When you're seeing him with space in the offensive third, you know he's going to make some magic happen. And the low boost third man for Furia gets exposed. NRG with their third, absolutely rolling right here.
And this is what we expected to see out of them. NRG, so good at adapting. They're so good at finding the solution. It's why they seem like they've had plot armor, because they never give up. Great save from Jan, but Furia have to fight for the midfield here. They need to get the ball forward, try to create some chances. Otherwise, NRG are going to waltz to a tight series.
They're just skipping the second man here, Furia. Oh, sorry, NRG. They're finding that last man on Furia pinned in net. Beast Mode throws it off the backboard. Probably wants that play again. Nobody home in support. Dan, nice catch from him. Should be able to get it over the top of loss. It's a free backboard. Swift's in trouble. Yan has to cut across. But all of Furia, they've got about 20 boosts between them. Swift finally scoots up that corner 100. Atomic had an open across, but nobody from NRG was back post to secure the 4th goal. Dan just got to keep the ball in, but this is perfection so far from NRG, just keeping them locked, keeping Furia at bay, not giving them that first goal.
Perfect rotation there from Beast Mode, straight towards the ball, demoing Yan before any threat can move towards the last man. And it's often Daniel holding it down in the back for NRG. Tough read for Daniel. Of course he gets it, no bother. Just over a minute to go. Demo for Furia, open net.
And they do get one. You just see NRG backing off slightly in the last 30 seconds. It's a huge play from Lost. Just completely rips through Atomic. Our all zero boost NRG. And there's still moments that Furia can capitalize on, but certainly this little shift off the timeout. Sathew's locked them back in. How did Furia respond? There's a ripping shot on net. Atomic does make the save, so he's got to keep him in. Beast Mode, big trouble, big trouble! Oh, here we go!
Oh, the recycle came in fast. NRG thought they were out, but the ball came back in immediately. Beast Mode did not pass over enough small pads. And it's Lost again. What a series he's having.
They're just challenging in the offensive corner, Furia, not giving them space to work the ball out. They lost the midfield game, so they just decided to stare him right in the face, attacking third, drop down to Yan. Furia, this is going to be a ballistic last 50 seconds, looking for their third goal. It's Swift off the roof, he's looking for the fade. Dan, he pumps it up, Yan pumps it up to Lost with the shot!
He can't miss! Lost drills it, top bins.
Well, we were singing Sathew's praises off the timeout, but they've absolutely collapsed in the last 2 minutes of this game. 3-3 Furia. Do they go 3-1 up? It's to Yan. It's a free double touch. He drops it down to Swift. Beast Mode with the save.
Huge save by Beast Mode. The Furia have got NRG on the ropes. What a turnaround.
They pinned him. Absolutely pinned him here, Johnny. Dan tries to control the ball. It's just a moment of respite. Does well. The boost doesn't spawn for Lost. So Atomic just pre-jumps. They want this ball in Furia's defensive half. Furia trying to get it out. They want one more crack at this NRG defense, and they might just get it in regulation. There's Atomic to the corner. Yan, pop over one. It's Atomic's to back up. Oh. It's a terrible
doing? It's not Neo Tokyo, but it's still an unfortunate error. NRG blundered at the worst time. And now Furia just a kick-off away from taking a 3-1 lead.
They were 3-0 up with 90 seconds left. They're 4-3 down, Furia. Can they get this ball to the ground? Last 5 seconds. Beast Mode pops it up. NRG, what do you have for us? Yeah, it's pre-jumping. He's keeping them pinned. Atomic's got 0 boost. Furia, match point.
And in unbelievable fashion, we were just writing their names on the gravestone for this game. We thought, okay, NRG, I've got all the pressure. It was looking more like the NRG that we're used to seeing. They've just got their opponents back in defense, but then a late game flurry. I don't know how Furia have done that, to be honest, because yes, the 4th goal for Furia involved an unforced error from NRG, but the ones before it, Furia just upped the pace, and Lost is having the series of his life. He's scoring. Is that another hat trick for him? It is crazy. Lost is just absolutely drilling shots in. Absolutely generational series from him.
NRG are absolutely shell-shocked off that last 90 seconds. I reckon every North American fan around the world has just gone, what on earth just happened? Furia, they just exploded the last 90 seconds. They absolutely ripped through the world champs. 4 goals out of nowhere. They looked down and out. It was going to be a clean sheet for NRG. Instead, the world champs now need to win 3 games on the bounce. And this Furia team, Johnny, they don't look like they're stopping. There's no timeouts left for Sathew.
What did R8 say to Furia yesterday that woke them up like this? Because Furia were having the worst tournament in the group of death, but they reverse swept R8 to finish off the group stage just to make it into this match. And we think, well, okay, now you've got NRG, you know, good job against R8 in the group stage, but you're not going to win this one, surely. And now they're up 3-1. I mean, the turnaround they've had in this tournament, if anything, I think it just goes to show how much of a mental game Pro Rocket League is. These guys are still obviously very good at the video game, but their struggles have been well documented as of late. And now, at the worst time for NRG, Furia are back to who we thought they've been the whole time.
Well, we thought perhaps France, this place could be a curse for the French teams and a blessing for their NRG. Maybe their new home after their World Championships win in Lyon. But Paris, has been hell for them so far. Furia, 1 game away. Beast Mode gets challenged. Swift.
Oh, wow.
He's gonna pop it up. Atomic awkward once more. He just has to pop it up to himself. Uses all his boosts, however. Swift's gonna try to lose that 50 odds. A great touch. Beast Mode's just not there in time. Just not trusting the beat from Atomic. Lost finds the challenge. Stand underneath, still awkward. You can see Atomic just out of position as well. He's too far underneath this, so he goes backboard instead. To Beast Mode, to the backboard, to the block. Yeah, with 0 boost to the side. NRG still pressuring. Furia, get out through now. And they all back off.
Oh, good demo from Furia. It still seems like NRG are struggling to find the balance between their aggression and avoiding overcommits. Furia, meanwhile, flying forward with the confidence that had them coming back from 3 down last game. They look dangerous every time they advance the ball. NRG need to trust each other in these moments. They have to believe in the center balls. They have to believe in the outplay.
Overcommit.
They've got the talent, but do they have the mental game to come back from such a deficit?
My eyes are on Atomic after that big mistake. How does he bounce back right here? Seen it before, but that was a huge 4th goal for Furia. And he'll be looking to make amends, but Dan's been exposed. Last man, Swift doesn't get the demo. Beast Mode's back in time, but now still 0 boost. Just Atomic, here he is, 100. Up top, reset, popping over 1. Does get intercepted though. As Jan's looking to challenge Daniel. Half the game gone here. In this game 5, Furia happy with where they're sitting right now. NRG looking to press, looking to force a challenge, looking to create demos. Jan finds himself with 0 boost. A real stalemate so far, Johnny.
Yeah, this is scary.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
It's happening! NRG have missed the ball again in defense. It's Beast Mode. He thought that the ceiling was going to come into play there, but the ball doesn't bounce on the ceiling. It flies right over his head.
The world champs are collapsing in Paris. Furia, 220. Lost, popping it up, gets blocked. Swift's got to keep the ball in as well. Lost still looking to sit downfield. Again, has to dodge the demo. You can see them chasing now. Atomic, he's looking for bumps. The demo comes through on Daniel's side as well. They're switching it up. They're trying to force the demos through. It might just work. They found the open net.
Now that is a great play from NRG. They know that they're in big trouble, so they start to just go for it. And Daniel cutting in from the blind spot, catches Furia by surprise, ties the game up with the center ball to his teammate. And they've got to do it at both ends. They've got to lock it down in defense as well.
Oh, they've done a great challenge here though, Dan. Does he have the opening? He does get bumped by Lost as Beast Mode's looking for the fake. NRG trying to take the lead. The patience from Atomic. Will have to burn a lot of boost, does get intercepted. Beast Mode just throws that one right at Swift, but it's not great. Let's give Dan a chance. And he rips it across, but it's too hard for a shot for Beast Mode. Has to control off the corner. Does he find one more? Forces 2 members of Fury to challenge. And he does stay downfield for the redirect. Awkward for Swift, but does have the boost to get out. We've got 90 seconds. This could be tournament life right here for NRG.
I like these tricky little plays that NRG are trying. They are looking to surprise Furia. Less conventional rotation. And this is a big chance. Swift with a huge save. Daniel couldn't catch him out. And now down the other end, Lost with a skim. He's looking for the double on the backboard. He puts it to his teammate. Swift!
With the finish! The Black Panthers might just do it on the world champs. Swift, no boost. But has the composure to find the finish, whereas down the other end, they had a crack NRG. They shot it right at Swift. He made the clutch save. He scores the clutch goal. Could that be the winner to send the world champs home?
We never thought, out of all the NA teams here in Paris, it would be NRG facing elimination first, but here we are. Less than a minute to go. They're peppering the backboard. Can they find a way through? They can!
Atomic needed to respond off that previous game. He's found the all-important equalizer. It's a great shot. He delayed the touch. He knew that overcommit. He knew they'd panic in net. 2-2. Boy, oh boy, take a breath, North American fans. You're still alive just yet.
And it is deep breaths necessary for NRG at the moment. They don't want another heartbreaking ending. I'm sure Furia would love nothing better than for another NRG mistake. Down the stretch here. They've had plenty to capitalize on in this match. 30 seconds to go. That's a big shot. The save is necessary. Atomic got there.
Sting of the crossbar important there. Lost with the rip over the top of Beastman. He's looking for the dunk on D. Huge save. Crowd absolutely going off here at the chance of a 4-1 Furia. Atomic over the top, has Beast Mode downfield. He's going to leave it low boost. He's going to look for some boost. And now it's just Dan. He's got exposed. Beast Mode has to track back, keeping it into the corner, just biding time for reinforcements to arrive, which they do. Do we get overtime here? Game 5. Can Furia close the door on perhaps Dan? It's a double commit for Furia. They're in net. They're looking for the ground. Beast Mode, roof, dunked out. Ball still up. Does Dan want it in the air? You betcha. 50 comes through. Atomic with space. Looks for Beast Mode. Instead, it's the pump to Dan. Swift low boost. Daniel has 100. And he's up off the backboard to Beast Mode. Double!
It was right there! NRG can't ice it up in game 5.
Do the world champs go home? Overtime. Dan rips it across. Beast Mode, he's waiting on the mid boost. It couldn't be the passing option. As Yan beats 150 almost in the lap of Lost, and he would have loved that opportunity. Yan just avoids the pump. Beast Mode picking up the pace. We saw Dan as well getting more aggressive. Here's Daniel with a chance. Daniel to the backboard to Atomic. Blocked by Yan.
I mean, they're trying to pass. Energy are looking at backboard the ball to each other, but somebody's got to just put a shot on target eventually. They can't keep on going for the same backboard pass over and over again. And we've got deep into overtime now. Daniel slows it down, fakes out one. Almost gets the ball past 2, but Yan confidently challenges him. Furia not wanting to overextend in the back corner here. As NRG trying to bait them in.
Oh, nice bump coming through. Beast Mode's got a pre-jump. He's gone early from a long way away. Has been beaten to the ball. The double 50, huge from Yan. Has Lost, just trying to keep it close. Has Swift so confident to follow up his teammate, but Dan, he intercepts Lost. Knows he has Beast Mode on the wall, but still finds him. Beast Mode goes for himself, looks for the bump. Yan already up. Gets the dunk on Atomic. A lot of these touches just clearing that third man from NRG. It's putting a lot of pressure. It's a big mistake. Beast Mode has to make the save. Dan threw it away. Beast Mode still awkward. Recovers incredibly well. Now NRG looks to counterattack.
That was huge from Beast Mode. Those are the moments that NRG have failed in this match. Beast Mode with composure takes control in defense. Over a minute, well over a minute into overtime now. The game seems like it's a 50-50 from a win. There it is, Atomic to the backboard with gunfire! NRG do get us into game 6.
The world champs stay alive. We will find ourselves on Neo Tokyo. They defended 1 elimination point. And now there's a little bit of pressure on the South Americans, as they know they dropped game 6. All the momentum is with NRG.
What match. How about this to start off? The additional crowd day at the major. In the biggest major in Rocket League history, here in Paris. Feels like a new capital of Rocket League out here. But it's NA against Sam. 2 legendary rosters. With this greatest South American player of all time in Yan, going up against the greatest North American player of all time in Atomic. And NRG looking to make a case as the GOAT roster. But I want to say it's been the supporting cast for me from Furia that have been the most impressive. Swift has stepped up massively from a disappointing start to the tournament. Lost has been the best player in the pitch in this match so far. NRG have still got their work cut out for them.
This is what I want to see from NRG. 13 shots in that game. I know it went to overtime, but compared to the 2 and 1 shot games earlier on in the series, that's much better from them. The connection piece is important downfield. That offensive third is starting to sync up. They're putting some speed on the ball. They're ripping it off the backboard. The follow-ups, nice and precise. They're not creeping as well. Well, apart from Beast Mode, a couple of times there and in that game. If they can tidy that up, though, they're still giving away absolute freebies to Furia. You tidy that up, they've got this series.
I think they need to get Beast Mode out of third man position.
Get him out of there.
He doesn't look like he's
Get him out of there.
Not today. Just get Daniel sitting in the back. Let Beast Mode and Atomic run the offense, or at least lead the offense. Daniel coming in late as the finisher. Oh, lost his trouble. Great out player. Big trouble. Big trouble. And that's a quick one. Yan makes it 1-0.
NRG usually so clutch off kickoff, but it's a huge reset dunk. It forces a double commit from NRG. Dan tries to get up in time. He's 0 with the tank. No chance. 7 seconds in. Furia not phased by dropping that last game.
And again, it's Lost, who's just had such a good performance. Outplaying 2 NRG defenders there with the reset and the dunk. Furia do look like they're trusting each other a little bit more than NRG are. The follow-ups come in quick every time.
Yeah. Well, nice interception, actually. Swift has to come up big.
Wow.
Does find the touch of the wall as well, but still, it's going to be Dan first on the scene. A little awkward for Furia over at front post. And Swift is going to have to just delay with 0. Atomic throws it across. Here we go, Dan with space in the middle. Instant reset. Off the road. Martin Flicker.
There's the moment we've been waiting for. Reset, ceiling double. Daniel 1v3. He gets the biggest goal of the tournament. In Neo Tokyo, 2-3 down. And you know, talk about him coming in as a finisher. What a finish that was.
We've seen the solo plays from Zen through the group stage, but we've been waiting to see Dan step up like that in that fashion. Finally, he's arriving in front of the crowd here in Paris in Game 6. Yan on net, double commit, beast mode to the wall. NRG got themselves back into this through a sensational play from Dan. Goal of the tournament, perhaps. As Atomic looks to throw that one wide. Does just create a little bit of chaos for Furia. Dan's got to pop this one up. Dan finds the middle with a reset. Gonna hop down, look for a bump instead. Oh, Atomic's just backflipped out of the way, actually, still. A couple of moments, a little iffy for him.
Yeah, he's got back up here though, so NRG is still looking good in the play. Beast mode ceiling double mid. Daniel gonna let that one go. Didn't want to risk the interception beating him and taking him out of the game. NRG are poised at the moment. Starting to come in at the midfield with momentum. Flying at the ball quickly. Furia still looking composed as well though. South American legends. Oh, here we go. Finally here to play. That's one out of the game. Swift to the backup. Layer in the defense from Furia.
Starting to find space through the middle here. NRG reset, Lost. Pops it across to Yan, who was getting bumped off. It means Atomic can get a free ball line. He goes to the reset, and Dan keeping the ball in. Furia playing a lot of defense right now. Have to keep the ball close if they want to work it out. Through the middle. It's a nice interception. Will be offline, so Dan wants the ball. He does get a first touch, though. He wanted the boost as well. So Atomic kind of panics and throws the ball downfield. Daniel, it's a bad double commit from NRG. Nobody was there from Furia. You can't see the pressure that this map creates.
It's huge from Atomic. As his teammates double commit, he secures the back corner boost. So they've still got plenty to work with in defense. They've got out again. NRG are not letting Furia set up those long time offensive pressures like we got earlier on in the series. Another absolute nail biter here, as North American and South American fans alike are on the edge of their seats.
The Battle of the Americas is absolute cinema right now here in Paris. Lost, doesn't get the clear. Big mistake from him. As Yan, that pop middle was just easily read by Furia on that occasion. They look fantastic when they do find the gap through the middle, but so many times for NRG, they just haven't had that second man there. Dan looks for the 50, loses it back to Atomic. Atomic, can he find one more? Can he find a bump? He looked for it, didn't get Yan. Now Dan collects off the wall to himself. He's going to pop it over one. Swift with boost, with 100. Loses it to Atomic. NRG, so much time in this offensive third right here. 90 seconds left. It could be a one-goal game to the side of Game 7. Or NRG going home. Dan with space. He's going to pop it up to the backboard. Swift collects, but they're just clearing it. And Furia feel like they're just trying to hang on right here, Johnny.
Yeah, not a lot of boost for Furia in these exchanges. NRG have got them in the ropes. Looking to send us into Game 7. What an absolute thrilling start to Friday this would be. Annie and Sam battling it out. Lost got to be careful here. Does get it past. And now Gold Team counter-attack. That's on! Oh my goodness!
How is that open?
Out of nowhere. Furia find a passing play. Yan just sends it down the middle. Daniel thought he had support, but he was last.
He just trusted Atomic to get the bump. But he's turned the wrong way. He's turned up the wall nearly. They've given up another free goal for Furia. There's a minute left.
Second game in a row. This is where Furia had NRG last game. NRG scored almost immediately to tie it. This time they're going to need to do it for midfield play.
Great touch there from Beast Mode. Lost, 0 boost. NRG, 45 seconds. What have you got for us? The bump comes through. Dan, he fakes the shot. It's a double commit, a triple commit for Furia. Beast mode off the roof to himself, trying to pick up the pace. 35 seconds now.
It's a triple commit, but a good one. They needed to send everybody as NRG's bumped in line. Now here come NRG again. Stealing double for beast mode. Fake.
Oh, what a save. Swift, a huge save. Could that send NRG home? The pop-up over to Yan. Does he want to call game? Reset on net. What a save for Atomic. They're still alive, NRG. 15 seconds left. Counter-attack. Absolute chaos. Atomic to the wall. 0 to Dan to the fake. Beast mode wanted it. Is this it? 8 seconds. Swift wants the ground. He's been composed on the wall all series long. Pop-up for Atomic. Yan looking to keep it out. The world champs are out of Paris.
Absolutely stunning. Furia shocked the Rocket League world. Send the World Champs back in on Friday. Absolutely unfathomable exit to the tournament that none of us saw coming at the hands of Man City and Furia. NRG are out.
Not just any Friday, but a top 12.
9th, 12th, that's their worst finish in Rlcs together as a trio. As they return to the country where they won their World Championship together. But as NRG say goodbye to their tournament hopes, Furia have turned their tournament around. They started off 0-2 in the group stage. They were 2-0 down against R8, looking like they're gonna come last in the group of death. They reverse sweep R8 and they 4-2 the world champs. And you know, I'm not gonna lie, I do like to see Yan celebrating again. There's just something about this guy. Such a cold character in the scene. But it's a Rocket League world where you need the full team to show up, and they did. Lost. I think he might have just played his best series I've ever seen from him. Oh, Swift has completely turned his tournament around. He was getting criticized online, criticized here in Paris, but he really, really stepped up big time. And Furia, they've flipped the switch. They've found out how to play to the level we know they can again.
And I think the South American fans can thank R8 because I think they just woke them up. They absolutely woke them up. You saw it.
Yeah.
What it meant to them in that Game 5 yesterday to get out of the group. It was one of the most intense series we've ever seen. They've then come up against the world champs in front of the crowd and absolutely stomped them.
And yeah, it was the trash talk where you don't want to trash talk Brazilians from Brazil. I promise you, don't try it. It's a bad idea. R8 tried it. They regret it. NRG are now in the bin as well. Now let's head to Leaf. He's standing by with the victorious Furia.
Give it up here, NRG Killers, Furia! You've taken down the world champions, one of the best teams coming into this tournament. What's going through your head right now?
Mano, a gente acabou de ganhar na RG, tal. O que tá passando na sua cabeça agora?
Tô me sentindo muito feliz. Eu acho que o trabalho está sendo recompensado, porque a gente treina muito. E a gente veio aqui para isso, não é para parar no top 12 de novo, não.
He said, we won't stop on the top 8. We put a lot of effort into it, and finally it's paying out.
Il lui a demandé ce que ça faisait d'avoir éliminé tout simplement les champions du monde en titre. Et Lost a répondu, on n'avait pas l'intention de s'arrêter ici. On ne voulait pas s'arrêter avant le top 8. On a mis beaucoup d'efforts pour le faire. Et on vient de le faire.
Now I have to ask, because you said that, you guys haven't made top 8 in 3 lands. That must have been frustrating. How did you work through all of that frustration to be back here?
Então, já faz 3 lances que a Fúria não pega um top 8. Deve ter sido muito frustrante essas sensações. E o que você sente chegando no top 8 agora e conseguindo finalmente pegar esse top 8 para nós?
Eu me sinto muito feliz porque eu estava conversando com o Yan, que a gente viveu momentos que eram um sonho pra gente. Acabou passando pelo pesadelo, mas a gente entendeu o que precisa e agora a gente está pronto de novo para ganhar de todo mundo.
I feel very happy right now. We had a lot of problems on this time that we didn't get the top 8, but like that is our dream. The last majors were a little bit of a nightmare, to be honest, but finally the dream is coming through again.
Il lui a demandé ce que ça faisait parce que ça fait 3 laps de suite qu'on voit pas Furia dans le top 8 et qu'ils se sentaient c'était un peu difficile pour eux pendant les majors. Et il a répondu que c'était vraiment un rêve pour eux de réussir, de se qualifier et d'avancer dans les majors. Malheureusement, c'était un peu un cauchemar les 3 derniers. Donc il se sent extrêmement content et il va essayer de continuer à avancer.
Now it's really hard to win over a French crowd, but they were backing you. Did that drive you any further and give you motivation that this audience was behind you guys?
Aqui a gente está com a torcida francesa. Eles ajudaram em alguma coisa a gente nessa partida? O que você sentiu em relação a eles?
Eu sinceramente não ouvi, porque o fone abafa tudo. Mas se torceram pra gente, muito obrigado. É difícil alguém torcer pra Fúria, porque a gente é bem exótico, né? Mas é isso, muito obrigado pela torcida de todo mundo.
To be honest, we didn't really hear anything because the headphones are like quite heavy.
Yeah.
But like, if you cheered for us, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. And, yeah.
Il a dit est-ce que ça fait plaisir évidemment de jouer devant un public français, l'ambiance qu'il y a ici. Il a dit avec les casques on n'a pas entendu grand chose. Mais si vous avez cheer pour nous, merci beaucoup.
Keep it going for Furia!
The Rocket League champions of the world who are out at the Paris Major with their worst finish as a trio ever.
And we added this extra Friday too for moments like this. We get an extra crowd day, we get some extra drama, and it paid off here for Furia, barely making it out of the group on their last life, won 3 in a row there, and then against the world champs, taking them down 6. Jorby, you're on cloud 9 right now.
Was 20-2 and now 20-3 against South America. But man, you know, Furia did not look good coming into today. Those last 2 games against R8, even then a little shaky. That game 5, it was still extremely tense. NRG came into today not looking great. And then Furia came out. CJ said at the end, they flipped the switch somewhere. And like, that's the Furia that I remember seeing, getting top 4s, competing for world champions. Yan turned back the clock. That's what I wanted to see, man. And Lost was scoring everything. NRG are playing well, good. You should beat them. And that's exactly what they did. They took advantage of a flailing NRG and they put them out.
Catastrophic throw. I mean, it's just like unbelievable how many open nets NRG just allowed this series. Unbelievable how they were up 3 goals in game 4. 90 seconds left. One of the greatest defenses this game has ever seen. And they just let them score. There was no defense played in that game number 4 when they went up 3-0. It was absolutely mind-boggling. I mean, Fury had some incredible plays. But then, even like the mistakes in game 5 with the beast mode over the top. The Daniel wide open net in game 6. I'm like, what am I watching? The beast mode in this game too, with a couple questionable challenges. It's just like, what? You're just giving them goals. Fury had at least 5 goals in this series where the net was just wide open from across the map.
You know what? How's it feel, teammates? It's nice when the other teams are starting to make some mistakes for once.
Across the map right there.
I don't think I've ever seen beast mode with a routine grab across the map, but I mean, Lost was on it, man. He's taking advantage of it, putting it in the net, and like, what a way to build up your confidence again. Yan was all smiles the whole series. Even when they were down 0-3, there was a shot, they went back to Furia, and Yan, he was smiling. And I'm like, oh,
this game
they might think they can win this. And I'm just like, man. And like, even here, that was a great passing shot. Atomic did everything he could to keep this team in the game. He had some great shots there as well.
But there's 2 moments in here. We're not going to see it in the highlight package, but it's also happened. They went up 3-0. There was a moment here where they could have went up 4-0, but Beast Mode didn't trust Atomic to pass the ball to the middle. So then, right in 4-0, it ended up being 3-1. Daniel didn't trust Atomic on this play right there. The ball was going to go into the corner. He had no faith in Atomic getting the ball across the net. They end up losing possession right there. And then he ended up right here.
Ready? Great shot.
And that's a great shot. That's a great shot. That's a great shot right there.
Those last 2 were great shots.
No. The last one was a great shot.
The last one was a great shot.
And then this is a mistake.
First one I gave you, last 2 were good.
No, the last one's a great shot.
But you see that 3 goals in a row by Lost right there. Scored 1.17 goals per game in this series, shooting 33% as well.
He was this just doesn't happen.
That right there, that was where I was like,
that was rough.
I've never seen him whiff that. That was really hard to watch in that moment. But NRG kept fighting back. There were moments where there was some good rock being played by both teams, and NRG were starting to figure it out, but right there,
this is a good counterattack. Yeah, that was off of a terrible shot by Daniel. The whole entire right side of the net was open. He shot it right at Swift, which then set up the counterattack. Like the net's empty. Atomic play, they actually had some placement this series. I need NRG. The world needs NRG to be a little more accurate with some of these jumpers.
Man, I know how you feel.
The world outside of South America needs
Well, yeah,
NRG.
outside of Brazil, well, like Donnie said, the Brazilians in Brazil.
It's just so nice to see Lost playing at this level again.
Yes.
And this is when Furia was at their best, when Lost can do what Lost does. This is their first top 8 since 2024 World Championship.
Jeez.
So hats off to South America getting back on the board here.
I really think that Yan was my kind of like my biggest question mark after I saw Lost get things together, because it felt uninspired from him, but he was dishing the ball out to both Swift and Lost.
20 this, or about 17 this series, so they were getting shots. They were counterattack shots, but counterattack shots work, and that seems to be NRG's kryptonite right now. Also, as well, them 3 kickoff goals, Furia's kickoff in this series was sensational. They always generated pressure. Even in Game 6, they opened it up with a reset, I believe, from Yan, and Lost came in and shot the ball. It was a great offensive possession off the kickoff, putting NRG already on the back foot.
And hey, Furia against NRG as organizations.
Oh my God, this
Now
terrible
6-1,
stat.
baby.
Terrible stat use. Okay, so they need to be G2 to beat them right there. So apparently that's the issue. They couldn't win the World Championship.
That's the squeaky wheel.
Oh my God, so they have to come NRG to win the World Championship. But now, so now they're NRG, they can't be Fury anymore. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah,
Okay, buddy.
T-Bates is tilted right now.
I love it. I am loving it.
South America advances to the next round here. A top 8 finish. You said one of their best results in a long time. And also, I think they very cleanly here take back the title of #1 South American seed.
That's crazy. That's crazy for Furia because it's been a rough year for them. It feels like this entire season, but they're figuring it out at the very last moment before this World Championship. And who knows that this lower bracket run could be magical.
It could be.
I mean, that's the momentum you want to see from Sam, but I do feel like Sam was starting to doubt themselves. So then having that big win, that might just really like catapult them, really let them know that they still play.
Like they almost didn't even have an LCQ South America, and now they got that back as well. So everything looking great for them.
I mean, when we came in with like 3 North American teams, we could get rid of one of them there. Keep with the South Americans around here. Furia staying alive. We're 2 matches down of the day, got 2 more to go. When we come back, Twisted Minds taking the field against Justin and the boys. Foot versus Twisted Minds coming up after this.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. You said you're cool and that it's alright, but you're hiding something that don't feel right. You know life is better when we just talk. When we just talk, let's talk. Baby, I'm not part of our language. I ain't got no time to sit here and cry. You know life is better when we just talk. When we just talk, let's talk. When we just talk, let's talk. I know sometimes I can say the wrong thing. You won't get nowhere without responding. You know life is better when we just talk. When we just talk, let's talk. Better when we just talk, just talk. Better when we just talk, just talk. You know better when we just talk, let's talk. You said you're cool and that it's alright, but you're hiding something that don't feel right. You know life is better when we just talk. When we just talk, let's talk.
In the dark haze, polarized gaze, trying to find my way to you. Where the spaces can't erase this. You're the feeling that I choose. I'm tired of running, 'cause you lose the feeling. You're disconnected in your touch. Are you believing in what I'm seeing? Or did the high life get too much? 'Cause all on
The upsets continue at the Paris Major as the world champs make an early exit, and South America finds themselves a new but familiar champion in Furia. They continue on. We'll see them play on Saturday, and we're halfway through Friday here, Bates. It's been a fun one so far.
It has been a fun one. It's been interesting. New storylines just brewing up. Furia getting the first win in a long time against a NRG2 that they usually cannot beat. Now we got Justin coming up next, and he was playing sensational yesterday. Justin versus Zen. Justin was the second best player on the pitch behind Zen, so I'm looking forward to that.
And this is why we play the games. The underdog have a chance, and this is also why when you get in front of the crowd, everything changes a bit. Because even made in Brazil for Space Station, huge favorites in that match, but it was a lot closer than people thought.
Yeah.
So we have another David versus Goliath here coming up. Let's see what happens.
I feel like, Stacks, I feel like it's like when we talk about NRG this way a lot of like they are so strong. They struggle early, but then they get strong as they go. That's such an anomaly for North America teams. We seem to do really good in the group stage, and then it's today where we all fall apart.
Well, and sure, it's in front of the crowd, and that's when, you know, it gets to be real serious Rocket League, but it is still NRG on Friday, and NRG on Friday is a very different beast. And, you know, when you get teams in front of the crowd now, they've seen what's happened to even the best of the best from their region. Now I think everybody's going to be a little bit more guarded and be like, all right, we got to take this stuff seriously, because I think there was a sense that Furia had fallen off. That has been proven very incorrect as of today.
Well, and the question, man, like we were constantly saying we need to see it twice from teams. Is Furia in that territory right now?
Is this
a return?
You got to see it again, Bates?
I still got to see it again, obviously. Like, it's the same with NRG, right? They did collapse here. They've been on the downturn, but even when they're on the downturn, they're still the NA1 seed, right? So it's also that way. Going into the World Championship, I think if you were talking to me of like who's placing higher, I'm still probably going NRG.
Yeah, it's like NRG's on the side of the coin where it's like the losses feel like a fluke, and if they get one win, we're like, okay, they're back on the horse. Where Furia, it's kind of been an inconsistency for a long time, so now I want to see a few wins in a row before I feel like, yes, we've gotten old Furia back.
Exactly. It's consistent offense, and also their defense was sensational against NRG right there. And they got a lot of pressure, too. It was long shot pressure, but they were still generating. So 2 times in a row, next series of Furia will be nice.
Well, we're 2 matches down on the day. It's time to get the third one started here, Stacks. This is usually the part where you talk.
Oh, me? Oh, yep. Don't worry, I got you.
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
All right.
What's this bit?
Oh, there we go.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing MENA. They are the new blood of the Middle East. Please welcome to the stage, Twisted Minds.
Sort of feels like the third man in this roster because it's a Middle Eastern team with 2 other Middle Eastern players. They say, hey, Monkey Moon, you come join us, right? So you'd expect him to sort of be the one acclimating to their environment. But we're on a stage in France. Monkey Moon was a good 2 feet ahead of his teammates walking into the stage because this is his element, and few people of this generation have more experience winning in this environment than Monkey Moon.
And just look at the resume of all 3 players on this team. You have Nobo as well, the 1v1 world champion. He's the fastest player in this tournament as well. He knows how to excel, and he's surrounded, of course, by Monkey Moon, the GOAT of Rocket League, 2-time world champion, and TRK, the MENA GOAT.
He's on the screen right now, though. You heard a few boos throughout the crowd here, which you're thinking, oh, Monkey Moon's on this team. It's the first Frenchman on the stage. Oh, they're going to be excited about him. But last time the French saw this man play, he was taking down their 1v1 champion, Moxie, to be crowned Rocket League 1v1 champion of the world.
Well, he took him down because he plays old school rock. He just knows how to really swing that missile. And then they got the 2-time. He hasn't won a land in Paris yet. He hasn't won a land in France. Yeah, Stacks, you talked about him in your little narrative building earlier. Yep. How he's got 2 in Texas, though.
He does. Hey, this is the man that's probably the most polarizing in every land you go to. It's either it's here in France and he gets a hero's welcome, or anywhere else in the world and they just boo him into oblivion.
And this is the best he's looked since his last World Championship win as well. There's a little bit of a downturn on Vitality, and now he is back in TRK. Mina's GOAT. Like, he's been with all of the greats of Mina, and he adds to his resume here with this team. He's already a major champion. Can he get another one?
He was one of the first players, one of the first 3 players not from North America or Europe to win an RLCS major with the Falcons. They're here on the stage now. Stacks, take it away.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing North America, they are chasing the dream run for a spot at the World Championship. They are Foot Esports!
The vibes are strong with Foot, the North American 4 seed, and they absolutely have to be, because you look across the table at Twisted Minds. Foot knows they are underdogs, but they've been underdogs before. They battled Vitality yesterday, just barely lost, but they got a lot of momentum from that match. And we talk about resumes. And we talk about this guy, Justin. What a resume. He has the greatest goal in Rocket League history and also a world champion.
That's RLCS major results. Second. Had to think about that for a second. Sure is second. All the way back in Sweden. Justin hasn't been in front of the crowd in a little while, but he's back playing his best ball, showing people.
You remember who beat him?
Yes, I do. I do remember who beats him. If those of y'all who are newer viewers, BDS won that one. Monkey Moon's on the
that would
side.
be the man sitting across from him. But hey, you got a major champion right here in Chronic. Yeah, this is the gambit that Foot took, right? They gave up 17 points to get those 2 to build around this man right here. And boy, what a performance it has been for Foot Esports. This team is legit with a shot at the World Championship, but boy, they need a miracle run.
And you look at his results there, 9th through 11th. You'd be like, oh, maybe he's not as good as the other 2 players. I would say Cheese is the backbone of this team because how positive the energy is on this Foot roster determines how good everybody plays. Chronic and Justin, they thrive in a positive environment. They're going to thrive as being underdogs. They're going to be happy to be in this spot here. If Cheese is feeling good, the rest of his team's playing well.
And after all these roster moves at the beginning of Split 2, everyone still kind of had Foot as like, maybe they're like 5th or 6th best. They're probably not making it to the major, but they proved everyone wrong. They beat Energy a couple of times as well. They know how to take down the very best. And again, yesterday versus Vitality, it was a Game 5 loss, but it was because Zen was doing Zen-like things. They were so incredibly close, which sets them up perfectly for this matchup.
Oh, all eyes going to be on TRK and Justin in this matchup. I mean, you could honestly probably draw a head-to-head through any of the 2 players on either side here, and you've got a compelling storyline. But TRK, again, one of the faces of the new era, going up against the last world champion of the old age.
It's just insane because TRK, 1.17 goals per game. That's a ton. His goal participation is only 63% because Twisted Minds is scoring that much. The number 1 offense in this tournament by far. They set a new record on LAN with 10 goals in a match, and that was against Ninjas in Pyjamas, a very good European team. So Twisted Minds are firing on all cylinders.
Firing on all cylinders indeed. But Foot on the other side, man, they're kind of giving me that 22-23 complexity vibe where they go 7 against the best, go 5 against the best, but they ultimately end up coming up short. They don't want to be that, though. This is the big test right here. I think, honestly, for Cheese in his career, he's been 9th to 11th 3 times. Now is it your turn? Is your time? Can you truly beat one of the top 8 teams in the world?
Well, think about the confidence in deciding, all right, we're going to give up these points, but we're going to build around you. We're to bring these guys in with you. So now kind of in the back of your mind, you're thinking, all right, it's now or never.
And on the other side with Mina, the biggest roster move of the entire offseason was Falcons with Raleigh, and he's not even here. And everyone's like, oh, yeah, okay. Twisted Minds has to pick up the pieces. They get TRK, they get Monkey Moon, but it's still the Falcons region. It absolutely isn't. It is Twisted Minds number one.
Well, I call it the tone there. You're talking like, oh, they picked up Monkey Moon. I don't know, this was a clear second hugest roster move in MENA to pick up the Thanos.
It was, but there was a lot of decorum around basically Monkey Moon. Like last season was not a great split for him, so maybe he's just trying to see if something works. But everyone was expecting Falcons to run away easily MENA 1, and then MENA 2, sure, we'll give it to Twisted Minds. But no, Twisted Minds are the champions of this region.
And if we look back at the last time these teams played on LAN this season, back in Boston, this was the end of the road for Twisted Minds. They finished top 12. They couldn't get past it. It was some brutal losses they had, game 5 losses. Getting the win here against Foot, they're expected to. They're the favorites in this matchup, but still, it's a step further than they've made it before.
Yeah, and for, you talked about how TRK has not had particularly high goal participation despite scoring a bunch. Darndest thing when you've got the 1v1 world champion on your roster, you don't actually have to pass the ball much. He can just kind of do it on his own.
And Foot, though, their defense has been good throughout this tournament. Top 6, I believe, so it's looking great, but now they're going up against this high-powered offense and Twisted Minds. That's going to be my story is, can you keep Twisted Minds down to at least just only 2 goals per game? Then you have a shoot. But yes, because that's how good Twisted Minds is. Like, go from 3 to 2, please. But that's really what Foot has to try and do and steal a couple games in the middle of this match.
Listen, they're averaging 2 goals per game. They probably lost. It's saying that there are a top 6 defense probably because yesterday against Vitality, they had 50 saves in 5 games.
Yep.
Vitality shot the ball 69 times. That's a lot of shots, but only shot the ball 36 times. So they were just playing consistently defense and were clinical with their opportunities that they were given. The difference between Vitality and Twisted Minds, though, in terms of team composition and makeup, is that Vitality, they have Zen, Stizzy's mechanical. He really doesn't like to shoot too much. And EXO can shoot, but you got to give him opportunities. Twisted Minds, on the other end, Nobo shoots from anywhere. TRK shoots from anywhere, and Monkey Moon's been doing it for a long time.
I think Foot's best hope here in this series is to try and keep it close. Just to, try to play more of a possession game and get Twisted Minds feeling a little uncomfortable to the point where maybe somebody tries to take over, a little my turn offense, and you let the egos take over and Foot takes advantage of that. But boy, I don't see that happening.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win at home. The Progressive Fan Vote. We'll make our picks on the desk as well. Stacks, who you got?
Yeah, like I said, I think that's their best chance, and it's a very, very long shot. I got Twisted Minds here.
I think we're back here in 20 minutes. It's going to be 4-0 Twisted Minds.
That
Twisted Minds is that good, I think. I'm not saying Foot is bad, but Twisted Minds is on another level right now. Well, I'm going with them.
Well, I'm letting you know, if they 4-0, and they're going to score a lot of goals, so we definitely will take a little while. They like to run for score. And saying that, though, it's just I think it's a bad matchup when it comes down to it. Already talked about Vitality and Twisted Minds, 2 differences. The Twisted Minds just has too much pressure, but they're not going to be able to sustain in that defensive way they were playing yesterday. Give me Twisted Minds and give me them in about 5.
I think Twisted Minds do have all the firepower here, and no matter, I don't even think the best vibes from Foot will make that big of a difference, but man, wouldn't it be cool to be wrong about that? What a story would be if Justin were to make it a little bit farther in this tournament. It's going to come up for Twisted Minds, a complete sweep, not even chance. Thinks that Foot's got this one here. They're going to need a prayer.
Yeah,
it's going to come down to the old era Justin. If he plays like he did yesterday, there's a chance. Like if he can carry.
That's the thing. The last time we saw him play, there were the glimpses.
But they got outshot basically 2-1. And I was by a team that likes to shoot, but they don't shoot as much as this other team they're about to play. So that's what it comes down to. Do you really think that Foot, in a series where they probably are going to get outshot, once again 2-1, can win 4 games out of 7?
Hey, but you know what? We got one group believing in him, that's the fans, 60-40, then the fan vote. Everyone wants to see Justin make it further in the tournament. I hope that he does. They are on the stage, continuing on here if they get the win, and that's a big if. We're ready for it, folks. Halfway through the day, we've already sent 2 teams home. It's time to end another story here, but these players, these squads, they are cloaked in glory. It's Monkey Moon, TRK, Nobu versus Justin, Cheese, and Chronic. Major winners and world champions on both sides. This one's for the history books. It's Twisted Minds versus Footy Sports, live in Paris.
Greatness all over the field. And a player like Cheese trying to etch his name in the history books. Twisted Minds versus Foot. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. James Bond, is going to be an absolute barn buster between these two.
Can't wait to see it. We get to witness a matchup against two legendary players of their era. For Justin, we saw him claim total victory in the league play era. He also hit the greatest shot Rocket League has ever seen, but he's going up against the open era GOAT.
Monkey Moon's taken down Justin once before, the desk alluded to it, but not the only champion on the field. Of course, TRK, Chronic, both major champions. Nobu being 1v1 champion last year. But we'll see how things have looked so far. Foot has had a pretty solid opening here, but TRK with the double cheese there to deny. Foot has been solid in mitigating a lot of pressure. The problem, though, over the group stage was they allowed pressure too much and then played defense for most of the game. They're going to have to switch that up here in the series.
Yeah, but at the same time, look at who they played in their group. K-Corp, Vitality. Twisted Minds knows how difficult that is, coming off their Boston result. And already we see Justin the one to open up the scoring.
And it's good to have it. First goal of the series here for Foot. Look at Chronic moving up the fake to set it up, and Justin right under the bar. He was phenomenal yesterday. He's keeping it up today.
Yes, you see many instances where Justin is the one taking that final shot, and he has not let Foot down.
It's already good opener here. TRK looking to strike back. Noble gets a bump there and setting up Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon with the double, but Justin got a read on it.
We're already seeing the battle. Justin getting a hand up. Monkey Moon down as well. Strong start, but you're seeing the limits already being challenged. Twisted Minds on the attack against Foot.
Cheese has to get up early for this, and it's a little awkward, but Justin there to help. Monkey Moon demos him. Now might be a free ball here for Twisted. Good back pass. TRK. Oh, that's a heavy touch. He's gonna use a lot of boost to get here. We'll play it slow, high over Justin. Chronic to send to the sidewall. Monkey Moon wanting to center this, but Justin able to mitigate the pressure for the time being. Still no ball control though, as Twisted Minds working to try to move upfield.
Yeah, Cheese stay behind it. Justin opted to move up to get the mid boost. We'll see if he can make that boost work. Justin now putting it to use. You saw TRK trying to land the bump, but Justin navigated it nicely. Monkey Moon, though, on the catch. Flip reset. Forward, air dribble. Off the ceiling now, Cheese stretching for it. He gets demoed. The shot comes in, but it's weak. Justin hits it off to the side. Cheese breaks up the shot opportunity. Monkey Moon was diving in.
Yeah, needed to get there. It's still more pressure coming. And again, even though Foot have that one goal lead, it's so fragile, especially if they give one up. This is a lot of pressure, almost suffocating from Twisted Minds. Finally, a little bit of space, and Cheese can get involved. Justin gonna turn on this, no, leaves it for Chronic, and Chronic's up early. So Twisted Minds playing a little bit of defense, pinch mid, doesn't necessarily work out, and Justin actually gets demoed on the play. Cheese flip reset, not enough.
Back to Nubo. Nubo doesn't get the corner boost spawn, though. We'll go for the mid boost. But you're seeing, after the early part of this game, that's why Twisted Minds is able to been able to put up such incredible numbers in one of the best offenses that we have here. #1 in goals, #2 in shots, #1 in assists, #3 in shooting. They've been lighting it up, but this one goal from Foot has been enough so far.
It has been. They're looking to continue to hold on, but they haven't been able to build off of offense here so far. Now what we're seeing is a little bit of pressure out here. Maybe Chronic can add one to the total. That one goes under Monkey Moon. Chronic, though, will be able to play a 50 here. Justin trying to wrap around TRK. It doesn't work. There's the bump. There's an open look. Cheese just has to get past TRK. He has no boost. And he gets it through. Cheese scores!
It's a play that you need to be looking at is this bump. Justin had his crosshairs on Numo. And it was such an amazing and effective bump that you saw how much time Cheese had to even get to that ball.
That was fantastic.
Justin is stepping up on this stage.
It's about remaining consistent. Everyone going into this one thought maybe one-sided here against Foot, but Foot are showing up early.
They are, but you're right. You have to be consistent. This is a marathon, not a sprint, these best of sevens. There's a lot of work ahead of them. Time for Twisted Minds to come back as well. We saw what Furia was able to do against NRG with a 3-goal deficit late. Will it be a 3-goal deficit here? Chronic, light lob, couldn't get it on target. But Foot stealing some boost. Now Justin going for the fake. The double tap just off, and no one was there for the shot.
Yeah, still more pressure though. I think this is 7 shots to 6 for Foot here. Twisted Minds, now they've been playing on the back end. Need something more here. Infield pass, no, that's gonna be blocked out. Good save by Cheese. Noble doesn't have enough boost there to make contact, so then now Chronic moves that one quickly upfield. Final 30 seconds here. Game looks like it's drifting in Foot's favor, as right now Twisted Minds cannot get out of their own half.
Justin, nice stop defensively. TRK gonna go for a lob pass, broken up again. Foot have been so solid. They held up under that pressure. Nubo gonna go for one last effort. Monkey Moon on the 50, pushing it forward, and that is gonna be game. What a statement from Foot. The veteran, Justin, the one at the vanguard.
What a way to kind of lead the way there in scoring as well. Justin, 100%. He only took one shot. It was all he needed. 100% a goal participation, though. Did get the assist to set up Cheese with that bump that you talked about earlier. Didn't need the demo game too much for Foot, but the physicality was still there. The threat was there, and then even Twisted Minds, they were low on boost a lot.
They were, but you know, there was that stint in the early part of the game where they had all the pressure. Cheese had a really good stop. Justin also up against Monkey Moon in a 1v1, was able to get the stop. And then I think Justin, for me, was the standout player.
Yeah.
What year are we in? This is incredible stuff from Justin to come out here on this stage and be able to perform. That was miraculous work. And that bump as well, that one it would have been a great play to break down just to see how effective that bump was.
You're in Illustrator mode already.
Well, you know, unfortunately, no one else is trained on the sticks back there, so I don't think we'll get it.
Fair enough, fair enough. But that being said, looking at the way this has worked out for Foot, it's a great start. They're playing the way they want to, even though they're under a lot of pressure. It has been shown that, okay, yes, they can break, but they can also show consistency and even some resilience here. A lot of smiles across the board as we get ready to get into game 2. And for Twisted Minds, we are going to have to see some adjustments because it's not the start they want. Yes, they generated some opportunities, but they just couldn't find the back of it.
Yeah, and you gotta be able to. And who do you look for? I mean, Monkey Moon, 2-time world champion in this open era. Nubo, 1v1 world champion. TRK, the first MENA major title. He was the one to help bring that home. Such superstars on this team. Is going to take a superstar performance to help get Twisted Minds over the top. And we see Monkey Moon, the one to get Twisted Minds on the board.
Oh, look at that. Good beat for TRK. Nopalolo, that's a great 50. And Monkey Moon, just barely enough room to make the shot, but he's always been such an efficient striker. Twisted Minds with the opening salvo to kick us off, and now we have to see Foot play from behind.
Nubo challenging off the ceiling. It's a nice one, but Justin was there to help. Contested by TRK. Monkey Moon a bit slow, had to turn off. That gives some space, makes things awkward. Monkey Moon will be able to pick up the corner boost, and TRK is getting it upfield. We do see a demo in the midfield by Chronic.
Well, that's good freedom there. If it does get sent away, still though, Cheese wants to pick this up and be able to see a little bit more here. Justin gets some time. Does play the 50. Monkey Moon so quick though. Chronic, he wanted to throw that one and, you know, throw Monkey Moon off, but he had to track down every step of the way.
Yeah, Monkey Moon making life miserable in that corner. But Cheese does manage to battle out. Monkey Moon dropped down. Justin going for a shot. It is 50 by Monkey Moon. A good car placement to make sure Justin didn't have a lane to shoot at.
Chronic turn just to force the flick out. Good 50 there, a lot of space here for Justin. He's gonna take it off the ceiling. Does get it past Monkey Moon. Has enough for a flip. No, couldn't get the flip. Would have been a difference maker in the play, but yeah, like you said.
You saw the vision, you saw the creativity. It's very clear that Justin is comfortable out there, but it doesn't matter. Twisted Minds turn things around. Chronic maybe was looking for a pass, but ended up giving that one away. Lovely fake from TRK as well, leaving that one for Nubo. The defense breaking down after that Chronic touch.
Yeah, and this is one of the things that made the opening game so important for Foot, because Twisted Minds is one of the best offenses in the event, being #1 in goals. They had 2.92, basically 3 a game, so you're expecting some offense here early, but this is what you look for, the adjustments going into game 2. Now, how can Foot respond?
TRK. Down. Oh, a double for Monkey Moon, sent that right across the goal line. Twisted Minds have hit a different gear. Doink shot from TRK was fast. Chronic, another 50. Cheese has to be quick, gets it over to the middle. Chronic will catch it in a dribble, didn't have much boost. Justin's gonna pre-jump and ends up being out of the play. Now TRK going for the shot, and it's knocked in. Cheese was trying to make the save, ended up putting that one in.
Yeah, but Twisted Mind starting to ramp now. Look at TRK, low boost, basically had to get his boost from pads, but hanging back down there, full trust the ball is gonna come his way and just nails the opportunity.
And you see what Foot's trying to do. Justin was going all in on that. He pre-jumped, trying to make that read, ended up being out of position, out of boost. Cheese last one back in a desperate situation. Couldn't make the play, and now a comfortable lead here from Twisted Minds. The Desk feeling very strongly like they are the clear favorites. Even the coin on board with the Twisted Minds pick.
Fans at home though, lots of fans for Foot. Watching now, want to see something different here. Chronic, nice light touch, kept it close. So was able to play a 50 there, leaving Monkey Moon last back. Justin crashes it. TRK, great rotation to force Cheese to act quickly. Monkey Moon doesn't have boost here. Chronic got up early and just used it to play another 50. That was great for Monkey Moon though, because even though he didn't have boost, he basically was able to get 2 50s out of that. And now he's able to get possession for a team, bought him so much time there.
Exactly, and that's what you need sometimes. You need that time for your teammates to get that move, get the position. There's a fake on the double. The shot was immediately, but the pass, 1-2, saved at first, but eventually knocked in. Amazing ball movement here by Foot.
Yeah, you have Chronic faking the double, goes to Justin, you're thinking, okay, Justin, you normally see a shot there. No, pass the Cheese, tries to put that one on, and then it just broke the defense down enough. So Twisted Mind showing a little fight here, but there's not a lot of time left in game.
Like I said before, we saw Furia do it. Maybe Foot can do it as well. 2-goal deficit, under a minute and a half to go. Justin had a brilliant game 1, quieter in game 2.
Good touch from TRK. We'll get a follow there. So Chronic will be credited with the save. You see Cheese on the wall. We're trying to run interference there. He's got to get out. Wasn't able to get the bump. Now he has to sit in net. Ball not going towards the net at all though. So be a free one for Justin. Hard hit. Looking for a follow there. Oh my God! What was that?
That was the most powerful 50 you'll see in this game. Justin threatens off the ceiling. We've seen people go for double, for flip resets off the ceiling. Justin just powers through.
Muscle from Justin. That knocked the wind almost out of me. Well done.
Now, there's about a full minute to work with. A chance for Foot to steal this game away from Twisted Minds. It looked like they had locked this one in, and one more insurance goal would be enough to do it, or so it seems to me.
TRK off the corner. Justin gonna go back wall. Good read, send it across. Chronic playing high. Cheese under it. Cheese backflip though. Didn't really have the boost to go for. I think it was just the presence. But now Cheese had to play a 50. He was so low boost on the play. Justin leading the charge once again. Chronic waiting in the wing. Chronic will get a piece, but too hard of a touch. Goes to Monkey Moon. He's going to look to kill time here. Justin ball gets away from him. Right now, Foot don't have the possession as we get into the final 10.
And Justin was demoed off the field. That's going to slow things down even more, but Justin will be respawned back in the play. Now, going for a corner pass. Awkward read, it's a double commit by Twisted Minds, but Nubo's still on the ball. He's going to try to shield this, guide it to the ground, but Cheese will get it. Cheese in the air, reset, pushes forward. Can they keep it up? Yes, he can.
TRK hits it away, and is he gonna get past Chronic? No, Chronic gets one. Cheese is there, needs to probably get involved. No, wait, this goes off the Justin wants to keep it up, but it's too far away. The Twisted Minds take game 2. We're tied up in the series.
Yeah, but it looked like, right at the beginning of game 2, Twisted Minds made the adjustments. Maybe they were going to walk away with this game, maybe walk away with the series, but in the end, Foot really became activated. They came roaring back. Excellent job from Twisted Minds closing that out under pressure. And you know, Monkey Moon, he was the one to lead the charge. He got that goal that activated Twisted Minds, and then everyone got involved. Twisted Minds working as a team to get the job done. And you know, it's as heavy or as one-sided as the predictions were. I think we might be in for a much closer matchup here on the pitch.
Does feel a little bit more, it's a test of composure and honestly kind of a chess match at the same time here, because for Foot, it does feel like, you know, they're fighting a Goliath, so to speak. But
they've been doing that all season.
They've been doing it all tournament
since they were assembled. And honestly, just looking at both of these teams, I love the fact that they were formed after unpredictable circumstances.
Yeah.
You didn't see TRK coming available. That wasn't in my bingo card. And didn't see Monkey Moon going to Mina. The team with TRK and Nubo didn't expect that to happen. On the flip side, there was instability for Justin and Cheese and Chronic. They were all looking for a team to really make a run.
Something feels different. Let's see what this game has in store. We talk about circumstances here. The product of the circumstances has built something special for both of these teams, but only one can continue to move forward here in the bracket. But right now, swing game here on Manfield as Chronic with a flip to open it up, and it's going to get saved by Novo.
Solid save here. Nubo going to try to go to work off the ceiling. Stopped out by Justin. Monkey Moon back towards the backboard. Chronic will try to control it. It is a heavy touch, but he gets it by TRK. Get the extra touch. Nubo going for a back pass to Monkey Moon, but it's a nice 50. Cheese off the bounce, contested. It's a double commit. But Nubo so fast beats Justin to the ball.
Out there quick, and he's trying to run interference too. Cheese, great cut. Chronic was in a tough spot. The threat of the bump was there. TRK so far away from this, but wants to play the beat on Chronic, and it works. Uh-oh. Here we go. That's the flip. No moment. No, they got it. What? We talk about the threat. You got 2 in the back. How do you let them work this through?
Expect nothing less from the 1v1 world champion. Even throw an extra number on there. Make it 2v1. Doesn't matter. He'll still find a way.
Oh, and that'll get you going. What a start here for Twisted Minds. TRK trying to add another one to the total. Nubo gets that one sent to Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon off the corner. Has TRK center. Pass. Shot, no. Blocked away. But we're seeing Foot playing again from their own back foot. Monkey Moon, get big win there. Takes out 2. Almost got it through, but Chronic barreled back in time.
You can see the rotations off. Justin drove up the corner wall. Now they're double committing. They just can't get a handle on this play. She's trying to slow things down, trying to buy time for people to get back into their position. Demo at the midfield. Chronic by 1. Monkey Moon off to the side. And the Piers Foot half stabilized.
This one bounces down to Cheese. Plays it off the back wall. Wanted to get a bump there. Chronic gets bumped out of the play as well, and he was close to the ball. This is going to be Cheese alone. Cheese misses that, but Justin is able to pick it up. Communication has to be a strong point here for Foot. Game's starting to get out of control, and they have to be able to manage this chaos.
And it has been chaotic on defense. You saw the mix-ups, you saw the double commits. You got a player like Nubo able to pick you apart and see why Foot are on edge. Jeez.
Oh, it looked like he was setting up to do another one, James, but defense does get there in time to slow it down. Just on top of the ball. You want to see if he can get something going here. It's been so efficient this tournament and being able to bring his team back into the game. We get that halfway mark. Right now, things are not on the side of Foot. They have been behind the entire way.
But that was smart from Justin, slowing things down, trying to be unpredictable. That's what Justin has been trying to do. Fake him out, make it where they can't read your plays, try to hand that off. See what he does this time. He's got boost to round 1. Does bump Monkey Moon off the ball, giving Chronic some space.
The 50 there from Chronic as well. Justin wants to get involved. This is a little bit of room. Monkey Moon can't get back in time. Chronic will pick it up. Let's play a nice 50. Gonna stay on top of it until he gets some help. Justin, high flick, Cheese. Gets there quickly. Foot trying to fight for space here in the midfield.
Chronic, get back to it for a 50, tries. Kicks off to the other side of the field, off the corner, into the middle. The shot blocked, rebound! Justin puts it in! Tie ball game!
You can feel them just starting to gain more space. They have to fight for every inch though. Chronic, initial shot blocked by Monkey Moon. TRK was awkward. And Noble couldn't get back in time. Great shot from Justin. He followed his team all the way on that play.
Yeah. Well, they fought for every inch and they won it. Now will they take the mile and get this game Foot? They've been playing from behind most of it. Late surge though, however, that shot, close call.
You can even see, I think it was TRK went up, just kind of trying to sell a potential fake there. Anything they could do to throw off Foot, but now strong clearance here. We approach the final minute, anybody's game. Foot, we've seen them time and time again just will their way back, even when it looks like it's almost inevitable they give up something, they can turn it all the way around. Cheese wants to be able to do that. As he gets this one past one, a little awkward here though. Justin will be last back here. Can he stop the ball past the Monkey Moon? And Monkey Moon was up early, but now it'll be TRK by himself.
Committed hard, but you saw Cheese was in hot water, didn't get the touch he was looking for. Nubo already has shown us he can 2v1, likely even 3v1 under the right circumstances, so you cannot give him space. Justin on the attack, can he get the reset? No, he didn't get it. Rebound up to Chronic though. Chronic goes for a double, just off target, safe to the side anyway.
Justin and Chronic have to get back here. Look at this cut from Justin. Cheese last back, full boost. Justin, great 50 to help him out. Now it's Chronic here, backwards. He's no stranger to that, but watch Monkey Moon. Bang! To the top corner!
You knew Foot were in trouble when Chronic was driving backwards. That 50 perfectly going to Monkey Moon. That is game sense paying off for Monkey Moon. Read that 50 perfectly. And in the final seconds of the game, gets that key goal for Twisted Minds.
You say key because it looks like this one's gonna be over unless we see 0-second heroics here from Foot. Justin on top of the ball, has it on the hook.
Missed the
trying to get the flick, but now Chronic is gonna get the mid boost. Already off the ceiling, no go. Chronic get it past him. Tries to, Justin pre-jump, it wasn't enough. Twisted Minds take the lead in the series. It's 2-1 in favor of them.
Well, the MVP of the game, and the MVP in my eyes as well, had that remarkable first goal, creating something from nothing, and then the defense in that final moment to make sure he could shut that down. Nubo was great everywhere, but then Monkey Moon stepping up once again for Twisted Minds. However, Foot is hot on their heels. Yes, Twisted Minds lead 2-1, but Foot has been chasing them down. You know, they took that inch, couldn't quite get the whole game to themselves, but came close. That play from Nubo, what I'm talking about though, Daz, that was so impactful.
Yeah, I mean, and to be able to have a goal like that to open things up for the scoring does wonders. You have the bounce back there from Foot, but then Twisted Minds, like you said, Chronic getting called backwards. I've seen him backwards so many times this tournament. I'm thinking he's comfortable at that point, but the 50, he just couldn't control it the way he wanted to.
It's much more awkward trying to get that 50. The one thing you really do not want to do is have that ball do what it did.
Yeah.
A slow roller to the middle that sets up a perfect shot. That is the nightmare. A lot of times, you know, you try not to jump into the ball, try to just kill it, so that if a shot comes through, it's going to have to deflect off your car. You just don't want that ball to get away from you, especially into the middle of the field. But that's exactly what Twisted Minds is trying to do, and that's what Monkey Moon is playing for. He saw that Chronic was awkward. He knew that his teammate had the advantage on that 50, and the rest is history. Yeah. Monkey Moon getting the job done. So cool, so calm under pressure. It's what it takes to become a multi-time world champion.
But then, you know, you think about a player like Cheese on Foot, trying to get further and further in a tournament. You've been to these major events. You gotta turn it around. Something has to change. You've been playing a close series against some of the best teams in the world.
And you see how close Foot are. It takes that little extra bit. But the reality is that on this stage, against this caliber of opponent, that little bit, it is a mountain.
And you think, you look on the side of Twisted Minds, they've all been under that level of pressure. Grand Finals pressure, 1v1 pressure, World Championship Grand Final pressure. If there's anyone who's capable of handling the moment, it is Twisted Minds. This is where they're the most comfortable.
When players look back, regionals, yes, they are important, but it's these international events that you really have as the crown, or the jewel in your crown. Cheese looking to find that. He's had some crazy regional runs, but internationally, we know he's capable of more, but can he get there already? We see a kickoff strat from Foot.
Moments like these are what you play for. What can Foot give us here? Eyeball straight down, Cheese taking his time. Gets it past one. Flip reset, trying to get it past Monkey Moon, who comes through and crashes the play. See Chronic wanting to run interference. Infield pass, TRK got it. High ball, Cheese will get there. Send it back to the midfield, but it should go straight to Monkey Moon, who's looking for an infield pass. That one gets cut out as well. Foot is doing a great job of making sure to, after the timeout, to really interrupt the midfield here.
Good job so far. Oh, a dangerous ball, pinched off the post and up. Nubo off the ceiling, gonna go for a 50, bounces high off the backward again. Cheese out of boost, still a dangerous ball, and Monkey Moon will do enough to get this over the line.
By the time the play is over, everyone from Foot is at 0 boost. Chronic uses the last of it to try to rotate back into the play, but Twisted Minds, the pressure just too much.
Yeah, you could even see on the replay, zeros across the board for boost.
Oh, that's a big miss.
Oh, hold on.
And Chronic will pick up one, and we're tied.
A freebie given away.
What is that? That is uncharacteristic. But Fort will take it.
Wow. You won't see that too often. You probably won't see something like that again. Shocking error. We'll see if that is the difference in this game, or if Twisted Minds can still pull it off.
Nice there from Cheese. Got him up on Monkey Moon. Give a little space. Oh, that was Chronic. Cheese waiting to go in. Justin gets a demo on TRK. Wants to slow down the offense. Looks like Foot starting to take more time. Feels like they may have been too aggressive in the past, so they want to be able to space things out, make their pressure point that midfield more than anything. Twisted Minds still not in a tough position yet, just trying to work around this.
Chronic will be first to this ball. TRK staying on the back wall. Corner boost defended.
Whoa.
Demo. Chronic backwards. This time lands a pass and blocks the shot as well.
I think it's because there was a 1-1 between Chronic and Noble. Chronic kind of backed off of him. He hurt the crowd, giving some booze there. Maybe a chance here for some karma. We don't know what's about to happen. Cheese in a tough spot. TRK gonna swat it. There it is.
Wow, we talk about a roller coaster there. Chronic then getting blasted on that 50. Cheese bumped off the ball. Twisted Minds get one back. That mistake wiped from their memory.
Listen, it may not be a written rule, but it strikes true every time. Ball don't lie. Moment. Justin wants to get one back. TRK will take a demo from Cheese, and for a great first touch from Noble, looking for the double. Oh, almost got it all the way. What a save from Cheese.
No boost from Cheese either. Remarkable save. That's going to keep Foot in it. Nubo, low 50. He's going for the pass. Slashes it up. Serves a free goal up to TRK. But look at that 50 into a perfect pass.
Yeah, I mean, just able to get so creative. Great read on where the defense is and just moves around them. TRK again, just full faith that that's coming right to him, nails the shot.
Another kickoff straight here from Foot. Chronic does have the boost, but TRK hits the back pass to a full boost Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon gets a 50. Chronic hits it off to the side. TRK's there, 19 boosts in the tank. Goes for a team pinch. Monkey Moon to the center. Play broken up.
Now Foot can't get out again. This is just Twisted Minds all in control. Demo after demo. TRK says no time for you. Even Monkey Moon getting involved. They're not scared to be aggressive, and it's working. Another free one here. Is it gonna go in? Monkey Moon,
Monkey Moon is cleaning up for Twisted Minds. This is that game sense. Nubo goes for a contact play. Monkey Moon with a quick turn, able to clean up that goal that Nubo's able to generate the opportunity for. We're seeing Nubo be a catalyst for Twisted Mind in this game.
We've seen this side of Foot before. This is not what you're looking for from them. Just trying to get a good foothold, get a good beat. It's been tough, it's been awkward. Look, no follow there. Chronic in a tough spot, Justin, no boost. And that one to the top right corner. This is Twisted Mind's game. They're getting the win here after the Foot timeout. You might as well call it Twisted Mind series.
What it feels like, Daz. Twisted Minds running up the score, and there's a good reason to do that as well. 100% of the proceeds of the Paris bundle going to players at this event. And if you can be one of the top scorers, one of the top players that's making saves or making assists, you will walk away with a big chunk of that prize or of that bundle money.
So great reason to pad the stats. Right now, they're running up the score line. Chronic, though, will get a big goal to bring the deficit to 3.
Minute 13 left. Doesn't really feel possible. Maybe if they can pull something off on kickoff, we have been seeing Foot running a play. I mean, a kickoff goal would do it.
And they muster this one up. You see Cheese able to get through. Chronic, maybe. Oh, gets it straight down. Justin tried to follow. That's the entire team. Cheese wants to keep it alive. That's not the best touch out of Monkey Moon. And Cheese could have won that. Maybe there was a chance there. But now down by 3. Giving your best shot off the kickoff. It's not looking feasible at this stage.
Cheese, ground to air. Going for a bump.
Double.
Justin going for the double. Whoa! And even that saved. It looked like a gorgeous play for Foot, but still Twisted Minds get the stop.
That looked like it had to be a goal. And still the defense, not only, they almost turned it all the way around. What a pitch from Justin to clear it out, but even then, they've killed so much more time on the clock. This is all Twisted Minds. And it's Foot with their best counter punch. It almost came back to hurt him. Justin, shot blocked again. There's a lot of pace behind that, but just not enough. Time ticking down. Twisted Minds will put this series on match point.
Twisted Minds are surging. And looking back on the group stage, obviously neither one of these teams were able to win their group. Twisted Minds came within a game of getting the job done. Foot had some very tough opponents in Vitality and K-Corp, but despite not winning their group, these looked like the 2 hottest teams that didn't win their group coming into this bracket play. We were wondering, could this be match of the day? After the first couple of games, it seemed like Foot was in it, but man, Twisted Minds have put the pedal to the metal.
And when you think of Foot and you think about their performance so far in this event, and maybe even the potential of how far they could have possibly gone. I'm saying is if they're out of the tournament.
It does, but I mean, after a game like that, it feels like it. They burned their timeout after the last game. They come in to the game after the timeout. They get smoked. It feels like it's over for Foot, but they still have life left in this series. We've seen crazy things happen in RLCS before, but it is going to be a mountain for Foot to overcome.
See a little bit of delay there. You could see Noble just trying to figure out some PC things. So a bit of time before we get into this one, but what I wanted to touch on here, James, was again, for Foot, like you said, feels like they're out of this, but if this is where they exit the tournament, they're not solidified for the World Championship. It's the LCQ. We'll have to see them there. If you're Wavy or somebody on Virtus Pro, this is what you want to see.
And I mean, the reality is that they would have had to make it all the way to the finals to even secure that World Championship spot. It was possible, unlikely. I think for Foot. They knew that they most likely were going to be in that LCQ, but you certainly want to go into an LCQ with a performance you're proud of. They've had some really tough opponents, so even if they go out at this stage against a Twisted Minds looking this good, I think it's a respectable performance. But you know, with Cheese, with those 9th through 11th finishes, he's hungry for more. He wants more, and maybe that little tech pause could serve as a timeout for Foot, even though the real timeout didn't really help him last time.
That's true. Now, elimination game. What will Foot bring us? Justin, saw him switch decals. He was talked to him, I think, last night. He really liked how the one he was using was helping him out mechanically, but now opting for a change here on an elimination match here.
Now this is when you pull out every trick you've got.
Whatever comfortable.
Every strat in the book, you pull it out now. Tournament life on the line for Foot Esports.
Oh, TRK is gonna put the first nail in the coffin. What a shot.
That tournament life continuing to dwindle. Beautiful first touch from TRK. Allows him to keep the ball close and take that shot. Such finesse. Everyone from Twisted Minds having their moment.
Twisted Minds been great leading up to this tournament. Now, in this situation, they are going to be a huge threat on their side of the bracket. Justin, though, wants to put that shot on, just no way to. And Foot needs to battle back from behind once again. That's a B pass one. Justin on the back wall. Opts to get it. TRK tries to get involved. Foot able to bounce it out. The Cheese turn things around here. This one goes off the ceiling past him. Trying to opt for the low 50, but gets away. And now Justin will look for the bump to set up Cheese. Cheese, no!
Shot. Was trying to recover and get a double, but that shot needed to be on target now. Tested Chronic. Had to stretch to make that save. Doesn't have much boost to work with here. Will still go for a pass, and that's blocked. It's bouncing towards net. Cheese. Low boost, gets back, and will get demoed for his trouble.
First touch. Almost trying to get the follow-up, and you saw Monkey Moon just drive towards the ball. Now he's got a flip reset. First touch, gets the follow, but not enough. TRK wants to keep this one in play, and that touch kind of gets away from Foot. A little bit of crashing here, but Monkey Moon doesn't need boost to bang that back to the orange half.
Justin trying to stay behind it now. Ground to air, popping it straight up. Monkey Moon bumped a little bit. We'll see if that's enough. Give Chronic a free look on this ball. Gets a reset uncontested. Now the challenge comes. Foot keeping it back in. They've been getting demoed left, right, and center. That's going to slow down the attack. And now counterattack here for Twisted Minds. Misread from Cheese. It's awkward. Everyone's missing. Corner boost stolen by TRK, but now we see a double commit from Twisted Minds in their offensive corner.
Yeah, but Monkey Moon is not scared to go when he sees those two double commits. He's done it time and time again over the group stage. Cheese now trying to get that through. Good read from Monkey Moon once again. He's playing phenomenal. He just has such a great read of the game and knows exactly when to get involved.
Yeah, his game sense has been immaculate. Rocket League IQ off the chart. Again! Monkey Moon getting a big stop there, reading that lane.
Now TRK, pump, set up Noble, shot, no, just off target. Pops it up high. Justin is gonna take it, has a little bit of room, looking for the bump on Monkey Moon. Chronic went there as well. So now Monkey Moon gonna take time. Cheese gets up early, gets demoed though, and it'll get sent downfield. Still Twisted Minds holding on to the possession. Can TRK create here? It'll get sent back to Cheese, and Foot just slowly trying to battle their way out.
Will they be able to? Twisted Minds look so confident, so composed. They've been delivering. There's that shot, almost faking out the defense, but look who's back again.
Another stop from Monkey Moon has been critical. He doesn't have boost here, but still able to get a touch. Got the follow-up block from Justin. Right now, all the Foot are in the blue half. Cheese just got the midfield. He's gonna be on the right wing. Justin can make contact. He didn't have boost either. Twisted Minds holding on by a thread. That's all they need. Justin got the flip straight down to Cheese, and Monkey Moon low boost stop again.
Twisted Minds holding on for dear life. It's been quite an assault from Foot. Now the drop down pass. The shot in by Monkey Moon. They cannot get it around him.
He's inevitable. He's willing. Twisted Minds to close this series out.
TRK, he's looking for the insurance goal.
Chronic, that was a work.
In the worst time for Foot. Cheese hits it into his own net.
Oh, he was trying to zone out Monkey Moon. That's a mistake that is going to cost you. And we're zooming in on the trash can. That's a tough one.
Wow. Shocking there.
They'll need something quick, and it doesn't look like it's coming. Chronic, wait a second, can he get the double? No,
Monkey Moon.
Not.
If Monkey Moon's last back, that is an answer to your question already.
And Twisted Minds. Monkey Moon. What a legend to play at this level, at this stage. With that performance, they are going to be a threat here in this bracket.
Monkey Moon lets everyone know that this is his era. He is the GOAT of the Open era, no questions asked, and he has another result to point back to. He was phenomenal in this series, defensively, offensively, he was doing it all.
They call him Thanos for a reason. He is a boss, a final boss, and he is not where he's supposed to be just yet. He still has more to do. His legacy is not finished, and he's continuing to write it. But for Foot, this will be the end of their Paris major run, and they'll have to look towards the LCQ for a chance to qualify to the World Championships.
Yeah, but you look back on the results. If you're just looking at the numbers, you might think it's a little bit disappointing, but look at the quality of opponents that Foot had to play. This was still a good run. I'm sure they're going to want more, but for them, looking forward to the LCQ, I think they can be confident that they are capable of making a run.
And we will send it to Leaf, who's standing by with Monkey Moon.
Give it up for Twisted Minds and Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon, I have to ask you, how does it feel to be back here in front of the French audience?
Première question, ça fait quoi de revenir là et d'être devant la foule française?
Je suis extrêmement content d'être là. Merci à tous de m'avoir supporté pendant ce match.
So happy to be there. Thank you for the cheerings during this match.
I like it. Now, I want to talk about the landscape of everything. You guys just have knocked out another North American team. They're having a bit of trouble right now with the world champs also gone. How do you feel about the landscape of Rocket League internationally now at this land?
Tu penses quoi un petit peu du niveau de toutes les équipes à travers le monde? Là, les NA sont en train de sauter les unes après les autres. Il reste plus que Shopify Rebellion. Il y a Energy qui vient de sauter. Vous venez d'éliminer Foot. Pour toi, quelles sont les meilleures régions en ce moment au niveau pro Rocket League?
Moi, je dirais qu'en ce moment, entre les MENA et Europe, on est les meilleurs. Forcément, je pense que les NA, ils ont un peu de mal toujours contre l'Europe. Mais je pense qu'on est largement au-dessus en ce moment.
I think like MENA and EU are kind of the two best right now, and I feel like NA always struggle against EU, but this time I think we are just better.
Clearly, you guys are just better. Now, I want to ask you, you have an interesting dynamic on the team right now, where we start on one end, not so friendly cheers, come to you, lots of cheers. Do you think maybe by the end of this you'll be able to convert people over, or is this going to be a hard audience?
Alors, il dit que c'est assez particulier parce que c'est vrai qu'on est passé sur les caméras, on vous a vu. Bon, d'abord, on est passé sur un de tes teammates qui est pas forcément très apprécié. Puis ensuite, on est passé sur toi qui a été vraiment cheers. Est-ce que tu penses que tu vas réussir à faire apprécier Nubo au public français?
Oula, je pense que ça va être compliqué.
I think it's going to be really hard.
We got our answer.
And how you feel to just you, like people cheering for you after it?
Non, moi je suis très content qu'ils me supportent quand même si bon, Nubu avec ce qui s'est passé à Lyon parce qu'il a battu Moxie, c'est un peu plus compliqué. Mais tant qu'ils me supportent moi, j'espère qu'ils vont continuer comme ça. Et merci encore les gens.
Say thank you again because you're cheering for me. I know it's going to be hard about Nubo because you know what happened against Moxie last year in Lyon, but you know when they cheer for him, they cheer for Twisted Mind, and that's just thank you everybody.
Here, well, you know what? Let's keep the cheering going then for Monkey Moon and Twisted Minds.
Du bruit pour Monkey Moon!
Monkey Moon continues on at the Paris Major. Meanwhile, Chronic, Justin, and Cheese make their exit. Foot Esports, they put on a show here. And we were talking as that match started that Justin, one of the only players of the old era that's still competing in any capacity and really the only world champion at this level. that got his world championship before the Open era. And it was great to see him play, but his story does end here.
And they absolutely challenged Twisted Minds those first 2 or 3 games. It was like, all right, Foot, you could absolutely win this match, but it just comes down to it's a long series, and it felt like the dam would break at some point because of Nobo and TRK. They're so good offensively that they're going to break down a defense, and then you know who's going to clean it up? It's going to be Monkey Moon every single time. Right place, right time, and just shoots it into the perfect corner, and that was the recipe for success.
Shoots it to the perfect corner. Exactly. We'll see it in the highlights. Game number 3, ball slides out to the middle. You got to place it top right corner. That's why he's a 2-time world champion. Me and Stack were talking about it.
Yeah, he's a janitor, man. He just knows exactly where to be at the right time. You know, give Foot a lot of credit. You know, they're going to make a lot of noise in the LCQ, whatever the roster happens to be. I imagine it'll be some part of this core here. I mean, they battled and they battled and they battled, but there's just too much offense on the other side. Bates, you said after Foot got game 1, I was like, what did I say? I said in 5. It's going to be in 5, and sure enough, Twisted Minds never look back.
They never did look back. Every single game since, other than game 1, Twisted Minds outshot this team by at least 1 shot. In game 4, they outshot by 8. Game 2, they outshot by 6. So it's just too much offensive firepower. That's what I'm saying. Foot played well against Vitality, but Twisted Minds are just on a different level, I would say, at this point in the season offensively. With their pressure, it's just too much.
And then the game 5, big mistake, a big own goal as well. You just can't be having those, but it was just because of the confusion on defense, because of how much pressure they had to sustain the entire time. Some confusion happens, and then we see Nobo right here, like 1v1 plays. He's like, no, I'm not gonna pass it. Everyone expects a pass with the back wall. He's just gonna take the shot himself. The slow plays, TRK and Nobo, the 2 best mechanical players on the field, and it shows.
Where's that Monkey Moon slide? I know it's coming soon. Yo, there's a great play, by the way, from Foot right there. Cheese arrowed so early that whipped the ball back middle, and all 3 were Foot there, but here we go. Monkey Moon right corner, top right. Justin has everything else covered, puts it perfectly.
It doesn't have to look flashy. It's all about the location, and that was off the outside post and in.
And then here they come, 50-50s, and this is what they do. This came off a build-up of about 15 seconds, 2 50-50s, ball bounced up high. Foot actually gets an empty net right here, and you're like, okay, but you're still winning, and here they come. The barrage is incoming. Bad read right there from Cheese, gets bumped out too. And TRK just slots it bottom left just because. It's all about the placement, Stacks.
Yeah, and this is the game, I think, that you finally felt like their will was just broken, because every pass that Twisted Minds wanted, they got almost for free. And it felt like they could have gotten even so much more out of that game.
Yeah, like it felt like Foot, they began to just camp on the goal line, but when that happens, it opens up that midfield for the passing. And I love Monkey Moon because he put up 0.8 goals per game, 0 assists. And that's exactly what a janitor does, right? He comes in, cleans it up. He's not going to pass it to anyone. He's going to finish those shots. Also, 2.8 saves per game as well. Monkey Moon doing it on the defense side, and there is that own goal by Cheese to seal the deal.
Top 3 worst own goals I've seen in a long time.
It was rough, and that's when Monkey Moon's like, I got you. I'm in your head.
Yeah. I mean, it's exciting, too, because, I mean, I think the crowd's going to be on his favor. I think that when they go up against, I believe they play Furia now on their side of the bracket, if I am correct.
They do. It's Furia versus Twisted Minds tomorrow.
Furia versus Twisted Minds. We saw Furia earlier. They ended up with more shots than NRG, but it felt like NRG had more pressure, and Furia did ultimately end up beating NRG off the counterattack. They're going to have to do that again against the Twisted Minds, I would say, whose offense is looking much better than NRG's current.
They look like one of the best teams in this tournament for sure.
Obviously, the tournament hasn't ended here, so we can't get the full picture here, but just reflecting on Foot's season so far, coming into Paris versus how they're exiting Paris. Did they, in global power rankings, are they trending upwards or down? Do you feel like, how do you feel?
I think they impressed with the competition that they had to play against. There was times when they challenged. There's a couple things they still have to fix, but if they can make it out of that LCQ, I think many people would predict they would make it out of the play-in tournament because they have looked so good. And then they're one of those sneaky group picks where, like, if they get one upset win, like we saw it last year with Wildcard, making it through the groups, that could be an avenue for Foot.
Well, tomorrow, Twisted Minds now top 8 here in Paris, and they'll have that date with Furia. So already an improvement over their Boston results here, Stacks, so they could have a chance to make it even to the top 6.
Yeah, and that's a pretty favorable looking bracket, other than the fact that what comes next, if they do beat Furia, is a showdown with 2 juggernauts. Or granted, you've got all juggernauts up at the top, but I think they'd much rather have the lower loser between those 2 upper round 2 matches.
We'll see how deep that run goes, folks. We got action tomorrow as well as Championship Sunday before we crown the champion here in the Paris Major. 3 matches down on the day, only 1 left to go. And you know everyone's been waiting on Vitality.
I was waiting on Zen, right?
See them play. But honestly, Bates, I'm maybe more interested in watching Ninjas in Pyjamas. I want to see how they bounce back.
I mean, I want to see how they got bounced back, too. From when they played Gentlemen, they got ugly.
Yeah, I was about to say, I haven't seen Ninjas play yet.
Let's see. They are about to.
Oh, no, it was Twisted Minds. They didn't play Gentlemen. They played Twisted Minds. They got ugly.
They put up a lot of goals, then they give up a lot of goals. We haven't really seen the true Ninjas in Pyjamas. We're going to see them, or we better see them against Vitality. If we don't, it's going to be a very quick exit. They're going to join all the near airport teams out at CDG by the end of this.
It is their final opportunity. One of those 2 teams going to be going home. Folks, don't forget about the Paris Major Bundle. It's in the shop right now, 1,000 credits, and all of the proceeds go to the prize pool here. It's one of the easiest ways you can directly support the Rocket League players here as they're competing. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the final match of day 3 of the Paris Major. Ninjas in Pyjamas taking on Zen and Vitality. You won't want to miss it.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the
Is that right?
garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home.
I've got you hanging on my words. Taste so sweet even when they hurt. You wanna feel, wanna fall in love, wanna give it all up. You don't want to lose your control. Are we playing this game? Are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to win. Are we playing this game? I play to win.
The action continues in Perilla de France Arena here for the Paris Major. We got one more match for day 3, and it'll be set up for playoff Saturday. Which team gets to play on playoff Saturday? Will it be Vitality or Ninjas in Pyjamas? We're about to find out, but the surprises have been many today. Most importantly, I mean, it's still just trying to wrap my head stacks around the fact that NRG, Rocket League champions of the world, are going home.
Yeah, this has been a nightmarish start for North America. Hey, Space Station took care of business. Yeah. Other than that, near airport. By the way, 26.5 kilometers exactly that way, for anybody that was wondering if they need to get to the airport.
And I thought I was the hater of NA on this desk.
Well, and I would say, honestly, SSG getting the win there at the beginning of means it's not a disastrous day. If we had lost all 3 of the matches we had today, I'd feel that way.
I think the way that we lost, you know, the way you lose NRG, the way they lost that series, where it just felt like everything's just so uninspired, right? Like, this was not the normal NRG at all. You know, all the credit to Furia, because, you know, Furia is a team that has been moving in the exact opposite direction, and they have reversed course brilliantly.
Yeah.
You know, we finally got Bad Man Yan back on land.
Yeah.
But, you know, watching those 2 series back to back, if you're a North American fan, it's a little tough to be excited going into the rest of the weekend, but if you're a European fan, boy, do we have something in store for you.
I don't know, as a North American fan, I'm still pretty excited because First Killer's looking pretty good.
I think Shot Rebellions look great. I think SSG looks really good.
And they have a good side of the upper bracket as well. Rebellion, Man City, like whoever comes out of that, looking great.
We say that, but listen, Man City are...
Oh, no, Man City's good.
I'm done sleeping on the last seed from Europe.
Exactly.
I'm not going to make that mistake again here, folks. We got 2 upper round matches to start some things tomorrow. Carmine Corps versus Gentlemates will be the first match of the day. So if you want to watch that one, make sure you are here in your seat, or you got Twitch pulled up so you can watch it. Also, hi to the fans watching on TikTok. Man City versus Rebellion will be playing, as well as Twisted Minds versus Furia, and then Space Station versus the winner of our final match today.
Yeah, we got 2 European teams left, and I feel like uninspired might be the word for both of these teams as well. I feel like Vitality, the highs are not the same highs that we saw in the online split outside of Zen, who looks fantastic. And then Ninjas in Pyjamas had a tough day yesterday. They had 2 tough opponents, and they did not show up for either of those matches. So both these teams kind of on the back foot. Let's see which one will bounce back here.
We'll see. So NRG, the obvious big story of the day. What else do we feel like we've learned so far from our teams that won or the teams that lost? I mean, I was thinking about Made in Brazil. I asked you this question earlier about Footy Sports, of like, where did they go in their power rankings? How do you feel about Made in Brazil versus what you thought about them coming into the tournament?
I definitely am a little more down on them. I thought they'd be much better at this win, honestly, because it's just their offensive firepower is lacking. They're playing a lot of defense, and defense at this stage of Rocket League just does not win championships. Offense does. That's what you're about to see from teams like Vitality. That's what you just saw from Twisted Minds. Consistent pressure.
Yeah, and when you are the #1 team and you get outlasted by the #2 team from your region, then yeah, I think you have to kind of start looking like, put them down a little bit.
For sure. I can understand the perspective there. Made in Brazil, though, what an effort making it all the way to the bracket here and putting up a fight there at the beginning of the day. Folks, we got one more match here. Stacks, it's time for the Friday finale.
All right, let's do it.
Let's get into it, folks. Final match of the day.
Where's your hat?
Mesdames et messieurs, this is your main event! Introducing first on the blue side, Europe's #3 seed. Please give a warm welcome to Ninjas in Pyjamas!
Ninjas in Pyjamas, the EU 4 seed, mostly because we haven't seen them peak just yet. We have 3 two-time regional champs in Europe, and Ninjas in Pyjamas is not one of them. They've been to multiple grand finals, though, and they just fall a bit short. We saw that in the Copenhagen land as well. They need to take that next step, that next elevation to their game, and let's see if they can do it. We all know when they peak, they are so incredibly deadly. That's how they get to those grand finals, but it hasn't come all together in a full weekend just yet.
And according to yours in his interview, he said that Ole, when he is on his game, he's a top 3 player in the game. I said yesterday, I have not seen that yet once. But in saying that, Ole is a great player, and when he is on, he makes plays happen. I really do think that he's the question mark. He's the missing piece. When he's going, they have a chance.
To be fair, Ole has been statistically great so far in this tournament. He has been the offensive leader. CRR, I think, is still kind of coming onto his own. I think a lot of people had high expectations for him coming into Paris. The crowd, maybe not so much. They're definitely not behind him.
What did he do to France?
What?
Am I missing something?
I don't know. He's not Vitality is really what it comes down to. But, again, talking about, Jory is making that kind of bold claim about Ole. It is a bold claim, but you like having that confidence in your teammate.
I mean, you do. And honestly, looking at yours, he kind of had a step up last year, going all the way to a grand final. You want him to get right back to where he's at.
Stacks, I think we've made them wait long enough. Let's get the Golden Bees on the stage.
And their opponents on the orange side, your overall #1 seed, the pride of the Golden Hornets. This is Team Vitality!
Organization that had a down year last year has rebounded. They replaced the 2-time world champion Monkey Moon, and they added Stizzy, and they have consistently been getting better and better throughout the season, making it all the way to the grand final of the last major, being tested yesterday against Foot, but then they have the best player in the game. His name is Z-E-N, and he doesn't play around.
And they have the best fans in the world, too. This is why we come to France for moments like this. The Golden Hornets getting behind their team right now. Zen wants that energy. He feels that energy, and he wants to deliver for these fans.
You don't even need to ask them to do anything. This crowd has been locked in for this one match all day long, and finally, the main event is here, and of course, Zen, the GOAT here
He's
on
the
this
poster
roster.
boy of all of Rocket League.
He is
He is the new era. This is what people look to. We have Exotic Well getting a lot of cheers. Had a rough group stage. He is the lowest score per game of all players here, including the teams already gone home. So Exotic needs to step up.
I mean, when we talk about land boys, Exotic is when he's a world champion for a reason. He's a sniper, and he's coming to his own on this team. Started playing well for Dignitas last year, but with Zen, with Exotic, he's really been making his mark. Clutch moments, clutch mechanical plays, opening up the space.
Oh yeah, he was my breakthrough player of 2025. That led Dignitas to the EU 2 seed, and he's here on Vitality now because of it.
Well, yeah, and there were a lot of questions, of course, about all the roster changes coming into this European split season. And Stizzy, I think, was one of the bigger question marks. You're like, okay, how is he going to fit in with this team? Fit like a glove. He has taken over at this Paris Major as well. I know a lot of eyes are on Zen, but Stizzy has been outstanding.
And here's your matchup here. It's Ole versus Zen. And Jory said Ole can be top 4 in the world. Well, Zen, he's top 2, and he's not number 2. Yeah. So there you go. We'll see what happens here. Zen right now, only 60% goal participation, but he's getting a lot done with the score per game.
He's got averaging 517. He's averaging 517. He's not even scoring the ball. He can't even get the ball.
And to be fair, Ole has great numbers. A lot of that was farming TSM as well. They put up tons of goals in that series, so that's where he gets a lot of those numbers from. When they play tougher opposition, it didn't happen.
But those numbers also came in a 4-game loss to Carmine Corps, where they got blasted by the blue wall, and yet he's still putting up numbers that strong. Vitality, they have struggled to establish themselves as the #1 squad in Europe. They are are the #1 squad mathematically, but still, the stats just, it feels like with Army Corps, there's so many opportunities where the Army Corps is able to get it over the top of them, right? The moment you go international, they are indomitable.
Correct. But we're not international right now. We're in a regional. And that's the great question because NIP struggled internationally yesterday. We did not win a single game, dominated by Twisted Minds.
Yeah.
They didn't get dominated by Rebellion, but they got swept by Rebellion. But now they're kind of consistent against Vitality. I think they might have won the last 2 matchups against them potentially. They're kind of feeling hot.
Yeah, but they never get that big win when it matters most. They haven't won any of these regionals. Vitality in Split 2 got 2 regional wins to put them back on top of Europe and on top of the world. Yes, they lost to K-Corp, so they had to drop down to this lower bracket, but everyone knows K-Corp is going to challenge for that title, so Vitality just has to figure it out right now.
Ninjas in Pyjamas really strike me as that team that has always been the team of great expectations, of great potential, not great results. And now it's now or never. We've said that already once today. Now for Ninjas in Pyjamas, if not here, when?
These two teams have played each other twice this season in Open #4, first regional of this split. They met in the grand finals. Vitality walloped them 4-0.
Oh, didn't get the revenge.
The last time they played, it was Ninjas in Pyjamas taking them down 3-1 in Open #5. So, chat, let us know who you think is going to win it here. This is the best of 3, basically. And this one matters a lot more than the other 2. You lose this one, you are out at the Paris Major. Stacks, who you got?
I mean, I could sit here and build up some suspense, but let's be realistic. Is this team losing on K-Dop's birthday? Absolutely not. I got Team Vitality.
They got the birthday buff, they got the Zen buff. I just feel like Vitality, like Exotic though, has to play better. He barely scraped throughout that group stage. I think he will play better though in front of the crowd. He's a world champion MVP. I think he proves it here. Vitality gets the win.
I'm keeping it real simple, man. They have the best player in the game. I'm going with them. Ale, 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 ale. Vitality. Come on, give me Vitality, man.
I mean, they got the birthday buff, they got the crowd buff, they got the Zen buff. These are super Hornets as far as I'm concerned. Vitality all the way. They're to do it in a million. It doesn't matter, folks. We want to see, does the coin change it up, or do we get a full yellow desk here? All of us think Vitality's got it. The coin thinks the Ninjas might have a chance, though. No, nobody likes it.
No, but the Gentleman's fans, they love it over there.
There's a few people that are excited to see somebody support the other way. And hey, the Ninjas of Pyjamas again. They won this the last time they played it, and it wasn't that long ago.
That's true.
Right.
But that was the one Open that Vitality looked a little shaky, but they won Open 4, they won Open 6.
And you just brought up that it was in the grand final where Vitality won. Stakes are high.
We'll see if they can get it done here, folks. They are the fan favorites in the building. They're the fan favorites in chat by, I think, the largest margin of the day. And the world champs played today, folks. These guys are popular. All right, folks. Final match of the day, and of course, we saved the Zen for last. The Ninjas have one final opportunity to prove themselves in Paris, but this opportunity is their greatest challenge yet. Only one can continue. It's the Ninjas in Pyjamas versus Vitality to close out day 3 of the Paris Major.
Redemption. It's such an easy concept, but putting it off is a completely different thing. Last time we were in France, it was the Ninjas in Pyjamas that eliminated Vitality before we even made it to playoffs. Hercules, game 1, brought to you by Progressive. This time, they want it to be different.
The rematch we've all been waiting for, Vitality. I'm here, but you gotta prove me and the rest of the world wrong. Off the kickoff, it's Stizzy. This is a player that we really want to see step up and lead the charge, but it's gonna be Exotic off back. One shot,
And it took no time whatsoever. Vitality from the off have put their best foot forward, and both these teams are so momentum focused. This could go 4-0 either way, and it's an awful mistake. Vitality show us their best, and then they show us the rest.
CRR places this one to the backboard. It's a rough clear from Exotic and an easy cleanup from
none other than Jorius. NIP very familiar with this Vitality roster. They've met up 5 times before this. Vitality falling 4 at their feet. 1-1, off kickoff, another bounce up. Here's a follow, trying to waterfall it down. It's a shot denied from NIP.
Now Oli, he's got low boost, so he wants the 50. Good position here for Exotic, got plenty of time. CRR on the way. 2 Spaniards on the field. One of them got a considerably nicer reception than the other one. As Stizzy, they're colliding into each other. CRR gets rid of it. Zen so far not on the ball. Exotic tries to land on it. Stizzy, nice challenge from him. Takes the first time shot, and his compatriot just gets rid of it.
I like what I'm seeing from Vitality too. They're playing this one a little bit differently than what we've seen in the past. Holding Zen a little bit further back until needed. Nice little hand up there from Vitality to slow CRR down into the center from Stizzy, trying to break Vitality out of their half.
I feel like Zen's just perma third man at the moment.
I feel like this is like a
Hit the ball a little while. There we go, there he is. Off the demo as well, goes off the ceiling. Nobody available to take an immediate shot. Stizzy, no further from him. Exotic called in. Looking for the back pass. Zen will go around 1. He's past the second. That's an outright whiff there from NIP. Don't want to be seeing any of that, because you give up opportunities!
Show them the way, Stizzy. Zen with a clean 50 into the dead ball. Stizzy double off the side. Vitality are here to fight.
Team that's needed to rebuild. A very disappointing 2025. They've been rebuilding ever since they won their World Championship. Went from there, won that, thought we were going to be seeing a dominant era from them. Went to flip and spin, and suddenly it was all away! What a save! Stizzy looking to try and keep this going. Can't find an infield. NIP are holding on. Now on the break. CRR, time, backboard, double, leaves it, Veroni!
What an absolute banger of a play. Look at the patience on this front Oli. This is why he leads the team in goals per game, but also holds his own in the assists. Perfect communication between the two. Tied game.
Yeah, that's so disciplined. Don't take the shot, you're gonna sky it. So 2 each, certainly not lacking for goals. You get this in quite a few of these inter-regional matchups, as Stizzy probably didn't expect the shot to be available. Exotic, last man back. Oh, what on earth's he done there? All right, well, he's not gonna be punished for it. Everything's A-OK. Nothing to see here.
And I was gonna say, everything's A-OK for now. You can feel NIP wanting to just throw themselves at this ball. Jorius trying to make some sort of frustration for Vitality out in the mid, and so far he is able to do so. It's Stizzy low boost. Vitality working together to try to get this line, but here comes Oli again.
And that time it was Zen just going straight past the ball. Nerves visible here for Vitality. Still 2 each, still 2 minutes left to play. CRR be wanting the 50, also wants a little bit of support, does get it. Oli pulls away Jorius, who will now take over and do his part. His part includes a 50-50. Stizzy looking for his teammate, doesn't get it. CRR midfield, Oli's got outpaced. Looking for a block, gets enough on it, but now Zen's going to want to commit too hard to this play, and no, he doesn't.
You're approaching those final 90. This is where NIP's really going to start to ramp things up. Here comes Jorius, loses his concentration a moment with the ball there. Zen's just going to clear it upfield. Small miss from CRR, but has the time and space to work with. Set up in the corner, shot taken off by Oli. Here comes Exotic, one turn after the other. Vitality holding the pressure, and Exotic taking a shot.
Everybody was convinced infield. Look at this, they're covering it. They think they're gonna go that way. Instead, just try and take the shot from an impossible angle.
Exotic is a player that we've all wanted to see step up for so long. Does it in a much needed moment. That minute 13 starting to count down. Vitality gotta hold on. Here comes Sen. Quarter of a take to work with on this. Taken away and sent on into the orange. Back pass to boom it forward. Double demo in the back end. Could this waver Vitality's defense?
1 minute. Zen, reset, good enough on the challenge. Exotic's on his way. Vitality, this needs to make sure they don't get in their own way a little bit here. As nice little self-pass there from Zen, demoed for his troubles. He'll be back in just a moment. Scrap heap into a full car. Oli, not a good touch from him. I do feel like Oli has really struggled here in game one. A couple of uncharacteristic misplays from him. Had a very good showing last time he was over in France. Well, braver than many to try and take it that late.
Listen, if you've been able to take down Vitality more than once, in this case 4, I would expect that level of disrespect to their defensive line, but for now, Vitality holds their lead. 8 seconds left to go here in this game number 1. 5 on the clock, Oli up in the air, over 1. Can he get past 2? He's got the time and space. Flip, goes to the side. This could hit the ground, but it's still up in the play. NIP, bounce it to the center. Oli's gonna have to make the quick cut, but instead, it's Zen for the win! Vitality take game 1!
Exclamation point! Who's supposed to be scoring on 0 seconds? Quick hint, it's not you. Vitality take game number 1. And Zen, well, they were talking on desk, I think he was averaging like 5.15 per game. He just dropped 5.96. He's above his average.
He's pushing for more. He wants that 600. He wants to go gnarly. I love what we got out of him. And also, I love the way that Vitality is bringing Zen to this series. Most of the time when we watch this head-to-head, the reason Vitality seems to struggle, from what I have seen, is Zen feels this overwhelming power to do everything. Yeah. They have him finally, in the kindest way, on a leash. They've got him playing further back as third man. It's a different story, and it's clearly showing.
I think it's also like Zen's own choice on a lot of the time. I think that is a criticism that can be levied against him of. When he doesn't trust his team, you can tell, because he doesn't leave his side of the field.
Yes.
Unless it's absolutely certain he's going to get a goal. And we saw glimpses of that at the start of this game. We saw a nervous Zen where he just, okay, Stizzy, Exotic, do you want to go and do that? And then we'll worry about the rest of it. But he settled down, became a lot more involved in the gameplay after that. Still, mistakes from both sides.
Agreed.
Need to get rid of those. Need to do all about your peaks, less about the rest of it.
And to be fair, coming into this series, the bar is pretty low for Vitality. Taking that game 1 win is a pretty big deal. Again, like we've said in this head-to-head, Vitality, the only time they've beaten NIP was a 4-0. It was a clean game. So we'll see if we're getting a back and forth, or if Vitality can take this game 2. Momentum might stay in their favor. Zen around the corner, tries to make a setup. Instead, it's big clear for NIP.
Boom, straight back to them. Oli's got 100 boost and he's on his way. Really need him to find his way into this series. Not the greatest game 1 from him. Goes around, good 50. Who's up next? All about that second man in this series. Who is the faster? Who believes in their teammates more? Go immediately off the backboard, CRR. Anyone gonna 50 him? No, so he's gonna go hunting for them instead.
And in the back end of things too, I've seen Joris multiple times head-hunting Vitality, slowing them down from cheating into their side. We'll see if he gets back in time to help out with this. For now, it's gonna be CRR, uses everything he has to just keep possession for now. Exotic already taking charge.
CRR did a good job just disguising that he's completely out boost.
Exactly.
Stizzy. First time, Musty! That will be saved! And now CRR trying to find a break. 10 boost to his name, yet nobody's challenging. He's done very well here, but with the lack of support, maybe the lack of anybody expecting to even get that far, Stizzy takes a reset of his own. A lot of air dribbles into challenge. I think Vitality will be more than happy to play that game at the moment. Jorius backboard, couple of demo attempts, but where's the follow? A little bit too late.
Oli was trying to mess with them in net. Instead, it's Stizzy being handed off this ball over to the side here. Another shot, just a bit high. And into that corner there, but that's not going to slow the Vitality pressure down. You see the lead. Vitality taking turns on the rotation out. This time they got to play it back to their side. Just respecting NIP being able to get out of their half.
NIP really want these demos. Not finding too much success. Stizzy, last one. Not able to get a clean enough 50 on the second. Now Jorius outpaced them entirely. A little bit just too relaxed there from Vitality. Not anymore. They're on the break. What a save. Keeps it out. But now NIP need to wake up because now they got a Zen taking his time looking for goalkeepers. Not able to find any.
Joreuz has been such an impactful player on his end of the field, a little bit quieter in terms of getting his name called out, but he has helped in such clutch moments. We saw Zen on the other end trying to start something here. Instead, Vitality will roll themselves on back into their side. Here comes CRR, 50 forward and up. Stizzy's gonna try and take this away, and he does. 50's back to the other half as we approach second half of the game completely scoreless.
Well, that's a great
demo
set from Exotic!
Exotic is stepping up when they needed it most, and that demo on the back, all of Vitality working together to get past NIP.
And his own setup touch. He managed to convince Joreuz that he was going to bounce towards him. He went the wrong way. Stizzy going to be straight back down to Exotic. Takes the bounce. Wants to keep going up high, but CRR can just go that little bit higher. NIP, I think, need to change the gameplay on this. It's too much individual performance. And they've not been able to match it so far. Now Zen looks to dance around everybody. But just too many dance partners.
Another shot down on goal line here, and another one taken towards net, but NIP one by one, taking each challenge successfully, although Exotic's gonna have something to say about it here. Up the sidewall is Stizzy, 40 in the tank. See how far he can carry it. Nosedive 50 down, and you're trying to get the follow-ups here, but it is fairly low boost, but that's not gonna stop Zen from taking a shot.
They're out. Joreuz gonna hit and hope, and his hope is that Oli's got the 100 boost, got that. Then the shot. Vitality happy to just get back on time. Not really prioritizing the third man anymore. Makes sense, that has been the target. Fake from Zen, now trying to find a teammate. A little bit hard to maybe coax Stizzy in to try and take that shot. That's a massive dive from Exotic. Zen will be the last one back for a little while. Does have support, Stizzy is indeed that. One demo, so it's 3v2, at least for a moment, but Zen does well enough, and he's gonna just musty it away. But it's not on target, isn't really the worst of his problems.
The musty and up. And granted, you still got to keep in your mind, Vitality is holding on to that 1-goal lead. As much defending as NIP's been able to do, we got to get some shots away from them. They haven't been able to connect. This is one of the better moments, though. They're holding on to possession for now. So long as Zen can't have anything to say about it, double commit, but it doesn't matter. Vitality still continues to push this ball forward. Exotic on his own. Nice play.
Question him now! Exotic! Here's the question. Bump, reset, they're both wrong. I'm just taking the shots.
Vitality have come into this series with a vengeance. 2-0, 18 seconds, potentially to make it 3, as Joreuz carries this one down. Another challenge from Zen. Stizzy grabs the boost spawn, 8 seconds on the clock. NIP gotta make their Hail Mary play now.
I think the only play that they can make at the moment is calling for the timeout early. Vitality 2 in-game, in the match. Maybe get one more for the road, as we have our second 0-second goal of the series. Neither of them have been really all that impactful.
No, not quite at this point. They're just the cherry on top of a really good game from both ends. I gotta hand it to Exotic. I mean, you pointed it out when we saw them doing the walkouts. It was different. You rarely see Exotic stepping in front of a team. And for those of you who think that there's no impact on it, there is. It means something to put someone in the middle. And Exotic taking MVP honors for this game too.
Leading the charge. Here we go, that was the last of them, and Oski's got to play everything there. No shock, Ninjas in Pyjamas will be taking their timeout. I think Exotic's just doing very well. He's the player that's getting the time at the moment. Very rare, but he's getting that little moment where, okay, I'm not immediately challenged. And I feel like the usual Exotic takes the shot first time. This Exotic is spotting things. He's got a few ideas for himself, and he's executing on them.
Watching this Vitality out of the 5 different times I've been able to, this is a much more mature version of their play style. Now granted, on the other end of things, NIP still putting up the numbers to show us and remind us that they were in charge. CRR, well over 700 points in this last game, although unfortunately it meant nearly nothing.
Yeah, a lot of those were saves. And maybe the most backhanded compliment in Rocket League is, wow, that team's playing some really good defense. Usually means.
It means you're not doing well, but we're proud of you.
Yeah, it means that the ball is on the wrong side of the field. Yeah, I might want to fix that sometime soon. Well, a lot of things getting fixed at the moment. Ninja Pyjamas with Coach LBP. From Australia. Want to see your CJ's lads. But it's party time at the moment for Vitality. Mixed results over here in Europe. Dusseldorf crowned themselves world champions. In Lyon, well, they lost to the team in front of them. Eliminated. None of their fans went anywhere. They stuck around to boo every other team that was French. And we really appreciate them for that. But this time around, they've got theirs. And they're going to cheer them all the way.
I'm sure you guys can all hear them at home.
I love that we then go to the gentleman's in KC.
You know they're not even up on this one. This is Vitality's home. They want a different story. France has seemed to always belong to Zen, and they're hoping to claim Paris on that road to another victory. We got game 3.
And Ninjas in Pyjamas need to change the way this is being played. It's too much down to the air dribbles at the moment. As we are going to start with yet another one. Here's Dizzy. They kept reasonably quiet. But my issue right now with the air dribbles for Ninjas in Pyjamas is their second man is not the quicker. So they're always trying and chase up. Lying off very much the same way as Zen's chasing after the ball that just got away from it. It's Dizzy. Past one, takes the 50 on 2. Here comes Exotic, immediate challenge, but a little bit of time, and Zen's already on his way back. It's a clean beat, but Joria ceiling reset, has got early downfield. Only's looking for goalkeepers, but the first man challenge just too good.
Right now, NIP's game plan has been to send somebody forward, headhunting that line of defense, or staying a little bit too far back and trying to slow Vitality down on their initial challenge. The gameplay has to change, otherwise you're going to continue to get the same result you did in games 1 and 2.
The problem with that is we don't actually know if they're finding bugs or demos because the ball doesn't get far enough. What's the play going to work? Well, there's not even a shot on target just yet, so how are we supposed to know? Because unfortunately, we don't have any elephants on the field or giraffes, so they're not going to quite make it to that ball. It's Exotic on his way, and he's on his way back. Okay, well, at least it's some defense.
At least there was a new idea to getting rid of Exotic. You just bumped him off. Zen making his way all the way down the field. Look at this catch. He knows he's got the time and space, and the miss. Vitality are not going down.
They're sweeping him aside at the moment. Vitality, the #1 seed from the region, are proving to NIP why that's the case. Stizzy, power clear from him. Whatever was said during that timeout, it's not worked whatsoever.
He is hit. Zen back on land, showing even the people that he has fallen to that is not happening here in Paris.
Zen now on his way up the wall. CRR pre-jumps, does well with it. This is what I mean, even Zen's actually first man up to his own touch. Fake out on 1, now he's gonna fake 2!
Stizzy with the double fake! 3-0 to Vitality!
There's gotta be an all leak on those cars because they're slipping. Vitality are dismantling their European rivals. CRR to get something, even that's not gonna work.
Stizzy on all ends of the field after the double fake goes on his end. It's the save, it's a clear out for Vitality. And Zen just making sure that ball does not get out of the blue. Finally, a breakaway for NIP. This is their best chance, but both lines of defense from Vitality remain strong.
I hope you got your invite. It's party time for Vitality.
The Hive collecting point after point. You can try and bump them out the play, but it's still going in.
Gentleman's fans, KC fans, the hate watch isn't working. You're gonna have to wait till tomorrow at this point. 4-0, and we just hit halfway. What do you do if you're NIP? It's getting worse every single moment.
They're absolutely crumbling.
Oh, that's the one you don't believe in. Okay, Exotic. Okay, Stizzy. That one felt personal. Ninja in Pyjamas, well, that's as close as they got to good news so far. So Exotic now going to go by himself. He's got Zen over in support. On his way in, Stizzy, sidewall skip, he's passed too. Well, Ninja Pyjamas, I hope you got some kickoff plays ready. You're going to need them because the time is running out. They can get something, but they've got to start hitting the ball. Vitality are playing great. Ninja Pyjamas can't get out of their own way.
The 1v1 comes through and Stizzy's off the ceiling. Even on no boost though, this will 50 all the way into the other end. CRR was waiting for the collect, but Exotic had other plans. Vitality a comfortable 4-goal lead. And like we said, NIP gonna find something here. Time is running away from themselves.
Stizzy looking for the skim, can't quite get it. Maybe if you're in the Batmobile, that might have worked out, but maybe for a different time, as there's the first. And okay, time to really flick through the notebook. Kickoff play number 97, that might be the one.
The fact that it took 2 players from NIP to completely commit on the play, to move them out of the way, to be able to take a shot, just says something about the level Vitality's at. Off kickoff, down to Oli. Jorius should have been up already. Still manages to get the beat on Stizzy, but used everything in the tank. Oli off the crossbar. One final minute in a center, but Jorius, he turned.
Well, kickoff play 97 was actually pretty good. Just have to commit to it. You're running out of time anyway. Nasira on the turn. Oh my goodness! Will anything work out?
NIP, you are showing you can do it, but you got a full commit on the play. A failed multi from Stizzy means nothing more than Vitality still is in charge.
That could be another one. Backboard for Stizzy. You know the rest.
Exotic and Stizzy, an absolute power couple right now. Double off the back of his car. Just really showing NIP who is boss.
If there was any hope here, it's gone. 5-1. Timeout used. A reverse sweep required in front of a hostile crowd, apart from a few pockets. CRR trying to get something for the road, maybe add another 0-second goal to our pile. Come on, let's get a third. There's Jorius off the turn. All right, so this one's definitely got to go in then. Ninja Pyjamas need to be history makers, or they are just going to be a footnote in this tournament.
Vitality knew what this matchup was last night. They clearly came into this one with a game plan. They said history absolutely will not repeat itself here on land. 716 points to Stizzy alongside MVP honors, 5 shots. This Vitality team, like I said, it is a much more mature version of themselves in this head-to-head against NIP. They understand who gets to go forward. They understand who is popping off and when. That Zen shot, I'm waiting for the double fake. I want to see it again. Run it back.
Here we go.
There we are.
That's mean.
Absolutely disgusting. Let them hear you, Vitality.
They're loving every moment. Maybe it's not quite read what was on the screen.
I was like, if you guys missed it, it says any NIP fans in the crowd, and it got loud for a half second.
A lot of Vitality fans were chanting for that one, so maybe just very positive.
They're just happy everybody's having fun.
Maybe everyone but maybe 3 people at the moment. NIP, a very long road ahead. 4 in a row. 20 minutes of the best Rocket League you've ever played. Nothing else is good enough.
This is the Vitality that has held the standard. The reason why they have so many fans. Stizzy air dribbling down off to the backboard. There's the follow from Zen. Takes his shot. It's slow. The double is not there. Vitality take 1.
The slow-ups are destroying NIP. Every single time they think this is going to be an immediate shot, Vitality cool their jets, just take a relaxing sit down and say, I'll take this shot when I'm good and ready.
Vitality, it is such a new level of confidence in this head-to-head, and I can't stress it more than enough. They look incredible. It's NIP's game to follow. They try to go for the center play on this one, completely read out back into the corner here. Pressure still can be sustained. Another setter, but no follow.
NIP just seems snake bit. Nothing works, because guess what? It usually doesn't for them. Okay, there's a little bit of something. Oli back down, didn't get the reset. Backboard, who's around for these sort of plays? There's no real belief that Vitality will maybe make a mistake. Nice pass though, CRR, pop, leaving it for his teammate. In comes Oli, but it just takes too long. Vitality can set up around that.
Now the 1v1 onto Jorius right here. Jorius does play the patient game. Works out for him, but can they get the ball cleared? This ball, even when they were able to knock Vitality off of it, stays back. They're finally past line. Exotic had already committed on this, so Stiz is gonna have to make a quick cut. He does. Bump off a little bit of recovery, but that clear is great for Vitality.
Oli gets the block. Down, Jorius leaves it again, but not quite getting the outcome that they're after at the moment. Just over 3 minutes left. NIP have at least steadied this series for the time being. With that demo, third man can't come in for the shot, although Vitality, miscommunication. So they might be able to just recycle this NIP and go again.
Nice little pass over there to Exotic. We'll see what Vitality can do here. Even on no boost, this shot is still a threat. Double out the corner. Very weak clear. They're gonna have to pinball it around, but Vitality cuts it off right at midline.
Vitality are pre-jumping more often than they're regular jumping. Jorius moving clear, and it's exactly the demo. Managed to make that somewhat awkward for Stizzy. Zen just hits it downfield, and looked like Oli got hit by the ball more than he actually hit the ball himself, but he is past 2. Chance to try and break. Exotic on the trip. That just takes away all the momentum. Still 1-0, still a chance here for NIP.
I definitely do not count NIP out of this. They've hit that 0-second shot before, not when it mattered most, but now could be a different story. Floating around Vitality off the backboard. Can somebody take it? Jorius is gonna have to go and collect it out mid. There's a demo that could open up some space for him. Takes his time, had the flip, but Stizzy, even on low boost, disrupting all of NIP's plans.
Yeah, Vitality's first man challenge just too good at the moment. Every time they go, it's usually just to get the play started as Oli down to CRR. Almost able to get to it, but on the breakaway now, Vitality, Exotic. He's just always on this spot. Definitely been practicing the backboard so far. Best performance to this point from NIP. First time they've had some defense and playing quite some time.
So 90 seconds to go. Stizzy's absolutely in!
What do you even do? Reset. Just takes the shot. Actually, I've got an answer for you. You just watch, because that's all you're going to be capable of doing when you defend against this guy.
This version of Vitality is absolutely disgusting. Off the kickoff, NIP tried their hardest, but already completely depleted on their resources. Ends up the air. Vitality
have marched over the European rivals. Zen, world champion. Exotic, world champion. Stizzy, two-time major grand finalist. Doesn't sound right, does it? He wants to go further. He wants a major championship. They keep playing like this, Herc. Who's gonna tell them no?
There's not one person that's going to be able to stand in their way if they hold themselves at this level of play. 43 seconds on the clock, Vitality demoing all of NIP out the way. CRR giving them some hope in the final moments, but this ball staying in blue could be the end of NIP.
Clear, first time.
Stizzy! We get it! It's all yours!
I'm half expecting him to take the microphone off Leaf and say, get Space Station out here.
Right now!
I want them now.
I am just in absolute disbelief. I mean, you can take the shot all you want, Jarius. But 22 seconds and a miracle is what is needed out of NIP.
Just go in order. Kickoff play 59, 60, 61, and then skip a couple just to really catch them out in overtime. 22 seconds. Vitality, they're back. A calm, quiet 2025. A difficult time in the group stage. But Space Station Gaming, the gauntlet has been thrown at your feet. You will see them tomorrow. Good luck to you.
A dominating performance from Vitality. All curses have officially been broken. There's nobody you can put in front of Vitality. There's no caster you can place on the mic that could stop this team from success.
Truly dominant. It's good to see it again. Welcome back to the Age of Zen. And he's got a truly devastating team around him. Stizzy in that series. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, that performance from Stizzy alone.
He was the guy. He was MVP by far.
MVP. That performance proved exactly why that roster move was made, why he, in particular, was sought out and brought onto this roster. Both of his teammates, they've seen a world championship, but they wanted another one, and they are well on their way there.
NIP down. SSG tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll see you all there as well. Leaf is on the stage with Vitality.
How we feeling about Vitality? Exotic, it must feel good to be up here right now. You know, coming out of groups and in today, it seems like you're a different squad. Has the audience revitalized you guys?
Ça doit faire du bien d'être sur scène maintenant. C'est vrai qu'entre les deux premiers jours du Major et maintenant que vous êtes sur scène, on a l'impression que vous avez été revitalisé par les fans et par la foule. Comment est-ce que tu te sens?
Ouais, on a eu 2 premiers jours un peu compliqués, que ce soit individuellement et en équipe, mais on est habitué au LAN, donc être sur stage, on préfère forcément. Et là, il y a tous les fans de Vitality qui sont là pour nous supporter, du coup, ça nous hype encore plus, quoi.
Ouais, of course, it was really hard for us. The 2 first days were not in the best mood, and we didn't play it that well. But now we are on stage. We're kind of used to play on LAN. We love to play on stage, and there is the Golden Hornets and all the Vitality fans, so we just pump it up.
Well, I want to see if I can try to get a little bit out of you. What is really the difference, I guess, from yesterday to today? Is it just the fact that you're on this environment, or what did you guys work on to make sure today you're ready to compete?
Pour essayer de bien comprendre comment est-ce que ça fait que vous avez réussi à step up d'un coup d'un seul, est-ce que c'est vraiment que ce qui s'est passé sur scène ou aussi ce qui s'est dit en off et la préparation que vous avez eue avant le match d'aujourd'hui?
Non, c'est un mélange des deux aussi parce que hier soir on a beaucoup parlé, on a travaillé jusqu'à avant le match, même cet après-midi. Donc c'est juste un mélange des deux, du travail et de la hype des fans. Donc juste qu'on soit encore plus hype de jouer sur stage.
It's really a mix of both. Like we worked really hard about this match. We spoke about it yesterday, and even today we spoke a lot. And we fixed some problems, and it's half. Like half working together and half being hyped to play on stage.
Hey, can you hear them? You want to talk back? What do you got to say to the Vitality fans?
Qu'est-ce que tu as à dire aux fans de Vitality?
Juste merci d'être venus tout le monde. Continuez, on va essayer de faire une run de fou jusqu'à dimanche et essayer de ramener le trophée et prendre la revanche sur Boston.
Thank you guys for coming. We hope we're gonna do a roller run, insane roller run. We want to get the revenge and take the trophy. And this time we will get it, not like Boston.
Well, it looks like you're on track for it. Keep it going for Vitality!
Vitality! One of the best squads in the world right now and looking like the best squad playing today, absolutely dominating Ninjas in Pyjamas, bopping them out of this tournament.
And that lower bracket could be a curse at times, but sometimes it's exactly what you need. You need that confidence builder going into the weekend, and Vitality did exactly what they needed to do here. A dominant 4-0, got all the members of Vitality involved, and they're looking hot going into Saturday.
And it's amazing what happens to a team when you know you have an extra life, you already know you're not really going to improve your standing that much versus when your back is against the wall.
Yeah.
We look at yesterday, Vitality, and you kind of got really all through the later stages of group play. Vitality was like kind of, but then the Exotic that showed up today is very capable of leading Vitality very, very deep in this bracket. And everybody was on point. There was no weak link at all. This Vitality is very, very dangerous.
I mean, there wasn't a point in the series when they weren't in control. This series felt over halfway through game one. Yeah. I mean, Ninjas in Pyjamas, we were talking about like power rankings. They had a very bad tournament. They won 3 games against TSM and didn't win another game.
0-3, 0-3, 0-4. And it's not just that they went 0-3, 0-3, 0-4. It's about 2 of the 3 of those. They got absolutely fucked. They got absolutely destroyed by Twisted Minds. They got destroyed by Vitality. 4 games, y'all. Vitality shot the ball 38 times. They only had 19. Stizzy out here has 6 goals. Zen's got 6 goals. Exotic averaging 281 points. I think he still got 3 goals. Yeah. It don't matter. They're just out here putting on a show.
Zen scored 2/3 of his shots. That's what his shooting percentage was. It was that open for them. They would have so much space in the air as well for Zen and like for everyone on this team.
Right there.
I mean, maybe they're just good. This is a good show match here. They know it's a squash match. People came to watch Zen v Zen, and that's what we got to see.
I mean, you know, unfortunately for Ninjas in Pyjamas, Vitality's offense made their net look like, you know, the gif of the security guard that's not really actually doing his job, just letting people walk by? That's about what that half of the field looked like, because Vitality basically scored at will.
I mean, it turned to free play in game number 3. I was out there talking to Jack and Reynolds on the watch party, man, and they said, oh my gosh, Exotic's going for musties. He's going for resets. That's how you know it's over. Zen's except going for his ultimate. I mean, you're saying musty, ceiling reset, musty. Stizzy in game 4 came from the right side of the field, got to the left, got the reset, corrected course, and then dunked it in top left corner.
The team shot over 40% in that match, almost 4 goals per game. Pure domination, but it's just Ninjas in Pyjamas, man. 1.25 goals per game, obviously. They actually shot okay, but that's because they didn't have a lot of pressure. Also, Vitality probably just gave up a few like while they're blowing them out. So, Ninjas, a lot of questions going into that World Championship that they have to figure out.
To Vitality's credit, I think there was pretty much only 1 goal of any consequence that they actually conceded, and it was very early on. It was another Ninjas kickoff goal, which is how they made their money here at this LAN. You know, that's what they did against TSM, and that was pretty much it. Every other goal they scored, almost, just felt like it was in garbage time.
I mean, they were just on one, man. It was truly a sensation to watch Zen off ceiling, just putting on the hammer on top, the exclamation mark, if you will. this Vitality team, they formed. People are questioning the Stizzy pickup. I think they've shown so far this season that Stizzy is starting to gel. It is working. They have already succeeded significantly more than they did last year with a 2-time world champion in Monkey Moon. I mean, you look at the stats right here, y'all. You have 65% time spent ahead.
And 0 for Ninjas.
Zero for
They were
Ninjas.
never leading the game, and they got 2 kickoff goals, Ninjas. And that game one, they had a few goals, but besides that, it was all Vitality all day. And again, yes, you don't want to be in the lower bracket, but it is much better to get this confidence builder now to go into that weekend with this extra round that we added on a Friday. This has really benefited Vitality, because if they went into Saturday after taking down Foot in that mediocre game 5, then they would be in trouble. But now they really feel like they can run the table throughout this lower bracket. Yes, K-Corp beat them earlier, but if they meet again, I mean, who knows?
It was close, though, against K-Corp. It took an Atal, remember, off the ceiling, bringing it back down, bottom right corner shot to really open it up and gain number 4. Those two teams were trading blows up to that.
I'm not going to lie, it might just be dyslexia. I've had to check that result every day because I'm like, who won that match again? Because it felt so back and forth because Zen was still very strong, but ultimately it was Karmic Core taking it down. Before we get to what you were to say, Stax, this telestration station is open.
It's back up.
James Bot,
Let's go.
You got some ideas down there. I'm excited to see which delicacy you picked, which morsel of Vitality excellence you're going to demonstrate for us here.
There was a lot to pick from, but for me, the biggest play that caught my eye was the Stizzy fake. And so I wanted to get a closer look at that one. And that's the play that we have right here. So this is picking up right after Zen won the race to the mid boost. And he also won his 50. You can see Oli, no boost there in the corner as we start moving forward. And when you have no boost, you start to get desperate, okay? Oli gets absolutely dusted, maybe even fake challenges trying to set it up for Jorius, but Jorius hits this ball into a perfect setup for Stizzy. And you can see Zen doesn't miss a beat either. Zen, low boost. Jorius, low boost. CRR, low boost. Olio, boost. Low boost. And when you're low boost, you panic. You can see Jorius panics a little bit, goes for the challenge. Stizzy hits him with the fake. The worst kind of embarrassment you can imagine as a Rocket League player. But Zen, also, look at this zap dash he does here. He lands off the wall, gets a zap dash right into Oli, who's defensive. He's just a fish out of water here. Boom, see you later. That leaves CRR in an isolation play. Stizzy fakes the flick, knows CRR has no boost, and is able to just drive that into the opposite corner. That was a complete dismantling of the defense by Vitality. You can see how they were so dominant.
That's sick. That's really, really cool.
That's one of those plays when you're on defense, you can never elevate that pass into the mid, so it bounces off. Well, thank you, James, for that awesome play, but
thank you guys. Have fun.
You gotta hit that off the curve. You gotta, like for Jorius, you cannot put yourself in that spot. That's why he gets faked out, and that was the whole series where Vitality has all the positional advantage. They have all the boost advantage as well, and that's what happens.
Well, and you have to, when you're playing a team like Vitality, you have to be like trusting your instinct, which makes you so much more fakeable. The pace of play is so fast that you can't sit there and try and think like, what is he gonna do here? Like, you just have to just go with what your instinct is. And so when Stizzy, whose brain operates at this speed, can go, what do I want to do here? You're done.
I was going to say something, but I remember that you were going to say something.
Well, what I want to say after watching that replay was, have you ever seen one person man 3 different marionette dolls? Because that's exactly what Stizzy looked like on that play. It looked like he was just kind of directing traffic all over the place and then just had ZRR in the air at the end. What I want to say, though, about the results for Vitality in the group stage, remember, that's kind of in a sterile environment, right? That's those studio matches where you don't have this environment, when you don't have just rabid fans supporting you as you're competing with your tournament life on the line, as it will be for Vitality all throughout the rest of this. It's a different atmosphere here, and I can't wait to see all these matchups as we continue on through the playoffs.
I'm excited about that bottom matchup, Vitality versus SSG. There's some bad blood in that one. We'll get to see it a little bit later on. These are the progressive accolades, though, as these are continuing to update. Not a lot of movement here, given that the two guys at the top didn't play today, but we'll see. We've seen Nobu and TRK there in second place right now, and Zen climbing, somehow gaining. I'm curious if his number changed here. I don't remember what the number was.
I think it did change
today, but I don't think
he was
any
on the top
opportunities
5,
to get to play. He didn't play much defense in that series.
Yeah, but if you don't give up a lot of goals, then that actually helps your number 2. So if you just get a few saves. But we also see Twisted Minds, probably the best offense here so far throughout this tournament, starting to move up that goals per game and assists per game list. So see if they can continue that tomorrow. Seems like we have 2 very hot teams in that lower bracket. Twisted Minds and Vitality. It's going to be a tough task for the other challenger.
Hey, we thought we had some hot teams in NRG as well. That's why you play the matches, folks, because you got to see how it goes. Do we get some upsets tomorrow? The schedule going to be a fun one. 4 more matches for you, and we will have Army Corps versus Gentle Mates. They'll be playing first thing. Talked about it a few times. Don't forget that is the case. Then Manchester City, one of the greatest stories of the tournament so far. Will it continue here versus Shopify Rebellion? Then we have the 2 teams everyone's very familiar with, household names here. No Miss Just Fake versus Sangre Caliente.
That's a 5.
A best of
We didn't get a best of 5 ever. We got a they got a best of 3.
Well, no,
They're not that much better than me.
We watched y'all play one game. It was like, no, we can't watch more of this.
Actually, you want to see more of it because Gibson and Lawnmower Redirect.
The communities were scoring millions upon millions of goals for these 2 titles. They deserve a best of 5.
For the sake of the people who maybe are not following, if you've seen the bracket rivalry event in game, these are the 2 teams that won the tag battles there. You put the tag on the team to represent their team, and then you score goals. The team that scores the most goals with their tags moves forward. So this is 2 French creators and 2 Spanish creators going head-to-head for the fun and enjoyment of their fans as well as the rest of the Rocket League viewing world.
And this crowd's going to get behind them as well, too. So it's going to be a good time. A nice little break in the middle there.
We'll get that Vitality SSG match, the last match of the day, and that'll set us up for Championship Sunday. Oh, this is going to be a good day. Good day of Rocket League, folks. Don't forget to make sure you've got your Twitch account linked up with your Epic account so you can be a part of the Drop Rush event. All the streams that are showing this event here, you get that decal. I got to do that too, actually. You're reminding me I haven't done that yet.
Pull your stuff
I've
together,
got them linked. I need to pull up my phone in the back to just have it running the broadcast or something there, folks. Also, don't forget about the Paris Major Bundle, folks. You can be a part of the prize pool here. All the proceeds from the Paris Major Bundle in the shop goes to the prize pool of the Paris Major here. It's going to be a lot of fun as we close it out on Championship Sunday. But we got a whole extra day before we get there. Thank you so much for watching here on Friday. The doors open at noon tomorrow. The pre-show at 1:30 with gameplay kicking off at 2. Thanks for watching. We'll see you then.
I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home.
You come over, dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like your future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside.